Well,
My
that's what they
second,
do
re-
in the
my
hot dog
second
shit.
recommended is
Extra.
all the Genshin waifus doing a twerk video. So
Well, I'm not surprised.
Why are we talking about Genshin twerking? All right,
it's my second YouTube recommended video.
What the fuck?
no one is surprised. Literally no one.
1 second.
What can I say? I've been looking up a lot of builds.
I haven't
Yeah,
played Genshin in a
quotations
while.
around build.
My problem is I have way too many video games I'm trying to play right now.
Yeah, I've been playing
New
Genshin. Catch
console
up to
releases are not helping.
Gotta
Alright.
catch up to Dave.
Alright, I need all of you to click on my stream, and you just need to be able to hear it. You should be able to hear cricket and campfire noises. So,
Cricket
Oh,
and
I should
campfire
probably
noises.
not use Spotify. Hang on.
yeah, I unfortunately do need you guys to not listen to music.
Hold up.
All right.
Oh, shit. Oh, wait, it's okay. Luckily, I also need you guys to, not watch the YouTube stream, while we're doing this, because you will be able to see everything I can see, which you're not allowed to. So you're also not allowed to watch the YouTube stream that I just said. I've cropped out some stuff, but it would still be spoilers. Because, unfortunately, I have to add in,
So how are we gonna do this? Because if I turn on the audio for your stream, then I'm
Don't-
getting double audio.
don't watch the YouTube stream.
Why do you want us to listen to the sound then?
Listen to the sound through Discord.
I'm
Through
confused.
Discord. Do not,
I can't hear it in Discord
do not
though.
watch the... Okay. Do not watch the YouTube stream. Do not watch it. I sent it. That is just... I'm just telling you where it is streaming to.
Bummer.
Do not watch the
I wanted to
YouTube
get you
stream.
some views.
You can do that later. Astro. Anyways, click into my stream on Discord and tell me if you can hear campfire.
I heard it.
I already hear it.
I can hear it.
Okay.
What made me confused is you were talking twice, and I was just like, "Who am I supposed to listen to here?"
Jacoby.
Okay, 1 minute. Let
Made me
me
laugh.
figure out how to turn off. How do you turn off the little avatar thingies at the bottom? I know one of you figured that out.
If you go into game settings, it's at the very bottom. It's the first game setting. It's player video / avatar size. I switched mine to small, and I'm fine with that. But for you, being a DM, you might just
names
want
only.
names only.
Lovely, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
How do you do that?
If you click if you're in Roll20 on the cogwheel in the top right, if you go to the bottom, there should be game settings. It's literally the first one, player video / avatar size. I switched mine to small, and it's fine.
Emo dog, what are you doing? Cool. Good response.
Okay, 1 moment. Sorry, I have 4 windows of Chrome open, and I need to condense that down a little bit. Okay, we're at 3. That's doable. Alrighty. So, is everyone here? Can everyone hear me? And can everyone hear the fucking crickets?
Yeah, I can hear everything.
I can't hear crickets right now unless I'm on the YouTube stream.
You can't. Are you watching my Discord stream?
Yes.
And you can't hear crickets coming through Discord.
I can.
It muted.
I had
there.
to I was about to say I had to significantly turn up the stream, but yeah, I can hear it.
now.
Actually, here, let me make everything louder on this. Okay, and then let me turn it down, because the problem is it's very loud for me, but you should
Look
be
how
able
blurry
to...
I am. Good.
Okay, you should be able to easily hear me speaking over Discord, but alright, so, welcome to Dungeons and Dragons, welcome to our first session, everybody. You guys are in a hole. You are down in this dirt pit that is about 15 feet. It's just a square dirt pit about 15 feet wide and 15 feet long. You estimate that it's probably about 20 feet deep. You can't really see anything up past the edges of it, except for the 2 guards who are standing with their backs to you. You can hear cricket noises and a couple of campfires, so you'd assume you're probably somewhere in the woods. You don't hear any sort of noises that would indicate a city. and you have all of you have your wrists bound with rope, and there's a child who is also has her wrists bound with rope sitting in the middle of all of you. What do you do? Astra.
Uh-oh. This is the part where I have to get into character and get creative.
Yes. I will move the story along if you guys decide that what we're going to do is we're going to sit in silence and wait for something to happen. But...
I have people talking.
Jacoby, you're the god at this. You start it. Jacoby, you're muted. I can't hear you.
Jacoby, you're muted.
I'm not smart. Okay. Are we coming out of like an unconsciousness? Are we all just kind of waking up?
You're all just kind of waking up. Stop. And you have no memory of how you got here. Well, you have your memories of who you are, but like you were in your kitchen making soup, and then next thing you know, you're waking up in a hole.
What kind of soup?
I was just about to ask that.
Your character, what kind of soup are you making?
Alright, so we're in this hole. Do I recognize any of these people in this hole with me? Other than anybody?
You recognize Dave. Or,
I recognize, okay.
Fucking Dave's character.
Alright.
Is that vice versa for me as well?
None of our characters know each other.
Okay.
Only,
me and Dave know.
Kuroy,
or me and Kuroy.
Yeah, Kuroy and Argos know each other. None of the rest of you recognize each other. Okay. And none of you recognize the child.
Okay. I asked Kuroy. Kuroy, what the fuck happened?
I don't know what's going on here, Argos. I just woke up and everyone else has been unconscious. You're the first one to kind of get through.
Okay, I'm gonna need like there's the character list because me remembering names, sure.
So these two guys, there's one guy sort of to the right, and there's a guy in the bottom corner. These are the guards.
Yeah, they're standing up at the top. They're not in the pit with you guys.
Oh boy. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna ask this guard. It looks like he's got the dual mace. The dual maces here. What the fuck happened? What are we doing here?
You've been brought here for a special reason.
Okay, what reason?
I'm not allowed to tell you, and you do not need to know. It will become apparent soon enough.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get out of this hole, and if you don't tell me, it might not go well for you.
Why is there a fucking child in here with us?
What's that, Kuroy?
She is blessed.
Why is there a fucking child here?
She is to be blessed by the gods.
Blessed by the gods? I don't know if I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I don't think I'm okay with that either.
What god?
What is wrong with the gods?
None of you have any of your weapons. I should say that. You have like your armor and clothing and like random stuff, but anything that could be used to harm someone, you do not have. And sorry, which gods? We would not expect commoners like you to know his name.
Okay, I'm just gonna cut real quick. What is everyone's names? I'm so confused. Okay.
In character.
Yeah, I'm still confused. Who's Argos?
Also, I'm gonna break this as well. Izzy, whenever you're speaking in that voice, if you go higher, you're popping really bad.
Yeah, it pops really bad.
Hey, let me
Here,
make sure I'm using the right
you guys can go to the settings and change your display name. Just change your display name to
Your character name, yeah.
Yeah, I need to. How do I? Okay.
How do I do that?
Okay.
If you go into the game settings.
Oh, I'll see it.
Hopefully this is a little bit better. I think the issue was that I turned on my voice changing. Oh! I think it might have been playing me through fairy voice.
Oh, display name. Oh, okay, okay.
Changing software. That might have been why. Let me change this to normal. 1 second.
Okay, there. I changed my name. There we go. I see what you mean. Everyone change your name. Yeah.
Okay. Do I sound like Izzy right now? Do I sound like
Yes, you do.
normal?
You sound like normal.
I turned on my voice changing software halfway through that and forgot to switch it to the normal setting. So that's why that sounded weird.
Should we put our class next to our name as well, just so we, because a bunch of names that we all probably don't recognize might not go well.
Whatever you'd like. Whatever will make this easier for you guys.
If I went like this, I don't know how to spell. Like that.
I like Jackie's way of doing it better. It looks nicer.
A minute. I accidentally threw his toy into a bucket. I'll be right back while y'all do that.
Oh wait. Big brain time. Don't respell the whole word.
How disrespectful of my mother, though, coming and laughing at me.
You spelled it right.
Wait.
There we go.
Forgot to bring
No,
it
it's
up.
not that I was afraid of. It's not that I spelled it wrong. It's more of it took me like 5 minutes to sit there and be like, how does one spell? I literally cheated by looking at Jacoby's, and I was like, all right, that's how you spell sorcerer. Got it.
All right, you need to please capitalize monk. It's driving me crazy.
I'm gonna stab you.
Oh yeah, that's bothering me now. Adam needs to change his as well.
But to answer
Meow.
what was Alex's
Is that
question,
better, Master?
You asked what god is that, and he says, I would not expect you guys to know. He is the Lord of Shadows.
Oh, say his name. Try me.
I am not at liberty to say it, and I am not at liberty to know.
Argos, can you stop the
You don't know. Maybe do you not know how to pronounce it?
It is not pronounceable by human mouths.
Oh, okay. What language is it spoken in?
I don't know this man.
It is the language of the great old ones, the language of the deep.
Which is
the language of monsters beyond comprehension, and the language of power.
I'm sorry, how is questioning this guard helping us escape this situation?
I'm getting there. It's like Wikipedia. You could click.
This isn't helping at all. I don't even know you people.
He likes picking a fight. Leave him
And who are you?
Huh?
I am
I'm
but a
Aurora.
simple
Thank you for
servant.
asking.
Okay. You have a better idea?
No.
All right.
But yours wasn't working, so I had to chime in. I'm sorry.
The other guard here. What do you have to say? You know this language.
I think you all talk too much.
All right, that's fair.
Well, some of us here aren't talking at all.
Hey, I'm just gonna let you guys pick your own fights, alright? I'm not
God,
trying to
all
get
of you are
stabbed.
so goddamn annoying.
So, how deep is this hole?
It is like 20 feet deep, and you guys, your
Oh.
hands are bound, so
Right.
you are not getting.
Like,
out
okay, yeah.
of
There's no getting out of this hole.
Except maybe the monk.
So, oh yeah, true. All right.
Hey kid, what are you doing here?
Well, now I need the voice changer because my voice doesn't go high enough. 1 second.
Oh no.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good.
Let me. Do I sound like a child now? Or do I sound normal?
Yeah.
You sound like a demon.
Yeah.
Human child, but yes, good enough.
Okay. Oh wow. That sounds horrible.
Oh jeez, Rick.
We're back to my normal.
What?
I'm trying to find what's normal. There we go.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do a normal voice.
All right.
A child voice. Sorry, I had the echo turned on. My name's Illyria. I don't know how I got here. I was in the woods. I was looking for mushrooms, and next thing I know, there's a bag over my head, and there's people dragging me here. And to describe Illyria, sorry, her name's not Illyria. I got that confused. Her name's Lovey, not Illyria. Let me show to players, show to everyone. Okay, you should be able to see it now under the Tell Family tab on the right.
Yeah.
Lovey Tell.
Is that the little girl?
That is the little girl.
Okay.
My name, Lovey. I don't know what I'm doing here, and I don't know what they want with me. I don't know what the whispering is either.
Do you have anything on you, Lovey?
I have a rubber duck.
All right, we got a weapon.
She just has her dress and a rubber. Well, it's a wooden duck. They wouldn't have rubber in D&D, but it is just a wooden duck.
We got a weapon.
Yellow. You certainly do. Who are
Hey,
you
guard.
guys? I don't know any of you guys.
Yeah. We don't know each other either. We're all on the same page here.
Do you know why we're here?
Good question. Hey, guard. Okay, so the child's here to be blessed. What are we doing here? Why are we here?
What do you think we're blessing the child with?
Okay. Hey guys, it's not gonna go well for us if we don't get out of this hole.
I kind of already figured that.
Well, we have a monk. Get the monk to do something.
what am I going to do? My hands are bound.
Somebody find a way to unbound his
You
hands.
guys can attempt. There are ways to attempt to get out of
Kuroy,
Hey,
hey Kuroy, can you get out of those, please?
Is my nuzzle bound at all, or?
No. We're gonna say that they're not very bright. No, they didn't.
oh
Bright.
my! I put my hands up to Kuro's mouth and tell him to try to bite these bindings off.
Okay. Are you gonna attempt to do that?
Yes.
Yes.
Kuroy? Okay, so the way you're gonna do this is type /roll 1d20. Like that.
Let me
What?
get out
No.
of my character page.
Why did you click land proficiency?
What? Where?
Above
that, you
never
mean?
That
mind.
either.
Just
I
type
was gonna say, that's when I was
1d20.
Roll
Is
D20.
Dave doing this or do I have to do it?
1d20. /roll 1d20. Oh my god, okay. You effortlessly slice through his bindings. And
Damn
the rope
straight.
just, like, it falls to shreds at his feet. So, Yoni, you are now free of your bindings. And they didn't bind your feet, just your arms. They figured dumping you down a hole would be enough.
Should we try to get more people to escape or just send him out?
I mean, I can.
You don't know anything of what it looks like outside this hole. And you do not know if there are more people out there. I would...
Alright, so I start binding people.
Okay.
Get me.
Roll for stealth for me.
Okay, so how do I do that? /what?
/roll 1d. Actually, no. This is stealth, which is a skill. So go to your character sheet. And there should be under skills. There's stealth. Just click it.
Character sheet and then stealth.
Yes.
I'm not seeing stealth.
Okay. So look at your character sheet.
Oh, I see. Okay, so it's under with all the acrobatics, and shit, right?
Yes. Below sleight of hand,
Okay.
above survival.
Yeah, I got
that.
5.
You need.
Okay. I
There
clicked
we
it.
go. Okay. So who did you untie first?
Argos.
No, after. Okay, Argos. So wait, pick 2 people to untie.
Argos and Aurora.
Okay. Now, so how I'm doing it is I am using your stealth score. Every time the guard turns around to check, I'm re-rolling his perception to see if he catches you untying people. Last time, he was really unobservant and just didn't see anything.
Okay.
So you have you have who untied?
Argos and Aurora.
Okay. Now pick 2 more and then re-roll stealth.
Okay, so Mixa and I do not know Adam's name because he has not changed it.
Mal.
I wouldn't give
Mal.
you any anyway.
It's Mal.
Mal.
Adam is Mal.
Okay. Mal or Mal?
Thanks, dude.
M-A-L.
Okay.
Ow.
And then.
And then re-roll stealth.
Boop.
I think I did something. Yeah.
Okay. He still didn't see it. Is that... Who do we have left? Who has not been
Does the
untied?
child count?
Oh,
Me. Can I attempt to break
No,
free of
you
my?
can
Oh,
untie.
yeah,
Oh, that's true. You haven't
No,
been untied
no.
yet.
He has not. So, wait.
So, Mixa... So we're gonna roll again for Mixa and Kuroi.
Okay. Roll stealth.
So, roll for stealth. God, this dude's blind.
Boop.
You are still barely beating his perception. You have beaten his
Oh,
perception
yeah?
by 1 point every single time. Okay, so they're untied. So all that's left is the child. But as you walk up to the child, you see another guard come over. He's gonna appear suddenly, and he says, "Hand us the child." And he's looking down at you, and like, are you guys gonna pretend to still be bound? What are you gonna do?
No, I'm gonna do something.
Okay.
In the chat, I accidentally clicked it a little early, but I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation. That one. I'm gonna cast that, and I want to conjure up a fake knife in my hand. I want to grab the child, and I want to hostage the child.
Okay.
Are you serious?
Oh, we're
You're
going
holding a
with it.
child
So
hostage?
that's the
Oh,
one we're
no.
gonna go Argos. Okay.
Okay,
I don't
so
condone
now
this.
all of the guards, all 3 of the guards that you can see have turned around. They've all noticed that are any of you still pretending to be tied? Like, are you hiding your hands from the guards? Or are all of you, like...
No.
You are, Adam? Adam, are you? Adam, I can't hear you.
Oh, we can't hear you.
Yes.
Okay, so Adam's still being hidden. What about you, Mixa and Monk?
Yes,
I already know.
I pretend to
No.
have my hands bound.
Okay, so those of you who are not pretending, they see that you're not pretending. So the
These hands are rated E for everyone, alright?
okay, so the guard with a stick, with a magic stick, he leans over and says, "So this is what you're going to do. This is how you choose to end your life. Instead of giving it so that she may become more powerful, you decide to die in a hole in a pit of dirt like an animal."
I say, if you want this kid to live and you want to do whatever you're gonna do, I'll let you do that another day. But first, you're gonna drop your fucking weapons in the pit, and you're gonna get us out of here.
I don't think you have any space to argue here. That child has a sibling. We will simply abduct the sibling, slaughter all of you guys, and leave. Why should we listen to you?
Oh no, that's a good question. I can get that far.
Argos and I will go ahead and track down that other child once we're out of here and go ahead and kill them too while we're at it. How about that?
No, I do not agree with that.
I don't agree with this.
I do not agree with that.
I agree with
Seems
this.
like you can't
This
even
is a great
present
idea.
united front.
Well, considering
Well,
that I don't know
all three
most of these people, I just care about mine and Argos's life. So,
You can attempt to escape from the pit now if you want, because you are free of your bindings, and none of them have, like... Well, one of them, there is a spellcaster. You don't know what kind of spellcaster he is, but the other 2 don't have ranged weapons, and it is a 15 by 15 foot pit.
Okay, what
So,
are we
are any
rolling
of you
if we
gonna
try to
wanna
escape?
Either acrobatics or strength, whichever one is higher for you. Or athletics. Acrobatics or athletics.
I want to get out of the pit.
Okay, so roll me an acrobatics check, because I know you're a monk, so that's going to be higher. Alright, so so yes, you make it out of the pit. By, like, you just scramble and jump and use every tiny ledge and fling yourself up to the top of the pit. Move your character to one of the adjacent spaces next to the pit, wherever you jumped up to. Okay, so you can now see this. And I guess all of you can see it, because I don't know how to reveal it only for one character.
I can't see. Well, if you stay zoomed in, you can't see anything.
Yeah. But so you can now see this, and the guards are now immediately deciding to are displeased that you've gotten out of the pit. Everyone roll initiative. Actually, no. Just let me figure out how I want to do this. So we're gonna say that this guy walks up to you and he stands there menacingly. He hasn't quite attacked you yet, and he says, "Sir, we're going to need you to return to the pit. Please. You don't know what we're here for. You don't know the powers that are at work here today."
Frankly, I don't care. We're all leaving this alive.
Fuck him up, monk.
If you leave the child, maybe we will let you live.
That was my
will
plan,
not.
but you didn't listen to me.
Well,
I will not leave the child.
They were in a place of being able to negotiate when you were all in the pit. But, is that how it would be? You would require us to slaughter you here and now. and waste your precious blood instead of using it to bring about a new age? You don't even know what we're here for.
Why don't you tell us
You
what
might
we're
find
here?
that
Why don't you tell us?
So you say that, when you say that, this thing comes walking up out of the foggy darkness. To stare at you. Let me make this visible so you guys can see his page. Okay, he's under C, and he's the Nightmare Elk. So he walks up, and he says, "We're here to resurrect a dead god in her body. She is a union of opposition, child of both demons and angels, and we intend to see her become the god of a new age. Your lives would be sacrifices that would empower her to strength beyond human knowledge. Please, you do not know the ills of this world that we are trying to cure. Your sacrifices would not be in vain."
You would cure the ills of this world by killing an innocent people?
We are not killing this innocent child, and your lives are, and you are far from innocent, all of you. Your lives would be sacrifices for the greater good. Your essence, your energy, your magic would be poured into this child so that she may ascend.
No, I still have work to do.
What work could you possibly have to do that is better than what this child will achieve?
I will avenge her.
She's not dead!
No, not
What
the
is there
child.
to
My mom.
avenge?
My mother,
Oh.
silly.
How
Nobody
would
else
the
knows
cultists know
that. Yeah. No, they're just, that's why they don't know.
She
Play
could
along.
avenge your mother, and she could avenge every mother. You don't understand the magnitude of the power she could wield.
How about take fate into our own hands? How about that?
When has that ever worked? Humans, we've been trying that for millennia. Gods and kings who don't care. This is us taking fate into our own hands to create our own god on Earth.
I follow my own path. No one else's that's set before me.
You are woefully misled. Please, dream with us. See that your sacrifice is not in vain. Please. And you can, let me reveal a little more areas. You can also see, you also see over here a raised dais that is a little bit bloodstained. Definitely looks like it's seen some use already.
Can I start helping people out of the pit, or is that just like a no-go?
They will
20
actively
feet.
attack you if you try to do
Yeah.
that. The rest of the people can try and get out of the pit.
Yeah, why don't you most of you get out of the fucking pit? Come on!
I like how
Can I
everyone's just
roll
like,
in acrobatics to try and escape the pit?
yes, you can.
Okay.
I don't know if my character would be fast enough.
Heck, where's my character? There it is. Alright, acrobatics.
You do not escape the pit.
Your
You try,
acrobatics
and then you
is
slide
2?
over down.
Wait, Casey, how do I do it?
Strength or acrobatics?
So, athletics or acrobatics, whichever
Oh,
one
athletics?
is higher, click
Oh, I
that
thought you
one.
said strength. My bad.
Strength
I'd like
is an
to-
athletics skill.
I'd like to lean over to Kuroi and say, Kuroi, you think you could lift one of our lighter fellow prisoners here up out of this pit?
Probably, but is that a wise idea here?
Can you get somebody else out of here? We need people up there. In here, I can't. We got no leverage in here, buddy.
True. All
Get
right,
out of here.
let's lift up Mixa here. Is it my rolling
Okay.
strength for that?
Yeah, roll is strength, and then, okay, so you're strong enough to pick up Mixa, so you adding that to her, well, adding 5,
Oops,
which would be the
Did I
benefit
click the
you
wrong
get from...
thing?
No, oh, that's a strength save. It does the same thing.
Okay.
It's fine. You wanted to hit athletics, though. That's what you probably, or just strength in general.
Okay.
So you push up Mixa, and Mixa gets out of the pit, and now the cultists are very angry because there's 2 people out of the pit when there should be no people out of the pit. So
I didn't do
the
it.
Nightmare Elk walks over to Mixa and let me
can I break something? Why can I only see mine and Alex's health bar?
I don't know. I don't know why no one can see each other's names. I don't know why the health bars aren't visible to everyone.
Like, I see my own name, like that's going to do me some good.
I see Alex's
I don't
health
know.
bar.
Is it a setting?
So, the
That's what I was looking at.
The Nightmare Elk walks closer to you, and the heartbeat and the whisper noises intensify as it gets closer to you, Mixa. And he looks down at you. He's like, I don't know if you've been around like a moose or an elk, but they're like really fucking tall.
They're big.
So
they're huge.
Yeah, they're big.
he's like,
Yeah.
he's like 8 or 9 feet at the shoulder, so he's much taller than you. And he looks down at you, and he's like, "Child, I could help you. I see where you are from. You are not so different from me. Do not do this. Do not throw away your life."
Don't listen to him. He's a fucking moose.
I'm about to open this child up and
Don't you do not let
somebody
that
else.
animal
If you guys
Mixa.
don't let the rest of us out of this pit, I'm gonna open this child up on the bottom of this.
Do not lay a finger on that child.
I falter for a second, but then I throw one of my knives at the guard with
You don't have a weapon.
You have
Don't
anything.
have your weapons.
Oh
No one
shit!
has weapons.
Okay, I can't do that.
I have a fake knife. But you
You
guys
have
don't know
a
that.
fake knife that you have prestidigitation into existence.
Yes.
Okay. Then. I
And we'll
help.
resolve that after we resolve. Well, are you gonna respond to the Nightmare Elk talking to you? Or are you just gonna turn around, turn your back on this giant fucking deer, and attempt to continue pulling people out of the hole, which the deer has explicitly told you to stop doing?
I freeze up. I guess. 'Cause after hearing what they said, I don't know what to do.
Okay. So while you're standing there, frozen, staring at this terrifying elk monster, the cultist with the staff, he steps up to the edge, and he says, actually, let me see what spells I gave staff cultist boy. He says, "If you harm that child, I promise that you will regret it."
How so?
We were planning on killing all of you quickly, just slitting your throat and letting you bleed out. It is a relatively painless death compared to what we can do. If we cannot put your essence into her easily and quickly, we will resurrect her with your pain.
Well, listen here. If we kill this child, you said that this child has a sibling that you could just go and fetch. So what's really the big issue if we kill her right now?
Because we don't want to do that. Why would we let you kill this child? We've gone through all of the effort of kidnapping. We don't want to go through more effort to abduct another child. We don't want to hurt more innocents.
Last chance, you're gonna get me out of this hole, or
Probably
it's
should
not
have
gonna
thought
go
about that
well.
before you put us all in a hole with her.
Hey, last chance. You're
So-
gonna get us out of this hole, or it's not gonna go well.
So you
So,
see the
how close is...
One second. So you see the cultist with the staff. He lifts up his staff and he like moves it in a circle and he whispers some arcane words. Make any of the spellcasters here is Arcana a skill? 1 minute. Yes, make an Arcana check. Anyone here who has it trained. So who has a check next to it.
Fuck. I keep clicking shit. Alright.
Okay, here, all of you.
Oh, we all have to
Oh,
do
me
it?
too?
Anyone who has Arcana trained,
Oh, I don't.
so who has a check next to it.
Oh wait, never mind. Don't look at mine.
Okay, so, everyone who isn't Aurora knows he's casting Mage Hand, which is a spell that just lets you create a hand that you can control that can lift 5 pounds. So he casts Mage Hand, and it goes down into, like, right in front of you, and it tries to grab the knife, except I believe Prestidigitation's an illusion spell?
Yeah, it's like a fake.
No, it's a transmutation. Okay, you couldn't... A non-magical trinket that can fit in your hand. Okay, I guess I can see... Saying that you conjure a dagger using prestidigitation, stretching it, but I will... I'll go with it. But so he uses the mage hand to try and grab the knife away from her.
I would be okay if it disappears because it's fake. Then that's fine.
Yep, and it disappears. And he says,
"Okay." Can I have a response action to that?
Yes. Go ahead.
I can. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna fucking cast Acid Splash on this child.
Do not do that.
I already did.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Damn it.
So, let's see. Well, let me see the spell description for Acid Splash 1 second, because you may also hit Mal and Aurora.
It's a 5-foot radius, so I would accept that.
Let me read it 1 second.
You did not think this through at all.
Well, we're in combat,
my
so
good
everyone.
Partner.
While I'm looking at this, everyone roll initiative. We are definitely in combat now.
How do I roll?
Go to your player sheet, and there should, you see where it says initiative above your health points? Click the word initiative. And I need all of you to do that.
Even me?
Well, yes, everyone, including Acid Splash Boy over here. But yeah, it just hits.
Acid Splash Boy.
My initiative sucks.
I am gonna track this on my iPad. I know that they have an initiative tracker.
Oh, we have a rogue. Oh, we can't lose initiative.
Let me into my iPad. It doesn't recognize my face because I'm wearing makeup. Good lord.
You wanted to send the result of this roll to the turn.
Yeah, it says that to me too.
Okay.
Dave, don't worry about it.
How close is the guard to the edge of the pit? Like within a foot?
He's very close. He's very, very close. He's within a foot for sure because he's staring down at all of you guys.
So in reality, I could dash past this guard that's in front of me and just fucking push him in there.
You could try. Yes, you could certainly try. You should look up. I think that would be a grapple maneuver. Yeah. So 1 minute. Let me pull up the initiative sheet. 1 second. There we go. I haven't had to open up my notes app on my iPad in so long because I've really been in school. Ow. Please? There we go. Do not squeak at me, sir. He's not gonna listen, but maybe for a couple of seconds. Alright. Initiative. Let me roll initiative for the 4 monsters that we can see. Hopefully you guys can't see this.
We can.
We cannot.
Okay. Astro! Oh, one of them rolled 20 for initiative. Okay,
Ow.
let me see. Okay, so...
Let me disable that for a second. Haha.
I should definitely figure out how to use their turn tracker. But... later. Wow, Kuroi, your initiative sucks.
Thank you.
How bad is it?
If anything's redeeming quality, I have acid resistance because I am an acid dragonborn. So.
Well, you and your friend are definitely well matched. He likes to cast acid splash on children.
Yeah.
And my character
You're not-
disagrees with this strongly.
All the time.
Yes.
Also mine.
Jacoby, your character isn't good aligned. Is your character?
He's
'Cause
chaotic good, but I feel like you guys are doing some really shady shit, and for the greater good, I'm gonna fucking decimate this child if that's what it takes.
Alright,
That made this child.
And I'm still stuck in his fucking hole, so...
You're trying to get out
I
of the hole!
only did 4 acid damage, so...
Yeah, you can try to get out of the hole. Nothing's
Fuck
keeping
that.
you in there.
They
this
are.
is the more fun way.
Hey, you don't have a guard stuck in your face. Just get good jumping out of the hole like I am.
Get good.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
here for, though.
Now, if you hit me with acid, I'm just gonna shoot ice at you. It's okay.
I think he did hit you with acid, didn't he?
Cries.
No, you
we haven't
only
found
hit
out
the
yet.
child with acid. It only hit the child. Okay. Well, I am so excited to run a 12-person combat. Let's go. Alright. So, you cast Acid Splash on the child. She screams at the top of her lungs.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So, absolute agonizing pain. And she's immediately twisting, and she escapes from your grasp and just runs to the other side of the pit, which is not that far away, and just starts sobbing and crying, sitting on the edge of the pit. And it is now Miksa's turn.
Oh, Alright, what are my options?
So we're officially in combat now, right?
We are officially in combat. He casted a combat spell on a child, but we're in initiative. So you don't... So technically, I don't know if you could say we're in combat, but we are in initiative, and the cultists are now very angry at you and are going to try to kill you. At the very least, they're going to try and kill Jacoby. You don't know if they're going to try and kill the rest of you, especially those of you who are still pretending to have your binds on and haven't tried to escape. They inevitably eventually will kill you because they have told you that their plan is to kill you. But they may not attack you in this combat session. They are just very pissed at Jacoby. Or Jacoby, what's your character's name? Argos. They're very pissed at Argos for casting Acid Splash on a child, and their goal is going to be to try and get the child out of the pit. Probably. And mostly kill Argos. For casting Acid Splash on a child.
I told him what was gonna happen.
Okay.
Oh, real quick. So the two things that I've done so far, the knife and the acid splash, are both cantrips. Do those? I do. Okay.
Yep. If they're level 0 cantrips, you can cast them as many times as you want.
Okay. All right.
So do I? What are my? I already asked, but like, what are my options? What can I do?
So all of you have what are called natural weapons, which is just punching people with your fists. What did you do?
My specialty.
What did you do? Sorry, I pulled over something in the corner of my room over there. Anyways, so you have magic or natural weapons, which you don't really have either one. You're not good at punching and you're not good at casting, and you can't cast spells. You can also just try to run. You're out of the pit now, but you are within the elk's threat range, so he would get an attack of opportunity against you if you tried to run away. He may not hit you. He may. So your options are try to punch someone, run away, or talk. Or go back down in the hole and hope they'll leave you alone.
Don't you do that, you coward.
Can I roll athletics to try and get out of the elk's range?
You know what? Sure. You could try and, barrel roll away from the elk. Go ahead.
Trying to avoid a attack opportunity.
The Dark Souls maneuver right there.
Well, yeah, that'll do it. You barrel roll 5 feet in any direction you pick. You can move your character. So 5 feet is 1 square.
Okay.
So you move 1 square over, and you're outside of the... you'll be outside as long as you move. So the elk, you can see the 2 by 2 square he's in. He can threaten any square he touches. So you have to move to a square he's not touching. So, this is the elk. This is his threat range.
Alright.
Oh,
can I move? I think I can move right here, yeah?
No.
No. 5 feet is 1 square. 1 square.
Oh, it's one square.
You can move over one square. Now you can run away because you're not being threatened by anyone. You're outside. Your movement. Because, like, so the cultist, this cultist here can threaten these squares. If you move out of that. You can move into it and he won't hit you, but when you move out of it, then he gets to hit you. But you can just run around the edge of that and try and run, like, into the woods or some shit. Like, run anywhere you want, as long as you're not in those squares.
Okay, so am I able to run now, or do I have to wait till...
You are able to run now. You used your standard action, which would have been your attack, to do a barrel roll. And you still have a movement action.
Okay, so would I roll... What would I roll?
No, you don't have to roll anything. It should say on your character sheet what your movement speed is. It'd be like 30 feet or something. So that would be, every square is 5 feet, so you can move 6 squares.
6 squares, okay. And I will move right here.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Okay. You've succeeded. Alright, next up it is the mace dude's turn.
Oh no.
So let me erase these threat squares. I wish I could erase like individual things instead of everything, but oh well. So you move over there and you can now see more of the campsite. Alright, so it's Mace Dude's turn. He is going to move over to here and jump down into the pit. He's gonna try and beat the shit out of, fucking Argos. So,
Alright, hold on, let me see here.
You don't have to roll anything, it's just me rolling whack.
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 So, his roll to whack, he definitely whacked.
Yeah, he whacks.
He did 4 damage to you.
Good.
So
how much is your HP?
That's half of it.
Or 8. So he beats the shit out of you with a Morning Star. He just boom directly into your clavicle with a Morning Star.
That's
all
not
right.
gonna go well for him.
He beats the shit out of
Mal. It is now your turn. Adam, we can't hear you again. Adam, just mute yourself.
All right.
So that you can see it when you're muted.
Fair. All right. I'm going to roll Toll of the Dead, or Toll the Dead.
Okay.
On Mace Guy.
1 minute. Let me look at that spell. Actually, can you hit the I button next to it that sends the spell into... Awesome, you did. Okay. Okay, so you cast Toll the Dead on the mace dude, and he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
And it's a crit. 1. Because it's within 20 feet.
Where does it say... What do you mean it's a crit 1 because it's within 20 feet?
It says crit range 20.
No. That means if you roll a 20, you crit. If you roll a 20 on your dice. The range is like 20 to 20. Sometimes it's 19 to 20. It's not distance. That'd be really broken. So what is your spell save DC? DC 13. He passes. He rolls high enough to pass. Does it say... Okay, so wisdom saving throw means he takes no damage. So he feels the rotting depression and death of haunting him and creeping around the edges of his vision, but he shakes it off and he grips his Morning Stars tighter as he redoubles his hatred towards this man who just cast Acid Splash on a child. Alright, do you want to move?
No, I think I'm good right there.
Alrighty. Next up is Aurora and Argos. What are your initiatives? Because you rolled the same number. Like, what is your +1, -1? What is your initiative score?
-1.
Mine's
Okay.
1.
Yeah, he goes first.
So I'm just making sure. Oh, and got 3 people rolled a 12. I have to go look up what my one of my people was.
If you look at if you pan over the number of the roll, it shows you it'll show you all the info on it.
Yeah, like I'm in the chat and I see like Meeks'
Oh yeah, I see your -1.
Athletics is in a parentheses 3.
Yeah, okay, so I can see it.
His is a 0. So this would be 1 minute. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so Alex, Aurora, it's your turn.
Oh boy, I get to decide.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, under the attacks and spellcasting, all of this I'm seeing is what I can do there, right? Except for the crossbow. I don't think I have a crossbow.
Yes, your weapons were taken from you, but you can cast any of the attacks, or any of the spells.
Is it time to spam Thunderclap? No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Do not.
We just want to kill this child, apparently. Fuck the child.
Fuck the child.
I thought you were sprayed acid on him. What do you mean? The child did nothing wrong. Okay. So is the only one of the guards down in the pit?
Yes.
Only one is down in the pit. It is the one
Top left
directly next to you.
Who's the one next to the top right? Like, what's that?
That is a sword guard. That's just another guard holding a sword.
Is it a one-handed or a two-handed sword?
Oh, is that the monk person
It's a
next to the other
sword.
one?
Yeah, that's me.
Yes, that is Yon is next to the sword guy.
Okay. And I'm assuming the creature is also in the fight.
Yes.
So we're fighting 3 guards and an animal.
You don't have to. Argos is fighting 3 guards and an animal.
I was about to say, okay, so you said our option could be talk. What use would that have? Because I don't know if like my character's charisma could play into that or something.
You are not going to talk them out of killing Jacoby.
Can I talk them out of killing me?
You can certainly try. There's a possibility.
Man, I say we stand together.
Fuck you! What are you splashing acid on a child? I don't want to be around that. Jacoby goes against everything my character stands for. Why would my character be sympathetic towards him?
Well, they were going to kill all of you guys.
Yeah, they were going to kill. They were going to kill us. You gotta look at the big picture, not just.
Yeah, I mean,
we can deal with the Jacoby after
The answer was spraying acid on a child.
We can deal with.
It took all the guards' attentions off of everyone and put it on him. So
Yeah,
you're welcome for saving you.
Yeah.
Okay. What has the guard? I can't see health bars. So has the guard in the pit with us taken any damage at all?
No. Adam tried to do Toll the Dead, but he didn't take any damage from it.
Could I use Ray of Frost?
Yes.
Okay. Now how would I go approaching doing that?
So just click on the words Ray of Frost, and it should dump it into chat. There we go. Fuck me. Sorry. Combat in Pathfinder is much more complex. Range, spell, attack, hitting, 5e. I think range spell attack just goes against his AC. Sorry. So you're shooting the mace guy who's down in the pit, or the sword guy who's up there?
I'm gonna shoot the mace guy because I feel like he's more of a threat to everyone right now.
Okay. I hate that y'all don't have the description of your spells sent, because now I have to go look it up, because I have to see what happens on a failure.
If you click on if you click on the spell, it'll put it in there.
There we go. Okay, so on a miss, it does nothing. You miss and just freeze the wall next to the wall of the pit next to him.
What are we fucking stormtroopers up in here?
Like, what the fuck?
How did I miss from like 1 centimeter?
You rolled an
It's
11.
5
That's
feet.
how you missed.
The fuck?
So now.
Hey, Izzy, quick question.
Yes.
The dude with the sword that's next to me, is it one-handed or is it two-handed?
Let me pull up his page. I think it's I think it's two-handed. Yeah, it's two-handed.
Okay.
Alright. Well, I mean, you don't get a second attack, Alex, but yes, that would have hit.
So cool. So I did nothing.
You have your movement left. You have movement left if you want to move.
I'm in the pit. I can't go anywhere.
You can attempt to get out of the pit.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
How does one attempt to get out of the pit?
Roll. Oh my. Oh no, I'm wearing makeup. Fuck. Roll athletics or acrobatics. I can't rub my eyes. It's limiting my expression of stress.
Oh, I'm gonna get fucked on this
Skill.
one.
You are.
To attempt to jump out of the pit.
Yeah, strength and dexterity are my worst. Let's do it. Cool.
Oof.
Didn't make it.
Nope. You attempt to scrabble up the side and just slip back down. Alrighty.
Yeah, not surprised.
It is the master's turn, or the staff guy, as I call him.
Cool.
He is. You guys have Arcana. I'm not gonna make you roll Arcana every time someone casts a spell, if it's a common spell. He casts Mage Armor on himself, so you see him like pull up his staff and like swirl it around himself as a glowing bits of armor just appear over his body. And he says, "We don't want to hurt the rest of you. Not like this. If you surrender now, we will be merciful."
Merciful and still slit our throats. Yeah, no thank you.
And what
now
protections does that grant him?
It increases his AC. Ow! Astro!
Hey boy.
He jumped on me. Now it is Argos's turn. Finally, Acid Splash, Orphan Killer.
Alright.
You're gonna get revenge on Mace, dude?
I'm also gonna cast my Mage Armor.
Alright. I
No.
don't think you have to even roll to do that. I think you just...
No, it's 13 plus my Dex modifier. Does that just replace my current initiative, or do I add that to it?
You mean your current armor class?
Or armor class, sorry.
Astro.
Yeah. So 13 minus 1 is 12. Does that go on to my armor class, or does that just replace it?
Let me read it.
Because it doesn't.
Why does it look like I casted Ray of Frost like 3 times?
You're not wearing armor, right?
Correct. I would assume not if we've
Then,
been
yeah.
stripped of all of our shit.
Your AC becomes 13 plus your Dex mod, which is
Okay, so
negative
12.
1. So your AC becomes 12.
Alright.
Which is better than your current AC.
Right. Okay. And then I guess I'll try and punch this guy.
You can't do that. And that is...
I can't?
Casting a spell is a standard action, and an attack is a standard action. You get one
I only get
standard
one
action.
Okay, then can I move just 5 feet?
You can... Yes, you can take a 5-foot step.
Right here.
Alrighty. Next up is Yon.
I guess
Your turn.
message I point at Dave and I say,
I want to fucking punch this dude next to me.
You are. Go ahead and punch him.
How does one
Let me see. Did
roll
we
for
put
that?
punch into your skills?
Yeah.
No. Yes, we did. Just click punch.
do we have punch?
Astro.
Wow,
He
that
does
was a
'cause he's a
hurtful
monk.
punch.
Let me see. Make sure it hit. Yeah, that definitely hits. So yeah, you do 7 bludgeoning damage to Sword Guy, and you look, Astro, you look like you knocked the fucking wind out of him. He is bent over and feeling some type of way. Alright, do you want to move?
No, I'm fine right here.
Alrighty. Now it is Kurawai's turn.
I'm going to turn towards this mace dude and cast Acid Line. Or use
Alrighty.
acid.
God, the fucking acid.
Dexterity save. Let me roll that.
Come on, Dave, please hit.
It didn't hit, did it?
No, it didn't.
Motherfucker!
I'm Stormtrooper too!
He has no
I'm the
bonuses to
only one.
dexterity. He just rolled well. He rolled a 12, which means
only one.
yeah. So the wall which was frozen behind him is now frozen and acid. Acid dripping.
Damn
And
it.
he says, "What is it with you nasty people and your acid? Such a dishonorable way to fight."
So I just have movement left.
Yes, you just have movement left.
So if I can't I can't make an action in terms of lifting someone out of the pit.
You cannot pitch someone out of the pit. No.
But can he try to get out of the pit himself?
You can attempt to get out of the pit. Your movement action would be scrambling out of the pit if you wanted to.
I'm chilling in my corner. I'll stay there.
Okay. Now it is Sword Guy who is.
Jackie, you better come back here and fucking help us.
Sword Guy.
I'll think about it.
Very displeased that he just got his fucking shit kicked in.
What's he going to do? I have 16 armor. Fucking try something.
He slashes at you and completely misses and just slashes through the air in front of you, and he just wildly slashed because he was still very winded and feeling bad, and so he fucking misses. But now it's the elk's turn. And so the elk, he stands up and he says, "I've had enough of this. I have had enough of all of this bickering and
if I can turn that back on.
dishonor. You all will cease." And he jumps up and this is probably gonna send it just to me. Yeah, it sent it to me. That's not very useful. Let me get this so it'll send it in chat. Whisper toggle. There we go. Public. There we go. And cast Frightful Presence. So you're all within 60 feet of him. You all need to make a wisdom saving throw.
How does one?
So go into your character sheet. And
Yep.
yeah, click
Jesus.
on. Yeah, like that.
Woo!
Cool.
Do I just roll wisdom?
Pretty much. Just click on the word wisdom. Or, no, you want to click on wisdom save, because you might get bonuses to wisdoms.
Okay.
Yeah, you see where it
How do I
says
do
saving
wisdom save?
throws? You see where it says saving throws above your skills? You click on the word wisdom under saving throws.
Whoa.
I don't see. Am I stupid?
Above your skills, it says, it's a box that says saving throws.
It'll be near dexterity.
Saving throw. Yeah, okay, there, okay. Ow,
Okay.
I got an even higher one before. Damn.
Am I blind? I'm sorry, guys.
It is on the left side of your sheet, directly to the right of where your big skill list is. Directly to the right of the dexterity, charisma, those ones, and above your skills like acrobatics and athletics. All right.
Good
Oh wait, no, I already rolled it then.
Yeah, you already said it.
Yeah. So
Oh my
the
God.
elk, he stands himself up, and the heartbeat noise just gets intolerably loud. All of the stuff gets just intolerably loud, and he bangs his feet back down on the ground, and he says, "You will fear me." And let's see who's afraid of him.
Me.
It's only a DC 8.
Definitely
So-
me.
Mixa and Yoni you are fucking terrified of him.
Great.
All you can think of
The one
in your
person who
mind
hit anything.
is running. All you want to do is run from this thing. I have had enough of all of this. And let me see if he has some sort of skill that could get the child out of there. I don't think he does. He doesn't have hands. Yeah, no, he doesn't have hands. There's no way a deer could climb down into a pit. So he is going to walk over to Mixa again, and he's going to attempt to gore the shit out of Mixa.
Jesus.
Actually, no, Meeks has been running away.
Do what?
No, he wouldn't try to do that. He's gonna try and knock you over. He's gonna try and knock you prone. We're gonna figure out if there's rules for knocking someone prone.
Do you have a heartbeat going? Oh, you do.
Yeah.
Like, is that my own heartbeat?
No, that's the frightful presence of the deer monster.
That would be slightly concerning if it was your own.
Well, sometimes your headset gets a little too tight and you can start hearing your heartbeat through your ears.
Yeah, no, okay, so there's no rules in 5e for knocking someone prone for stupid fucking reason, so I'm going to improvise them. We're just gonna make combating strength checks, so I need you to make a strength check. Actually, I'm gonna let you make a dexterity check to, like, roll, because that's gonna be higher for you. So make a dex check, Mixa.
All of us, or
a
just...
dex check for saving throws?
Okay.
Yeah. Do a dex check saving throw. Wow.
Nice.
The elk rolled an 18, but you managed to barely roll a 20. So he slams his body into you, and you go flying back like 10 feet, but manage to roll and land on your feet.
Okay.
And that is the elk's turn.
Jackie has done nothing but roll.
Dude, it's like Dark Souls, dude.
Dark Souls.
Alright.
Is this Nightmare Elk? Is this homebrew, or is this actually something out of a Monster Manual?
It's not my homebrew. It's homebrew that I got off the internet.
Okay.
But alright, Mixa, it's your turn. You are currently frightened, so you need to make a wisdom saving throw to see if you can become unfrightened. Otherwise, you're frightened for a minute, which is 10 rounds.
What?
I don't think you're unfrightened. I don't think you're unfrightened.
So you have to move you have to move 30 feet away from the elk. You can choose where it is. It just has to be away from the elk.
Okay, so I can move away from him?
Yes. 1 minute. Let me reveal the entire map, because at this point you guys would be able to see the whole map. 1 minute. There's some things I have to move before I reveal the map. 1 second. There's things hiding in the shadows.
So it's 6
Slenderman?
squares I can move, yeah?
Huh? 6. Yeah, 6 squares.
Okay.
So, yeah, you can shoot.
Oops.
It just has to be away from the deer.
I'll move here.
Alrighty. Okay, that is Meeks' turn. Now it is Mao. Or, sorry, nope, this Mace dude. He rolled a 20. It is Mace dude's turn. So, Mace dude.
I'm dead.
Still displeased that he's been shot at. So he's gonna run over to, let's say, he's gonna run over to Curlway for shooting acid at him, because he's fucking sick of getting shot with acid, and all the acid that's being thrown around, and he's gonna try and beat the fuck out of Curlway.
Okay.
Did that roll? Okay. So does a 14 hit? Is that higher than your AC?
Where's my 14? No, I have a 15 AC.
So he misses. He swings his mace, and it just goes flying through the air in front of you.
Fuck you.
Or it clangs off of your armor. Alright. He just says,
Asshole.
fuck you. Whoop, I closed off my iPad. Alright, now it is Mal's turn.
Alright. I cast Ray of Sickness onto the guy in the pit.
Okay, Mace Man?
So,
Please let this hit.
17 hits. Yes, a 17 hits.
Thank God.
I was about to say, you guys have just start hitting the child. You guys
on
have
a
better hitting the
hit,
child.
targets
Okay,
take
he has to
2d8.
He has to make a con save.
So that's
Not very
backslash
good.
roll.
No, you're good. It rolls everything for you. When you
Oh.
click it, it rolls everything for
Oh.
you. Okay, so he also failed his con save. So you hit him with that, and you did 6 poison. Oh, he's dead. You did 6 poison.
Sweet.
Wait.
So,
shit,
you
I think
hit
it's
him
a
with that,
1d8.
and he just keels over and starts clutching his chest, and he starts vomiting and vomiting until you see organs coming out, and then he falls over into the fire, no longer moving.
Jesus Christ!
I lean over and I say, "Get fucked."
So yeah, he's. Actually, let's do. Yeah, he should be dead.
I say, can you guys get out of the pit and help me now?
Can I roll for?
Yeah, good luck getting fucking me out of the pit. Good God.
Can I roll to try and get out?
Yes. Yep. That would be roll
Strength?
either athletics or acrobatics, whichever is higher.
Cries when
I don't have
one.
either.
You
Check.
can have.
If
Dave
strength
help
is
you out.
your higher skill, roll athletics. If dex is your higher skill, roll acrobatics. If they're equal, just pick one. And it doesn't matter.
Where's my dad?
I don't think Swordman or any of these guys up here is going to help me. Well, let me try to get you guys up here.
Nope.
Nope, you're still in the pit.
What
What's
does that have to be to get out of the pit?
number that we're looking for? Yeah.
It's a DC 15.
Oh shit! What did I get? Did I barely make it out?
I think you rolled like an 18.
Oh, okay.
You have like +5 to dex.
I do.
Okay. So that is Mal's turn, and it is. Oh yeah, now it is our 3 12s. Aurora's turn. So let me.
Great. Can't wait to cast Ray of Frost and miss again.
Don't think you'll be able to get it from.
Aurora can't get out of the pit because her strength and dex suck. So Aurora has to decide what she can.
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna keep failing.
Are you gonna try and get out of the pit again? Or are you gonna try and shoot?
Let me see.
You probably have a better chance of
Okay,
shooting.
okay, Mr. Staff Man. I can shoot him, right?
You can certainly try.
I wanna. Okay, so cantrips are forever use.
Free, yeah, as many times as you want.
And the other ones are just one.
Your level, you have 2 spell slots, which means you can use 2 level 1 spells per day.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna use a magic missile on Mr. Staffman.
Okay. So roll to hit for me.
Jesus.
Alright. A 10 fucking misses. It goes sailing past this man.
Come on.
The way you looked into the camera right there.
Come on.
Come on. And the master cultist, he turns to you and he says, "Pathetic. This is why they shouldn't let sorcerers do magic. Only wizards."
Jacoby,
have
can you
powers
please
for the
kill all these
training.
people? Because I can't.
I'm half dead. Okay.
I
can kill this child over here.
Alright, I'm gonna try to climb out of the hole and fail that too since I'm at it. I might as well.
Go ahead. You use your movement.
Hell yeah. Oh, never mind, I got out.
You climb out of the hole incredibly quickly. Like, you just fly up
with
the side.
Purpose.
You're like, fuck this.
I guess I'm here now, right?
Yep. That man insulting sorcerers filled you with a rage you've never felt before. And you're out of the hole. Alright, now it is the
I did
Master Cultist's
something
turn.
right. I did
Hell yeah.
something.
About time.
Still can't hit shit.
I wasted a level 1 spell for a miss.
That happens
Hell
sometimes.
yeah.
Happens to the best of us. You guys more than the rest of us,
So-
but hey.
Master Cultist Man, seeing that you have killed his friend, is very pissed, and he points his hand at you, Aurora, and he goes, "I'm sending you back to where you always should have been." And an arc of lightning comes arcing off his hand towards you.
Oh shit.
And there we, come on. Oh no.
Oh no.
It definitely. What is your AC?
Where do you see that again?
It's armor
Pull up your
class.
character sheet.
Oh, it says 11.
Okay. Yeah.
Is he dead?
It hits you. You're dying. You get
Oh,
hit by a enormous bolt of blue lightning that arcs through your entire body and it just fills you with an agonizing pain. And you collapse to the ground and you are now dying. Which is unfortunate because I think you're the person.
Wait, he's dying or he is dead?
Dying.
Yeah, I'm literally the one person on our team that has the spell to stabilize the dying. Cool.
Yep.
Awesome.
Does not control the die.
Yeah, I do not control the die. He rolled a 17 to hit you. Okay, so how that will work is on your team, you will make death saving throws to attempt to stabilize yourself. Actually, oh no wait, I forgot. I changed that because I'm using a homebrew rule for that. I make death saving throws. You have no idea if you're alive or dead until someone goes to check on you.
Who's dead here?
Hey, Jackie, go ahead and roll on over and check.
I'm pretty sure she's still feared. I'm still feared.
It's my turn.
Yeah, Jackie, barrel roll.
Wait,
That's
but
all I
isn't
can
me and
do.
Jackie still feared?
You two are still feared. You have to make a check on your turn to become unfeared.
Oh, fuck.
To get over it, basically. And until you get over it, all you can do is run. Because you are just paralytically afraid of this thing. Alright.
Alright, does that mean I won't be able to see if Aurora is alive?
No. All you can do is try and run away. That's what frightened does.
I am literally the one who missed everything. And they're like, no, I'm gonna kill that guy.
Everyone's missed everyone.
Don't you put me in with them.
Shoot lightning at Jacoby.
Argos. Your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot I'm gonna shoot acid at that guy up there.
Okay.
More acid.
I'm gonna do that. Acid splash.
The thing that can put us in this situation.
There it is.
Man, they are just loving the acid.
God damn it.
A dex save. Let me roll. Oh shit, he failed it. So he takes
What?
4 acid damage. So you, again, another ball of acid goes flying up and it splatters all over this man and you can hear it hissing as it burns through his cloak into his skin and through the soft wood of his staff, and he screams out in pain and he says a lot of really bad words in a language you don't recognize, but you know that they're bad words just because they carry a weight with them.
Do they take fall damage?
He does not fall down into the pit, if that's what you're asking.
Damn.
But
It's not a nat 20.
I mean, if you push him into the pit, he would take fall damage from falling 20 feet.
I can't make like a perception throw on the language or anything.
What languages do you speak?
Common and Draconic. And
It's not one of
Infernal?
those. Oh, it's Infernal.
For some reason?
Yeah,
Oh.
he was cursing you in Infernal.
Oh, cool.
In
Infernal, I say, fuck you.
Fuck you.
He's not very very responsive
And then,
to that.
as at the end of as part of the end of my turn, instead of moving from this space, can I turn and pick up one of these maces off this guy?
Yes. Yep, you can pick up a mace.
All right, so I have a mace
You picked
now.
up one of his maces. You just kind of wipe the sick and the organs off of it, and you shake it off a little bit.
Gross.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Okay. Now it is Yoni.
I'll see if I can.
They're all.
You have to roll wisdom. A wisdom saving throw to try and become unfeared, or else you just have to run as fast as you can. And if you do that, you're gonna... Oh, that succeeds. You are no longer afraid. So you shake off just the crushing terror of this beast. And you can now perform an action.
I should probably check on Aurora, huh?
It hasn't been Aurora's turn, but what you can do you have heal trained as a skill?
No, I don't think so.
Do you have, what skill is added to heal? 1 minute. Let me actually just pull up your sheet. So...
I feel like me dying with this heartbeat in the background is appropriate.
It really is.
Yeah.
This is literally the prologue, and I died in it.
No, you're dying. There's a difference.
Okay. So the way death saving throws work is I roll a d20. If I roll higher than a 10, that is a success, and he gets 1 point towards coming back to life. If I roll less than a 10, it's a failure, and he takes 1 point towards dying. 3 successes brings him to stabilized, which is 1 hit point. It's like 0 hit points. But he's not dying anymore. 3 failures, he's dead. Dead. Any of you can use your heal skill to make a roll and add your heal skill to it to attempt to stabilize.
I have a heal skill?
It should be. This might be me pulling 3.5e into 5e again. Let me look at it. Medicine. Sorry. Medicine. It uses wisdom. So if you have a high wisdom score, you can try and use your knowledge of medicine to, like, put Aurora back together a little bit.
A knowledge of medicine.
You do. You don't have to.
Okay,
This is not 3.5e. You don't. There's no such thing.
So
as
I do wisdom save or just.
Click on the word medicine to attempt to stabilize him.
All right.
That's 1 success. So Alex he starts to look at you. What do you do? How are you trying to treat this man who's been struck by lightning?
I have no.
This man. Wow.
How do you treat lightning strikes?
I don't know.
Burn.
Just describe it. Roleplay it a little bit.
Yeah. I was about to say,
I try to see.
Burn.
I try to see the worst areas and try to treat them as best as I can.
Okay. And you succeed. He looks a little bit better. He's not dead yet. You put your fingers to his neck and you can still feel a heartbeat, or to her neck, and you feel a heartbeat bumping under there.
Okay.
And that was your action. Do you want to use a move action? You will take an attack of opportunity if you leave the guy's direction.
Yeah, no, I'm staying here.
Okay. That is Yoni's turn. Or Yon's turn. Alright. Kuroi.
Can I go ahead and just pick up this other mace from this other guy? Or the second one? Yes. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Acid Bros picking up a dead corpse's mace.
So the sword guy has taken a lot of damage. He looks very bad, and the mage guy looks a little bad.
Okay, so I want to get out of the pit, so that's strength or dex, you said?
Either athletics or acrobatics, whichever one is higher.
Okay.
Yeah, you're out of the pit.
Cool.
You haul yourself up the side of the pit, digging your claws into the loose dirt.
Is that considered my movement, or no?
Yes, that's your movement. It can be either your movement or your standard action. You could pick.
I'll do my standard action for that one, and then I'll go ahead and move here. I have 30, so I can move 6 spaces.
6 squares. You can move diagonally as well.
I'm gonna move right over here.
Alrighty. It is now Sword Guy's turn, and he's just going to attempt to cast Sword on Yon. We're gonna hope that we don't have... Please open... Oh my god. It's spazzing out on me. 1 minute. Wait.
I was about to say, did we have another person almost die?
No, only Alex is dying. I'm trying to stabilize him.
So I am just gonna roll a normal dice because it's being stupid. For him to hit. Yeah, that's a 3. Sword guy whiffs through the air right over Yon's head. Still clutching at his stomach and still looking very ill.
Sword guy has missed you point blank twice now.
I mean, even if he tried to hit me, my armor count is 16.
To be honest, he did knock the fuck out of him. So.
Yeah, I punched him square in the fucking stomach.
Yep. All right. It is. It's the elk's turn. The elk is fucking pissed. Just in case, you guys weren't aware, the elk is very upset.
I kind of figured.
So,
I kind of forgot about the elk because he wasn't on my screen.
how far can he move? 50 feet. All right. That'd be
Damn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, wait. Who? Mal did, but Mal's still in the pit. I was like, who killed that dude? But so Kuroi is closest. So the elk,
Bless you.
he walks up to you, Kuroi, and he's just going to attempt.
I think Jackie's still terrified.
He's gonna try to kick the shit out of you. Yes, Jackie is still afraid.
Oh, he didn't want to
He's just
talk.
going to attempt to kick
You
the
don't want to
shit out of
talk.
you.
Dave, don't be dying too. I don't need 2 people dying.
That's a lot of dice.
Did that go publicly?
Yeah.
It did.
Yeah.
Attack 24. It hits Dave.
It hits Dave.
Oh my
so,
god.
Well, I guess Dave could try and roll that 20.
Dave is also dying. You
God
took 14
damn it.
points of force damage. He just boom, and your body just crumples underneath this massive elk.
Hey, Jackie, I'm gonna need you. I need to call a favor on you. You need to get unterrified and come help me out. Okay?
No, Jackie's only good at rolling.
So,
come roll over here and check on Dane.
Well, I would
is,
until, like,
if I can
something
get
goes.
myself unterrified, sure, I'll get to you.
stop.
Swordman's
I don't
not gonna
want
hit
right-
me anytime soon. So.
However, when that happens, suddenly you hear 4 roars coming from the trees, and 4 warriors run onto the street, or run onto the campsite. One of them flies down to stand behind the elk, and he looks like a were-bat. I'm just gonna make them visible so that you can click on their pictures. 1 second.
Who?
They are Voight, Izzle, Zeesh, and Indris.
These, obviously, I don't. I'm assuming our characters wouldn't know, but are these a type of druid? Based on these pictures.
You have no idea. You have no idea what they are. They are were creatures.
They're
One
just
is a
okay. They're
werebear.
some beast form. Okay.
Yes. One's a were-bear, one's a were-wolf, one's a were-hyena, one is a were-bat. And they
You're in the
fly
pit.
down
You don't
into-
see him.
Unless you're in the pit. If you're in the pit, you don't see anything.
Yeah.
And so the werewolf runs up to Mixa and puts her hand on Mixa's shoulder and says, "Calm, my child. We are here for you." And Mixa's no longer afraid.
Oh, yay.
And the werebear walks up and he says, "We know what you're here for, and we know what you're doing. Stop before we kill all of you. We've met you before." And then he says a name that your brain doesn't really comprehend. It kind of sounds just like radio static and someone whacking 2 sticks together. And you don't even know how he made that sound. And the elk turns to look at him at the sound of this name. And he says, he's like, if he can look afraid, the elk doesn't have a face. He just has a skull. But if he could look afraid, the elk would definitely look pretty uncomfortably afraid. And he is going to bolt. So the elk uses the end of his turn to run the fuck away from
He just
4
fucking
werebeasts.
dipped.
Fucking hit and run.
Now it is Mixa's turn. Mixa, you are no longer afraid.
Okay.
However, there's a giant-ass werewolf standing next to you, but she seems to be pretty nice.
I'm just thinking if I should try to get to Kuroi
Stab the
first.
werewolf.
What? No, I don't want to. Wait, I don't want to
No,
stab
I'm
the
joking.
werewolf.
I'm
All right.
joking. You don't
I use
stab
my
the werewolf.
movement to come to Aurora, and What do I roll to medicine?
Medicine. Only roll that if your intelligence is not negative, though. Because if you fuck it up, you'll put him closer to dying.
So.
So don't roll it if my intelligence isn't negative, but my medicine is. So should I not roll?
If your medicine is negative, don't roll it. Do not roll it. You're more likely to hurt him than you are to help him.
Okay.
He's more likely to succeed on his own, just his own body trying to heal than you are.
In that case...
The sword dude is almost dead. You could probably just punch him.
Okay, yeah. I was right.
You were right in front of the werewolf lady.
Yeah, okay. So, am I even able to move close enough?
That would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yes. You could move over here to whack him.
Okay, I whack him. Is that a strength roll?
That should just roll a d20, I believe, since you won't get any bonuses to hit.
Oh, so slash
roll a d20 for an unarmed strike.
Oof.
Plus your strength. Okay, so wait, it's your d20 plus proficiency, which is 2 plus strength. No, that's not going to make it high enough to hit him. That at most makes it like
God
10.
damn
so
it!
You throw the world's worst punch. You're like, and you miss, and it goes.
The worst.
You catch the end of his. You catch the end of his cape.
Dude, at least you just really good at dodge rolling. Yeah,
just roll into him.
Do I just need
he has to do.
Do I just need to kill the man and then try to stabilize people?
You can't do both in one turn.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
All right, so that was Meeks' turn. It is now Mal. Your turn.
Okay. I roll. So both of the warriors up top are injured, correct?
Yes, they're both injured. The sword guy is very injured. Staff guy is a little injured.
I roll Toll the Dead on staff.
Okay. Roll it for me, King. Wisdom save. So, let's see.
Here comes a stormtrooper.
Not very wise. Oh, no, he got a 0! Okay, so it hits this time, that's for fucking sure.
So what we have figured out here is me and Adam can only hit things.
If the target is missing any of its hit points, it takes 1d12 instead. Yeah, he's fucking dead. He is
nice.
Nice.
Almost like fungus and mushrooms come crawling up from the ground, and you can watch as they rot into his skin, quickly opening giant blackened lesions as it crawls all the way up along his skin and almost pulls him down into the earth in a pile of black goo. And he's fucking dead. He's very dead. He's a pile of.
Don't do the fingers.
So he's fucking dead. Alright.
Fucking weirdo.
Now it is Aurora. It's my turn. Now I get to roll. How do I roll secret? Okay, I'm just gonna roll it in real life then, because I can't figure out how to roll it privately.
What you got there, Dave?
I gotta get that sponsorship in the stream.
You gotta get that sponsorship.
Okay, so that's Aurora's turn. Sorry, you don't get to do anything. I rolled for you. You don't get to know what it is. But you're, now it is, he's dead. Argos. I also roll for Argos.
God damn it.
Okay. Alright, now
I should have rolled to try and get out.
Yeah, you're still in the fucking pit.
Well, I just forgot movement.
Now it is the Master's. No, the Master's fucking dead. You melted him.
He's dead.
Now it's Yon's turn.
Alright, I'm finishing off the sword, dude. He's annoying.
Alrighty. Just roll a hit. That's not hit. Basically, anything below a 10 will pretty much never hit.
Let's make. Can I use my movement to check on Aurora?
No.
Fuck. Okay, I'm staying here because I'm not taking. I am not taking free damage.
Check on Aurora, yes. If you just want to see whether Aurora's alive, yeah, you can do that. So is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah.
Aurora's still alive. She's still kicking. She actually looks a little better. You could swear more of her wounds have healed over. Alright. It is Kuroi's turn.
Well, all I can do is check on myself, right?
Oh, shit, you're dying. Yeah, I roll for you then. No, wait, didn't I already? Okay, that is... Oh, shit! I rolled a natural 20. You're stabilized.
Fuck yeah.
You are no longer dying.
What you in the Dragonborn?
You can't... Basically, you are lying on the ground, not actively dying anymore, but you also can't do anything until someone heals you.
Can I take a light nap?
Yeah, you can nap. You're just not in any danger of dying. So you're
just fall asleep.
I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna take a nap, guys. Hang on.
I'll take a light nap.
Okay, I got Argos and Kuroi backwards and accidentally skipped Argos's turn. Argos, it is your turn. Sorry.
Okay. I was curious if I took like something from the bell or something. Okay, no, that's cool.
No, you're still
is Sword Guy still kicking?
Yes, Sword Guy's still kicking. We have whiffed. You guys have whiffed to hit Sword Guy like 5 times.
Alright, I'm gonna call out to my fellow prisoners and say, hold up, don't attack that guy. I want a couple questions answered.
Okay. Actually, since he's the last guy, if you can grapple him, you will go out of initiative. You will end the combat.
Wait, so I'm the best one. I'm the best one to grapple him.
I'm not gonna be able to get him this turn, but I can. I've just called that out to the people around him. Don't mess him up.
Okay.
Nothing else I can really do here. I'm good. I'm done.
So you're not gonna use your.
You're not gonna try to get out of
the pit.
I guess. Oh yeah, I suppose I could get out of the pit, or I could try.
Roll athletics or acrobatics to try and get out of the pit. Are you gonna climb up through the pile of dead body goo?
Yeah, maybe. Fuck that
guy. he spat acid on a child. What do you think he's gonna do?
This man has no.
Alright, athletics.
The child is still just cowering in the corner, crying very hard.
11. No, it doesn't make it.
Fuck.
Nope. You're still in the
I'm
pit.
stuck in here, god damn it.
Alright, now it is Swordsman's turn. Swordsman is just gonna try and run the fuck away, but he's gonna proc attacks of opportunity from both Mixa and Yon, so I want both of you to roll your primary attack.
Quick question: do I still have this black? Even though I'm stabilized, do I still get this black?
No, you don't have the flag. What'd you say?
Oh, okay, never mind.
You miss. Is that a natural
one? Do I just roll another D20?
Yes, roll here. Yeah, roll a D20. Let me see what your strength is. So 1. 11 plus 3 is 14. Let me see. The sword cultist. Oh my god, why are you not opening it? I need to see what his AC is. I'm gonna have to refresh the page. 1 minute. I don't know what his AC is off the top of my head, and it might be 14. So that might hit. Roll me a D4. Roll 1 D4 for me. Because that's how much damage unarmed does. While I load back into the page.
Oh, me? Roll 1 D4?
Yes. You roll a 1 D4. Loading.
Did you roll a perfect 4?
I did.
I mean, he has 1 health left, so it didn't matter. It really, I don't think it mattered at the end. But let me see. So 14. If you hit. Yeah, you hit. So he is running away, and you fling a punch at him. And bam! You hit him, and you catch him in the back of the skull, and he crumples to the ground, no longer moving. So
much for questions.
Well, oh wait. I forgot about that. You guys do have the option to not attack him. to not take this. Sorry, I forgot about that. You have the option to not take your opportunity attack. So, would your characters have let him run away?
Am I able to roll to just catch him?
Sure. We will do that, but he'll have advantage because he's trying to run. So both of you can roll strength check or athletics checks to attempt to grab him while he's running. So.
God damn.
Alrighty. So he rolled. Wow! He rolled really, really badly. He rolled a 1 and then a 2. So he rolled a 2, which means
to be fair, he is hurt.
He is very injured. So both of you grab him, and he's trying to get away, but you have him, and we're out of initiative. Oh yeah. Also, the deer ran away. So.
So what?
Nope.
Did Jackie catch him or did I catch him?
We both.
You both caught him. You're both holding on to him. You are out of initiative. So you guys you're no longer in combat. You can do actions as normal. And the were creatures, they walk up and they introduce themselves and they say, "Hello, we're more or less guards from the nearest city." The werebear says, "I'm Voight. These are my companions. Izzle," he gestures to the werewolf. Indris, he gestures to the were-hyena, and Zeesh. We were sent out here because they heard about sketchy activity in the woods, and that girl there was abducted. It looks like she was harmed. Looks like one of the cultists harmed her in the process of
one of those cultists fucked her up. You're right.
Yeah, you're totally right.
We protected her in this pit as best we could.
We're here to return her to her family, and we thank you guys for taking care of some of them.
I say before anything else, we should probably stabilize Aurora.
Oh yeah. Whoever has the highest medicine skill, go over to Aurora and try and stabilize her.
Who does? Because mine's 3.
Let me see here.
Mine is -1.
Where does medicine at?
It's underneath investigation.
Oh, mine's at
Above
1.
me.
Yeah, I think 3 is the highest.
Yeah.
So me? Okay, so I roll medicine.
Roll medicine. Roll again. That's a failure. You've only had one failure that you're aware of. You want to try again? Does anyone have healing of any kind? A health potion?
Yeah, does anyone?
A healing spell?
Well, wait.
Any kind of
I would say we don't really have potions because all of our stuff's gone.
No, you have all of your stuff except for your weapons.
What's an alms box?
Huh?
What's an alms box? ALMS?
It has. I'm pretty sure that has just religious books in it. You're not going to heal him by whacking him with a Bible.
So I might as well just fucking.
So nobody has healing.
No one has healing.
Nope.
Okay, whacking him with a mace is definitely not the right option.
No, I didn't mean to do that. I misclicked on this.
Okay. So
plus, I'm kind of in a light nap, so.
It's okay. Everyone is freaking out. The werewolf lady, she walks up to him and she bends down and she puts her 2 massive werewolf hands on his shoulders and says, "Be well, my son." And he stabilizes. Werewolf lady stabilized him for you guys.
Thank God.
And
what a fucking G.
So, Alex, you are conscious again. You feel like shit, like you got hit by a car, but you're alive and conscious. And you can now contribute again. Same with you, Kurawai. And Voight speaks up again and he says, "I see you have that last man. We would like to put him under arrest for his crimes against the king and for his crimes against that child down there." And the man who you both have restrained, he's like yanking and pulling back and forth. He says, "I didn't fucking touch her! It wasn't me who casted Acid Splash! Do I look like a man who knows how to cast fucking spells? It was the fucking magician down there! He cast acid all over her!"
Can I cast my message?
Yes, you can.
I think if I do that, okay.
I'm
gonna point at this. I'm gonna point at this child, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna tell her to convince these people that it wasn't me.
She's still crying. She's still frightened. She never passed her fear checks from the the deer. She's just sitting there in pain with open sores on her skin and terrified of the demon. She's traumatized. She's not saying anything.
God damn it, Jacoby.
All right, can I help her out of the pit then?
She flinches away from you when you try to touch her.
Okay.
But the werebat, who's like 10 feet tall, does walk up, and actually no, he would not be good at climbing. The were-hyena walks over and climbs down into the pit and picks up the child and takes both of them out of the pit over here. And she's just holding the child's hand while the child just cries more. And she's trying to bind up some of the wounds that the child has. So Voight, he looks down at you, Argos, and he says, "Is this true?"
No.
No. That'll hold up in a court of law.
Well, I suppose we should believe the words of the man who saved this child over the words of the cultist who was trying to kill her. We'll see
I
what
did
she
my
says
best.
when she's feeling better.
You see,
So,
yeah. Did what I could.
A good old partner.
My bad.
okay, so he says, we can put you up in a boarding house back in the city if you guys would like to come back with us. There will be a reward for helping save this girl.
Hell yeah.
So are you guys just gonna go back to the nearest city with all of the
I am.
Yes.
were creatures?
I'm down. Someone's gonna have to carry me though, because I'm still napping.
Oh yeah, you just decided to go to sleep.
Roy,
someone should probably wake him up.
Can I just
Okay.
fucking slap him?
Yes, you can slap him. So Voight,
Roy,
Voight
get me out of this
takes... Oh yeah, you're still
Okay.
stuck in the hole.
I can't drag your. Yeah, I can't drag yours.
Do any of the rest of you want to say anything about any of this while you're walking back to... Oh, also, you find the box that has all of your stuff and you get all your weapons back.
Okay.
It was...
So I still get nothing.
Yeah, you get nothing. They didn't take anything from you. It was over by the campfire. Is this thing?
There was a real sketch-looking animal, a deer of some sort that ran off. They were gonna do some crazy shit.
Yes, Voight says. I'm familiar with him. He is, he's a demon, to put it shortly. He's a fiend. They've been trying to abduct children from the city to turn them into more demons, to try and start a cult. I don't know what their goal is. I'd assume it's something along the lines of taking over the world, but
They
certainly
said that they
nothing good
wanted to
involves child
resurrect.
sacrifice.
They said they wanted to resurrect a god.
Yeah, there is different opinions. So, our god, the god of the local town and the god of all of the were creatures, is Ilmater, known as the Broken God. There are differing opinions about whether or not he's still alive. I, and all of my fellow devotees, think he is indeed still alive and still there for us. Many of the dark cultists around the town think that the reason us were creatures have been treated so poorly as of late is because he's dead. And they want to bring him back.
See, Argos, I keep telling you, all you gotta do is sit and listen, you'll find out the whole story.
Sure.
Certainly better than casting acid splash on children.
Hey, I'm alive.
Okay.
Everybody else is dead.
You walk back to the city. This doesn't have a battle map. You're gonna have to zoom out like a lot. This is a big
Oh,
map.
jeez. Oh, Jesus.
So this is Arzu Oreza. And it is a riverside city in the middle of the country. You guys do not I should rephrase. Alex, you recognize the city, and you know that it has a church that you work at is in this city. So you were not taken very far, but nobody else recognizes this city. So they take you back, and they put you up in like a relatively nice tavern. You're just sitting in the living room of a tavern, eating food and tending to your wounds. while the Voight took the child back to the castle with him to be tended to.
Okay.
And all of the
So
other
we've all- Are we all healed then?
None of the guards are still with us, right? We're just all by ourselves in the...
All the were guards have left you alone.
I'm gonna start screaming at fucking Argos for spitting acid at the child.
You are not alone in this tavern. There are patrons. They're just not, You can go somewhere if you want. If you need...
Yeah, we're going somewhere. I feel like this needs to be addressed.
I'm sitting in the public space.
I'm sitting with him.
Should I drag his ass?
I just regained consciousness. Can we not
I'm chilling in a corner.
Please.
Yeah, can we not?
We're not starting a bar fight.
By lightning. I don't want another bar fight.
We're not starting a bar fight. Don't worry.
It's not
I just want to talk.
Roll strength. So Argos and Yon, both of you roll strength to attempt to drag him out of the bar.
So not strength, like just the strength save thing.
Or sorry, roll athletics. Both of you roll athletics. That's my bad. Roll athletics.
Athletics.
Oh wow. Okay.
My lord.
Jesus.
I was just about to say, can I do a saving throw and strength to try and pull him back?
You effortlessly yank your arm out of his grip and stay in the tavern eating your roast beast.
I say, hey, if you're gonna do that, you gotta buy me a drink first.
I'm not gonna forget this.
I'll remind you if you do.
I hope you will.
Are we still seeing the map? The
So-
town, or are we
Huh?
tavern?
Let
Are
me
we
move
supposed
you
to be seeing the
guys-
tavern right now, or?
Let me move you guys to the tavern.
Okay, there
There
you
you
go.
go. Let me remove.
Oh
all
my
of the
god,
drawings.
another drawing.
I think we already started the fight.
There you go. Okay, so you're all in the tavern.
I'm just zooming. I can't see shit.
Yeah.
How do
Now.
I-
Okay, now I can see
Oh,
everyone else's
there we go.
HP except for fucking Jackie's and
I have no idea.
Adams. I don't know what's happening.
You're
So,
just, you're
we
just
were-
Who the
sitting.
hell is snoring?
There is someone sleeping in the back of the tavern.
Oh,
Do you want to know who else is in the tavern with you?
Yes.
yeah.
Yes, please.
Let me see if I have tokens that I can throw in. I may not have people tokens.
Just put a goat there.
Actually, here, before we start up, I'm gonna use bathroom.
Okay. Okay, there's a
Not a gnome.
gnome. There's a
fucking
gnome.
guy. Imagine
Gnome at
spraying
the bar.
acid on a child.
Fucking hell.
And there's a girl
What is that?
sitting alone.
Oh.
It's a girl in a dress sitting alone at the table back there, and there is just a normal fighter dude sitting over at this table, passed out cold.
I'm assuming to a certain degree our group is drawing some attention.
Not really. There's very few people in this bar. The bar. Oh, I should put in a bartender. There's a bartender.
That would be useful. Who works
That
here?
looks like a chef.
I don't have a bartender piece at hand. So there's a bartender sitting here. He's just talking with the gnome. He is definitely keeping an eye on you guys, especially after one of you tried to drag the other one out of the room. But he's not too overly interested in you.
So let me get this straight. This guy shoots fucking acid at a child, and I'm the one who gets struck by lightning.
Whoa. He splashed acid. There's a difference.
Hey, to be fair,
I
Jacoby-
didn't want to do this.
Jacoby got hit in the face with a fucking mace,
To
alright?
be fair, my partner saved all of you. To be fair.
What did he do?
What did he do?
He splashed acid.
at a child. And
Okay,
it
let's
shh.
let's keep low here, okay? He splashed
Bartender
acid.
definitely heard you say he splashed acid on a child like several times at this point.
splashed acid on a very harmful child.
You don't know anything about that child. You didn't bother to ask. You know the child's name, and that's it. You know the child's name.
I'm lying at this point. Very, very harmful child. We have nothing. We do not know anything about her. Drew all of their attentions onto him alone for the time being, and then someone decided to miss their spell and get struck by lightning. That's not on him. So before you have
a good point.
Before you
I still disagree with that.
I understand.
All right, well, I missed my spell, but at least I tried. Miss Dodge Roll over there didn't do anything.
Whoa. Hey, hold on. It's I froze up, okay?
Oh, you guys scared of the deer?
I did. All right.
There was some word about a reward. Did anybody get rewarded for this?
I don't think I did.
I didn't.
Do we know where they went with that?
I mean, I'm the one who deserves the reward the most. I killed both of them.
Oh, you did kill both of them, didn't you? They went up to the main castle. You guys can go up to the castle if you want to inquire about your reward.
Or I could get drunk in the bar.
Also, just on the download, Argos, if that child speaks up, I don't know if your spell worked, but we might need to turn tail and run at some point.
You guys need to turn tail and run. I didn't have a part of this.
You're connected to our names, so yeah, you're gonna have to turn tail and run with us too.
This is ridiculous.
We were all kind of formed into a party in their perception, so yeah, we're all in this together now.
Yeah, if I go down, y'all are coming with me.
I agree here.
Shut up, Dodge Roll.
I do not agree with this.
I'm just saying, they're not going to look at it that way. They're going to look at it that we're all together, and we're all going to be to blame for the child's harm. So
I guess I don't have a choice then.
Exactly. That's what I said.
All right, so we'd like to go. I think I'd like to go to the castle to.
I'd like to go get my reward too.
Let's go to the castle.
Okay.
Yes.
We're going to the castle.
So.
I would also like the peanut butter cookie.
Don't zoom out. I'm gonna move you over to a castle map. Just shit, and I clicked out of the tab. 1 minute.
Good job. That's weird, guys. I feel like our world. That's weird. I feel like our world suddenly froze and nothing's happening. It's almost like we're being watched by some overseer.
We're in a loading screen.
Can I get some tips popping up, please?
Don't splash acid on a child.
Don't splash acid on children. You're just saying when freaking Jacoby splashes it, and at the bottom it says, "Don't try this at home."
Don't try this at home.
Trained professional.
Not
kids.
recommended.
Oh my god. Fucking useless sorcerer over here calling me dodge roll. At least I fucking helped. Well, I helped fucking.
All you did was dodge roll. Get scared.
No,
and when you tried to heal me, you failed.
You had to get someone else to fucking unscare you.
Hey, listen. I helped capture the last guy. All right, I helped. I did something.
Wow! Even though I rolled a higher fucking.
I helped. All right, I was included. Eat shit, you stupid monk.
Yeah, at least I got out of the fucking pit by myself.
Hey, hold on now. Oh wait, yeah, thank you. Gunslinger person for.
I also
getting me out of
got out of the pit by myself.
And then he got struck by lightning.
And then immediately got hurt. Yeah.
I got you out of the pit, and you fucking started dodge rolling everywhere.
Your first action was to run away.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. What the fuck was I supposed to do? I'm not trying to get
stacked. Back the deer.
No.
You don't even know if you guys could hurt the deer.
Hey, I don't care. I'm not running. Running's just gonna do more harm than fucking standing there.
All right.
Now I gotta zoom in again. Jesus.
Wasn't gonna try and attack that deer. It was saying.
Dude, I don't know if it's just me, but for a while everything is just pixelated.
Yeah.
Oh, you
can.
that
a
helps
very big map.
shit ton. I didn't know you could pop out your character sheet. Wow, that would have saved me a lot of time.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I just have my character sheet on the side in case I need to click anything.
All right, so
Here
you
we
guys,
go.
I think I
Oh,
spawned most of
is
you.
it just those 4?
No, it's everyone. The rest were just not wanting to load in for some fucking reason.
Where's? Oh, it's okay. It's right there.
Who am I missing?
Me?
I'm missing someone. There we go. Yo, 1 second. Let me try him. Go in. Into the game.
He got weaseled at the loading screen.
It didn't like me.
Where did the other guy go?
I think Argos did something to me.
Argos?
Okay, so you guys
Can't
can't
prove it.
argue anymore. So you walk up, you're in the courtyard of the castle, and Voight comes out and he says, yes, your rewards. Thank you very much for helping rescue her. And he gives each of you 100 gold pieces.
Holy!
Ooh!
Hey.
That's
She's
my
recovering-
character sheet real quick.
She's recovering well, but she still isn't well enough to speak yet. We're hoping that she knows the names of some of the cultists or knows anything that can help us find the rest of them, because people like that don't summon a deer monster, or don't summon a deer demon like that on their own.
Do you have a time frame and when that might actually come to fruition?
And the other... Are we not... Did I not put in there... I did not. Okay. Do I have a time frame on when the child will be comfortable speaking? Unfortunately,
yes.
No, I do not. Okay. Trauma like this, it could be anywhere from days to months. But we have her family up in the castle as well, and she stopped shaking and she isn't crying and she's been able to eat. So and the other warriors are also kind of like standing
My condolences.
behind him. So she's...
Oh my god.
It wouldn't be a horse.
You're an ass.
So we're hoping that she can improve and do better.
Godspeed.
One can only hope for a speedy recovery at this point.
Absolutely. And if you know, do you guys know anything about why all of the cultists abducted you?
I can only imagine that they wanted, not, I don't know why they would want me. I'm a gunslinger, but in terms of sorcerers and anybody who has magic, I assume that they wanted to slaughter them to pour the power of them into the child to resurrect this, so to speak, god.
Of course, but why you?
That's a very good question. I don't know. I have nothing of value on me that could indicate that unless some sort of... Yes,
Hey,
I see you.
Hey, bud, you're draconic. Just so you know.
I am draconic, but I don't know if that would be any value to that ritual. I don't know.
I think we were pawns.
Maybe. Who knows?
They said they would have killed us and taken more people if we wouldn't cooperate, so...
So just unlucky then.
I suppose.
Apparently the girl also has a sister that they were after as well.
Well, we were just told sibling. We don't know sister or sibling.
That is, we're aware. The sibling is up with the rest of the parents in the castle. They are under our protection for now. We don't doubt that the cult will strike again, but we can just hope that it won't be in our town. She is special. I don't know if she told you that, but her mother is an elf Aasimar, elf half angel, and her father is an orc tiefling, so orc half demon. So she is a quarter angel, a quarter demon, a quarter elf, and a quarter orc. They have faced quite a lot of racism and prejudice in town over their decision to mix so many bloodlines together. But apparently it was powerful enough to attract the attention of this cult.
So in other words, you're saying that the town folk would probably help the cultists get any information or dirt on them to help them out.
Probably. They don't like having them in town. They think that their entire family is an abomination. They don't trust the father because they don't trust orcs and they don't trust tieflings. So the family has had a rough time.
Is there any way we could possibly help with that while we're here?
Any way you could fix racism?
Who's your worst offender?
Just the situation. Yeah.
Who's the biggest asshole here?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know who.
I giggle.
Hey, shut up over
I know
there.
it's me.
I sure wonder.
I wonder that too.
The werebat standing off to the right of the bear, he frowns at Argos after he hears him giggle. Because he's a werebat and he can hear super well. And Zeesh, the werebat, he speaks up and he says, we have arrested anyone who has been overly aggressive or cruel to the family. But if you could just keep your ears out in town and see if there's anyone talking about them, we would pay you kindly for any additional information.
Okay, will do.
Will do.
Thank you. Is there anything else? Anything else you need to tell us or you want us to know? Voight asks.
Okay, no, you go, Dave.
I have a question. How far are these cultists attacking? Is it just in town or is it neighboring towns? Is it just in general? Where is the locations that have been filed reports, if so to speak?
Only in the woods around this town. They've abducted other children, but then just dumped them back in the woods again a couple days later.
So they haven't attacked directly in town.
They've abducted children from the town, but they haven't hurt anyone until now.
Weird.
But our theory is that the children they abducted in the past were just not good enough for them. They didn't suit whatever horrible deeds they were planning to do to them, and so that's why they just dumped them in the forest later.
Huh. They said something about, or you guys said something about making them demons?
Yes. They are, they're trying to, fuck me. What did I say about the demons? Sorry, now I'm forgetting what I've said.
You just pretty much said that they were making the children or trying to make the children into demons.
Yeah, they're trying to infuse that's why they have to find the right child. They're trying to infuse the power of other spellcasters, apparently. We don't know. They're trying to use some arcane magic to fuse the life of other living things into these children to make demons out of them.
So, in terms of these children that have been dumped back into the town or the woods, have you seen any unexpected behavior from them?
I will be honest, we haven't been following up with them. Their parents haven't said anything to us. And they haven't shown up dead yet. So, but we could not tell you, honestly. We could give you a list of names if you wanted to go follow up with these families.
I feel like we should follow up on these.
Gimme.
Yeah, let's go ahead. You can hand over that list. We'll go.
So Voight gestures to Isil the werewolf, and she walks back inside to presumably go get the list. And while she's walking, Voight says, "Thank you guys so much for doing this. We don't like to put pressure on the townsfolk, and we don't like to freak them out." And he turns to Aurora and he says, "Please, if you could ask your congregation about this, about if there's anything they could do to help or if they know anything, that would be so useful to us."
I'll definitely try.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And then Isil comes back out with a sheet of parchment with a bunch of last names scrolled on it, and she hands it over to, well, Yon would be closest, so she hands it over to Yon, and she says, "Here, this is the name of the households that have had children abducted recently. We don't know if they were all abducted by the cult, but all of them have mysteriously disappeared on the edges of town and then been dumped back in the forest, somewhere far away from the place they disappeared, but still in the woods around town."
Definitely need to look into that.
Okay. Is there anything else we can do for you?
I don't think so.
We're all set.
Well, that sounds good. Let us know if there's anything you need.
Will do.
Wait. Do they give us 100 gold each, or 100 gold to split between all of us?
Each. I might be too generous with that, so you might see prices inflate in other places to make up for the fact that I might give too much gold.
So do we put that in our bag? Like, do we go ahead?
There should be a place on your character sheet to add where, you can change.
They changed the icons; they're actually more visible now.
They did. That was very nice. I noticed that.
Yeah, they're not really tiny anymore in between things. They actually have like nice icons.
Mm-hmm.
What's the symbol between silver and gold pieces?
That's a good question.
Because there's copper and silver.
EP.
EP?
E is Electrum. E is Electrum. It is not Electrum.
Electrum
That's
pieces?
definitely not it. Yes. Basically, no one uses Electrum. Pretty much everyone uses silver and gold pieces. Very occasionally copper, and nobody really uses platinum.
I was say I'm sitting here with 9 copper.
I'm sitting here with no copper.
Yeah, copper is like not much. But okay, so you head back. I assume you head back into town. Let me.
Yes.
Moving you back to the Arzu map. I'm just gonna call it Arzu because saying the whole name is difficult. So I think I managed to label every single building on this map. I did. Go me. Almost every single one. There's some on the outskirts that I did not manage to label. But I will just draw around them. So the castle is the citadel at the bottom. The houses with families in them are this one. Or with families with abducted children are this one, this one, this one. Apparently they have a propaganda against L-shaped houses, and this one. Those are the 5, I believe that is. That's 4. 1 minute. This should be 5. And we'll say this one. Those are the 5 houses that have had children abducted.
Okay.
So, by the way, you guys aren't fully healed. You have to take a long rest to be fully healed. You are all stabilized and not going to die, but if you want to be fully healed, you may need to buy a house or buy a room in the tavern and like sleep if you wanted to heal up. If you're not concerned and you're like, we're strong, we're gonna do this today, time is of the essence.
I got time for a nap.
You don't have to.
I got time
to take a nap.
Jesus. Okay. What? Are you tired for dodge rolling?
Yeah, man. Fucking moving around is really difficult, you know?
Okay, so GS1, this over here is the largest tavern in town. Do you want to just go there to sleep? Let me turn off the fucking
Yes.
Might as well.
Okay. So let me pull up the list of prices so that I know how much to charge you.
So the only ones that's injured is Kuro, Aurora, and Argos, right?
Yeah, I was hurt.
Yeah, you got smacked with a mace right off the bat.
Yeah.
You kind of deserved it.
I don't know what he would have done to deserve it.
Maybe.
Okay, so if you do any of you plan to so you ate dinner or lunch. It is 2 p.m. in game as well as it is in real life. So it's 2 p.m. You ate lunch and it was covered by the guards. They paid for your food.
How generous.
But yes. So if you want to. So your options, the tavern, the biggest tavern it's a comfortable tavern. It's okay-ish. It's not great. It's not terrible. It is, it will be 8 silver pieces per night per person to get a room there. And
how much silver per gold?
It's 100 silver per gold because it's 10, 10, 10, 10. 10 copper and a silver, 10 silver and an electrum, 10
How many people in our party? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
5 or 6
people.
All right. And it's 8 silver pieces?
Yes. Per person.
All right, I'll cover everybody's rooms. Everybody seems to be a little edgy. Everybody seems to be a little edgy with me.
Generous of you.
What'd you say, Jacoby? Everyone seems a bit what?
Everybody's a little edgy with me, so
How generous.
What? Not me. That's expected
why?
from my
I'm honestly
partner.
okay with what you did.
Dude, wait!
That's
Can
expected
I give him a gold
partner.
piece, and then that'll pay for is that just one? Is it what is it? That's for one night, that rate?
Yes, 8 pieces per night. So you're just paying for the one night. Yeah, you could give
All
him a
right.
gold piece.
So
8 times.
I'll give him a gold piece, and that gives us 2 nights because it's 48,
Yes.
and then keep the change. All right.
Yep. So he says, thank you. That'll be 2 nights for the 6 of you. Thank you very much, sir. Says the barkeep, and he says,
What
I
a nice
hope you've
partner
been
I
well.
have.
Some of
Yeah.
you look very
wrong.
ill. Are
Nothing
you
at
guys,
all.
Do you guys need to see an apothecary? I can recommend a fantastic apothecary in town.
Yeah,
Some of
that'll
you
be
look
good.
much worse for wear. Here, and he writes down a name and a house, and he writes down, what did I write? BS4 on it. He writes BS4 and a name, and he says, here, go here. This man can help you.
That's
Okay, where the heck is BS4?
You guys don't really need to know where it is. It's on the map. It's in town. I don't think I realize that that's probably so he wrote Ultos and BS4 on it. So you guys gonna go, you have your rooms. He saved your rooms and set them aside for you. You can come back whenever. Anytime, like it's 2 p.m. He actually wasn't expecting you to stay in them right away. So are you guys gonna head over to the apothecary? His name is Ultos.
I say we do, so we get these guys checked out.
Seeing as I didn't take any actual damage, I'm just gonna go and sleep. Because I'm very tired from all that dodge rolling.
You actually don't have to sleep. You can go like shopping or some shit, or you could go like pet cows. You don't have to sleep. Since you didn't take damage, you don't have to sleep.
Go practice dodge rolling.
I'm gonna take a nice big nap.
I'm gonna go with them to the
Okay.
apothecary so I can try to learn something.
Okay.
I would like to go find a bookshop.
Okay. So we will handle apothecary first, and then we'll handle bookshop second. Alright, so you... One minute, I'm trying to move this. There we go. Okay, so you guys go over there. I'm not gonna find a battle map for every place you go inside of, unless you start combat. So you walk up.
That's fine.
It's a squat little building. It looks a lot just like a house, except just over the door there's a piece of wood that someone has burnt into it. The name Ultos Apothecary, and herbalist. Ultos Apothecary and herbalist, and there's a little bell over the door. Do you guys go in? You just stand there staring at the door.
Injured people, you wanna come in?
I'm sleeping.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm gonna
so
come
who
in.
went to the apothecary? Who went to the
I guess
I'm
me and
coming.
Dave did.
I'm coming.
Okay, so that would be Kuroai and Yon. Alex, what are you doing?
I'm assuming I'm there too. I don't know.
Did you decide
What
to
do
take
you
a
want
nap
to
at the
do?
inn, or did you come to the apothecary?
I don't
could
even
have
know
gone
what
to
an
the-
apothecary is.
It's a doctor. It's a medieval doctor.
Healer.
You could have also... You could go elsewhere in town if you wanted to visit your church or something. Any of that stuff.
No, I got struck by lightning. I should probably go to the doctor.
Possibly, yeah.
No, I'll join that.
Okay, so you are also going to the doctor. So the 2 of you walk... So the 3 of you... 1 minute, my sister's texting me. 1 second. Okay. So Yon, Aurora, and Kuroai, you walk up to the building. Are you gonna go in, knock on the door? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Knock on the door.
Okay. And you hear like some scrabbling noises from within, and then a creature. He flings open the door, and it is a kobold. He is like 3 feet. He looks like a dragonborn if they were 3 feet tall and distinctly more lizardy. And he throws open the door. He's like, yes. Hello. How can I help you? Welcome to Ultos Apothecary and Herbalism. How can I help you?
Hey there, we're all here to get checked out. We've kind of taken some damage. Want to get checked out and see how.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have. That man smells like chicken. Come in. And he rushes back inside. And you guys have to duck to go through the door. It's like the door is only like 5 feet tall. So any of you who are taller than 5 feet, which is I think all of you, just kind of have to duck down a little bit to get in. And inside, it's very dark and it's kind of damp and it's very cramped. But there's it smells incredibly strongly of so many different plants. There's incense burning on the counter in the back. You can see just strings of herbs that have been hung up, presumably to dry, but instead all they've been doing is rotting in the humidity of this place. You've got mint from one corner, rosemary in another, and there's a small fire burning in the very back that is making the whole entire room very warm.
So I'm assuming you like your rotting herbs, huh?
It is. It's not. They're not rotting. It's aromatherapy. You make the room very warm, and then all of the oils from the plants, they dissolve into the water that's held in the air, and then you breathe it in, and it makes you feel better. It opens up your breather area. It makes it breathe better.
All right. Well, who do you want to check out first here? I assume the guy who smells like chicken.
I want to check out the one who smells like chicken.
Yeah,
people
that's
are not
supposed
bet. To smell like chicken at all.
That's definitely a safe bet right there.
So this little 3-foot tall kobold man, he walks up to Aurora and he starts playing. He says, "Take off this big jacket thing. You can keep your small clothes on and everything, but I gotta see all the burn parts of you. Take all of that off."
Okay. Okay, I'm not uncomfortable.
Do you need me and Dave to look away?
No, I'm not taking off everything.
I decide to stare intently.
The kobold doesn't notice. Ultos doesn't notice any of this.
Okay, we're good now.
Sorry, I'm writing down notes. And he says, "Okay, oh my, this is very, very bad. I'm assuming you came afoul of all of those nasty people who smell like magic who are out in the woods, right? The ones who keep taking my mushrooms. I grow mushrooms out in the woods, and they're very, very careful. They're mushrooms for medicinal purposes only, not recreational mushrooms. And they keep taking my mushrooms. Did you please tell me you took care of them, because they keep taking my mushrooms.
Did you send out the little girl to get you mushrooms?
No. I go out and get me mushrooms. Do you think I can afford to pay someone else to go get me my mushrooms? No. No one else is allowed to know where I grow my mushrooms. These are my mushrooms. They are not for recreational use. They're very powerful mushrooms. Only I know how to use my mushrooms.
So what?
Curious. We did take care of some bad people, but we don't know. We don't know if they're the ones taking your mushrooms.
Well, I mean, it certainly looks like you came up. This guy certainly looks like he ended up on the wrong side of them, because man, they really like to use magic, and their magic keeps messing up all of my mushrooms. But yep. Sorry. Let me get you something for these burns. And the little kobold man disappears back into the back of the shop, and you hear stuff falling over, and clanging and banging while he's digging through stuff. And so he comes back out of the back of the shop with a mortar and pestle clutched in one hand and a gigantic stem of aloe vera clutched in his other little claws. And he says, I mix this up and I'll put this on your burns and it'll make them heal and you will feel much better. Don't go see a cleric. If you see a cleric, they will scar. Clerics don't know how to heal. Those will turn into, you'll look like you're covered in lightning. All of the rest of your life, lightning scars. If you go to a cleric, they don't know how to heal. They're terrible. Not science. Magic is not science. Magic is just that god mumbo jumbo. I know science. I do science. I will heal your scars. And so he starts rubbing the aloe vera, the cut off piece of aloe vera on you like an eraser, and it I don't know if y'all have seen aloe vera plants, but they are filled with gel.
Yeah,
changed, but so it is effective, and he's like rubbing it on you, and it does start making the burns feel less agonizing. And it takes him like about 5 to 10 minutes of just rubbing this plant all over every one of your burns. And then he pulls down one of the sprigs of rosemary from the ceiling that is about halfway through rotting and crushes it up in his little mortar and pestle. And you are overwhelmed with the smell of rosemary as he is doing this. And then he starts to spread the rosemary paste all over Aurora as well, and he says, "This doesn't do anything medicinal. This is just because you stink like burning flesh, and you don't want to be smelly. So fix that for you.
Man.
Here you go." And he rubs your entire body with rosemary, and so Alex now smells aggressively like rosemary, but is no longer in pain. So you get like 5 hit points back, Alex.
Hey.
Yay.
Whatever your max is, or no, you're at 5
It should
hit
be
points.
8, I think. Her.
You're at
Well, my
5
max
out
is
of
8.
8 then. Yeah, you're at 5 from him healing you up. He says, all right, who's next? Who else needs healing?
I need healing.
All right. What's wrong with you? What happened to you? I don't see lightning on you.
I kind of got fucking kicked by a moose.
Oh, you have broken bones. Your clavicle's broken, isn't it? Isn't that why it's all like purple right there?
Yeah, that'd be why.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Here, let me. I have bandages. And I will split your clavicle for you. And I will heal. It'll heal very well, and it'll heal very straight. I'm very good at splinting. I will be right back. And he goes into the back again, more shuffling and banging and like throwing stuff around, and more strong smells coming from the back. He comes back out with a stick and like a strip of linen, and he just kind of like puts the stick on you and starts wrapping your like through here with the linen bandages to try and keep it straighter, because you did break your clavicle. And he's like, okay, that should be. Don't move that very much. Try to be still and to not do anything, no physical activities on your shoulder. Don't lift stuff. Don't lift anything while that is healing. And
can I dodge roll?
No rolling. No. Don't put weight on that shoulder. No rolling. No rolling.
Question for you, by the way, Altos. Mind if I call you Altos? You prefer a different name?
Go right ahead. Altos is good.
Is there any harmful ways these mushrooms of yours can be used?
Well, yes, of course. They're very powerful. They're medicinal mushrooms, but they're poisonous if you don't prepare them wrong. I boil them so that the poison in them deactivates, and they're not poisonous anymore. And they're just like mildly hallucinogenic after you boil them. But if you were to just like pick them off the ground and eat them, and just straight eat them, you would probably go crazy.
What are these mushrooms called, by chance? Or do they not have a name?
I don't know. I got them from a giant. I used to own 3 chickens. And I decided that I didn't like tasting eggs anymore, so I sold my chickens to this man, this giant man out in the woods. And he gave me some mushroom, like, spores, and I've just been growing those, and they work great. I poisoned myself a couple times in the process of developing my medicine, but I promise it's very strong, and I am very sane.
What do these mushrooms look like?
I have to... 1 minute. They just kind of look like little white mushrooms.
Can I ask you a question?
You can ask me anything, Astro. Shush.
Have you seen or heard or treated anything weird?
I've treated lots of weird things. You're gonna have to be more specific. I'm the person people come to.
I see where you're going with this.
Like magic-wise.
What do you mean? Weirder than him being struck by lightning when we haven't had rain in 6 days?
Something like that. Something harmful.
There have been a lot of tramplings. Like, he's not the first one to come in with a broken clavicle. Like, a remarkable amount of tramplings recently. Maybe people have just made horses mad.
So, in other words, have you treated any kids recently?
Oh, yes! I've treated 2 children recently. Their parents actually asked me to use my mushrooms, and my mushroom therapy on them because their kids were just talking all sorts of nonsense. Complete lunacy. But with my mushroom therapy, they realized that it was just dreams. That they were just remembering really, really bad dreams, and that they were completely fine, and they were just bad dreams.
Right. Do you perhaps know where these kids are? Or you don't
that
get
would
that
violate
kind of...
HIPAA guidelines.
Okay. What if I told you we were on direct order from the kingdom to follow up with these kids?
I would need to see like a signed something that tells me you're not just telling me. Yeah,
okay.
You see, the king trusts me. I am a good apothecary. Altos, it is hard for a kobold to make his way in this world. It is very hard. Everyone believes that you are very dumb, but I am very intelligent, and I have worked very hard for this position, so I won't do anything to jeopardize it. I love healing people quite a lot.
Okay.
Kara, should we go back and get something signed?
Or
we
just needs healing. Are we all good?
We're all good. The only person that Jacoby's taking a nap, so.
By the way, Altus, how much do we owe you?
At the bookstore.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Just for the aloe, that would just be 2 silver, and then for the splint, it's another 1 silver, and then for my labor, it's 45 silver. So what does that add up to?
48. So I'll go ahead and pay for everyone
silver.
here. I'll go ahead and pay for everyone. 219 and then 48. So
Astro, what are you doing?
So there you go. Do I need to do anything to give you the silver or no?
No, you can just subtract it from your amount.
Yep, I just did that. So I'll go ahead and pay for everyone here. Here you go, Altos. Here's your money.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you for Thank you for the information about the kids. It's much appreciated. We'll go ahead and report that to the kingdom on our way back to our tavern.
Please, if you see my mushrooms and if you see the people who are taking my mushrooms, tell them to stop taking my mushrooms and to stop doing magic next to my mushrooms. They're very sensitive mushrooms.
We will see what we can do.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
Not a problem. Hey guys, do you want to go back to the kingdom, see if we can get something going here, or at least inform them?
We
come
should
back with a warrant, he says.
Yeah, we need to come back with something signed because it's going to be way easier than going house to house.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
All right, and now.
Meanwhile, at the bookstore.
All right, Adam.
All right, I walk into the bookstore.
And there's a lady sitting at the counter. She's this very tall elf lady. You have absolutely no idea how old she is. She just looks timeless. She looks adult but timeless. She looks exactly kind of like you'd expect an elf to look, very tall and slim with completely straight platinum hair. She's wearing a very basic dress made of just normal linen with some flowers that she's embroidered onto it. And she's sitting at the desk reading a book when you walk in.
Hello, ma'am. I'm searching for a spell book, specifically for healing, as I'm traveling with a bunch of idiots.
Hello, and welcome.
Excuse you?
I certainly have been there. I spent my youth traveling with many fools. But, you mean, a spell book for a single spell? Usually spell books contain multitudes of spells, but I'm sorry, unfortunately, I just trade in normal books. I don't have anything magical here. You would actually be hard-pressed to just find a spellbook laying around, especially in a town as small as this. Spellbooks they're the property of individual wizards. Every wizard has their own unique spellbook that they fill with their own unique set of spells that they use. You would be better off finding an existing wizard and asking to copy a healing spell out of his book.
Would you know where to find such a wizard?
I know that this is a small town and there aren't any powerful ones, but there should be one at the castle. The court always has at least one wizard on staff.
Okay. Does the castle also have an expensive library where there might be other such spell books?
Yeah, yes, but it would be under guard. Spellbooks from powerful wizards are extraordinarily valuable magical artifacts. I hope you're not planning
Thank you
to do
so
anything
much.
illegal.
No, never.
You're welcome. If you ever want a book on biology or a fiction book to read for fun, that's what I sell. I hope to see you again.
Goodbye.
Okay, so you leave, and she briefly waves when you walk out the door, and then goes back to her book.
Yeah. I go to meet up with the other crew who just left the apothecary and are also heading towards the castle.
Okay, so you meet up with them at the gate. So the people we're missing are the two people sleeping. So a long rest, which is what you guys sleeping are currently taking, takes 6 hours. So you will be asleep for 6 in-game hours, which will probably just be until the people who are awake decide to
go back.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Go to bed.
Fuck no.
Okay, so you guys, you get to the doors of the castle. Here, let me switch over to the castle map really quickly. Alright, you walk... I'm going to just say, you walk back into the courtyard where you were before, and you knock on the front gates. And we're going to say that this...
Wouldn't that hurt our hands?
To knock on the gate?
If it's a gate?
That's true.
I mean, is it a steel gate
door.
or... Okay,
it's a
cool.
normal door, the large wooden door. And this time it's just Zeesh comes out to meet you.
I mean, I have an excuse to be lazy now, so...
So it's everyone except Mixa's not there. Everyone except Mixa and Argos. Yeah, you already moved yourself. Lovely, thank you. So Zeesh comes out after you pound on the door and he says, "Yes, hello, what can I do for you?"
Hey, we got a little bit of information about these children that came back. We wanted to report in and maybe get something signed so that if someone were to ask us, we can, if there's like a kind of like a no disclaimer clause type of deal where we need something signed by the kingdom, we can show that to them and get more info. But we wanted to report in.
You're working for the king.
Not necessarily just like permission to gather information for you guys. We're not necessarily getting paid by you guys right now to gather this information. We're more volunteering for mainly curiosity at this point.
Then what do you need signed?
Just like a hearsay saying, hey, these travelers, Yone, Croy, Argos, Roy, all of our party just is able to gather information regarding any abductions with kids or recently found people.
For us to do that, you would have to be formally employed by us. We can arrange that if you would like.
Could we be employed for maybe a week?
Yeah, because I don't know about this either.
You would be employed by us for as long as it takes you to figure out the mystery of the cult and the children.
That seems fair.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine.
I should explain very quickly that if you were to decide to no longer do this, to leave town for too long and come back with no evidence of these children and nothing like that, if you skip out on this job, you would be fugitives and we would arrest you. This is something that must be done of the utmost time if we are employing you, but we would pay you daily.
We'll think on that one. Anyway, I just wanted to give you some information. You gave us the houses and then the kids' names. So apparently, we talked to the apothecary, who is the person that we needed the sign thing from. Her name was Altos, and she apparently at one point got these mushroom spores from a giant man in the forest. The little white mushrooms. Apparently,
that man says.
He seemed relatively smart about these mushrooms.
It's still a lead, and we're going to follow it.
It's whoa. Okay, I'm just going based off the lead I got. Okay, all right. And he seemed pretty smart on these mushrooms that he's procured. No one else has heard of them. Only he has. That's what I'm going based off of. So, these medicinal, quote-unquote, medicinal mushrooms are poisonous unless boiled, but they're a hallucinogenic mushroom when they're boiled. So I then asked this apothecary if he's treated some kids recently with some abnormalities. And he said that there were some kids that came in and were speaking a whole bunch of nonsense. And as soon as he gave them these mushrooms, they went back to total normal children. So my theory on this lead is that these whatever kids are coming in to this apothecary and their parents are making them do the mushroom treatment, they're fixing them temporarily and they'll have to keep going back to the apothecary for more mushroom treatments. So my feeling is
the apothecary's involved.
I think that she could be, yes. I'm not entirely sure yet, but it seems a little weird because she threw in the note that the cult is messing with her mushrooms, which just could be a red herring. But if we go to these kids now, it's no guarantee that we'll see any of these abnormalities because of this mushroom therapy that they've gone through. I'm not entirely sure how long it lasts.
All of these kids with mushroom therapy.
I believe he just said 2. Correct me if I'm wrong, people. He just said 2, right?
2,
yeah.
Right. So you gave us a list of 5. So we're gonna go house to house and see if any of them show these abnormalities. But 2 of them are at least acting normal-ish. With quotes.
That is very interesting. We will have someone watch Altos.
That would probably be very beneficial, although at the end of the conversation, really emphasize that all she likes to heal people, and where I come from, that's a little offsetting.
Where you come from, talking about wanting to heal people is offsetting.
Well, she is an apothecary.
I don't see your meaning. It's her job to heal people.
Yeah, but she's a little coked up on her mushroom little stew, so it's kind of understandable.
Robots just do cocaine all the time. That's how
I understand that. I'm just saying.
I say we still keep a watch on her.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's just
keep tabs on her. See what she does.
If there's any possibility involved, we will watch.
Especially if she decides to head out of town, because that's where her mushrooms are, and apparently the cultists are tied to these mushrooms, or at least I expect.
We will keep an eye on her. Thank you very much.
Not a problem.
Let us know if you change your mind about working for us.
Yeah, I'll run it by my partner, see what he thinks.
Oh no.
On an unrelated
Anyway.
note, do you have a potential wizard that I could learn from? I'm very low level and I would like to learn some more.
We have a wizard you could talk to. I'm not sure that he could do anything special for you, but you can certainly talk to him. Would you like me to show you where he is?
Yes, please. And if I could see your library at some point, that would be wonderful as well.
I'll let the wizard handle that.
Also,
so
before
do you
we
guys have any
go,
more questions?
yes, before we go, by the time we left, we set up a tavern, got the apothecary. Do you guys find anything else out about any of this situation at all, or?
It's been like 1 hour. No.
But still, I figured all that out in an hour.
You visited a doctor.
And got a lot of mushroom information. And that these kids are hallucinating and whatnot.
Yes,
oh, whatever.
No,
wait. What is Kuro trying to do here?
What?
What are you trying to do? Are you trying to get money out of this?
No, I'm just trying to figure out more information. We figured all that out in an hour. I didn't know if they found anything out in an hour.
I don't think so, because they have zero leads.
Man, I'm doing all the fucking work here.
You don't know. You don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I just say let's follow up with the children and then come back and see what they have.
Astro.
That's what I think.
I'm fine. That's the.
Whoop.
Broken over.
You good there, Dave?
You good?
Yeah, am I being robotic?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Okay, so what do everyone who isn't Adam, what are you guys going to do?
I'm gonna go follow up on leads. So go to the children's house. Well, go to the houses of the family.
Wait. Let's go wake up our fucking people first.
Yeah, we should do that.
That'd probably be helpful.
The other two. People who are sleeping,
I forgot.
though they didn't take damage?
A fucking nap.
Make sure we have our dodge roller on our team.
Yep, gotta have dodge roll. Okay, so you guys are all gonna head back to the tavern. Alex, are you just heading back with them?
Yep.
Is there anything you want to do, Alex?
I don't know. There's nothing I need to do.
How does your character feel about all of this?
Oh God. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean,
Adam,
if he's in line like I am, he's probably pissed at Jacoby. Like I am.
Yeah. You might, once you guys all get back to the tavern, you might need to have a discussion of your plan of what to happen. I talks.
I plan to bring this back up.
Okay, but let's do. Y'all are walking back, and I'll handle Adams. So Zish takes you up to a really tall tower on the building and introduces you to the court wizard, who is just an elderly human man. He says, "Hello, it's nice to meet you." And Zish says, "This is someone who's helping us follow up on leads for the cultists. I don't know his name." And then Zish leaves. It's nice to meet you.
Hello.
Sir
Mal.
Sir Mal. Very, very nice to meet you. Well, what brings you here today?
Being an inexperienced wizard, I was looking for a bit of help. I'm traveling with some fools who like to get themselves into trouble, and I'm looking specifically for a healing spell.
Wizards can't learn healing spells. None of our arcane magic just doesn't heal people. There are no wizard healing spells.
Do you have any?
There's no healing spells that wizards can use.
Dick.
He's not wrong. That is the rules of the game. There are no healing spells available to wizards.
Are there any protection spells available to wizards?
Let me see if Mage Armor is a wizard spell.
Cause I feel like every time I look at Dave, he has a different hat on.
Dave, what the fuck are you doing?
Don't make fun of my drip.
Let me see the drip.
Look at him.
Now you're really pulling off your character.
Look at him. You fly as fuck.
It doesn't really fit well because of my headset.
I have mage armor. Do you know that spell yet? It gives you, if you're not wearing any armor to begin with, it gives you magical armor. I can let you copy it out of my spellbook. It'll just be 50 gold pieces. And it'll take you 2 hours to copy. Yeah, here, come over here. It's nice to meet you. We don't have many wizards in this town. You definitely come back here more often. I would like to get to know you better. And so he lays out his big spell book in front of you, and there's just pages and pages of arcane like instructions and just ideas about the mage armor spell, and you begin to copy it down into your spell book. And you're just going to be sitting there doing that for 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So back to the other half of the party while you're just sitting in the wizard's temple doing that. So take 50 gold pieces off of your wealth.
I don't think I added gold pieces.
Well, you got 100 gold pieces for bringing the girl back alive.
Yeah, so you would have 50.
So you can just add.
Alright, where do I look up the stats for? Yeah, where do I add the stats for mage armor?
Mage armor is a level 1 spell. You will add it under your level 1 spells. And for any of my spellcasters, make sure to write down how many spells you've cast today. Because you only get those spell slots back after you've had a long rest, which is 6 hours.
So I got mine back.
You did not sleep for 6 hours.
Oh, I did not? Like did 2. These fuckers wake me up?
They woke you up after like 2 hours.
Hey, I'm
so we're now back in the tavern.
I'm gonna go into Argos's room, and I'm gonna wake him the fuck up.
Okay, you succeed.
Hey Argos, how's it going?
Half health points. That's how it's going.
Okay. Well, here you go. I'm gonna give you these notes.
You get 1 point back per hour you were asleep, so you get 2 points back.
So you get 2 points. So here's what's happening, bud. Here's my notes. All right. I'm gonna give them to you right now, and I'm gonna go take a fucking long rest because I was told not to do anything physical with my shoulder. So nighty night.
Fuck you.
Okay. So you're
I'm gonna go take a long rest.
Okay. Yep. Everyone else, what are you doing? Who isn't Adam?
I'm gonna go wake up Mixa, because the fuck does she need a rest for?
Just play tag with Jacoby.
She's gonna come help me get up on these leads.
Aurora is also leaving to go get some rest.
Okay.
Because I want to get back to full health. I'll take 3 hours.
Yes.
Okay, Jackie, you're coming to help me.
Hold on. Can I roll anything to stay asleep?
I mean, sure.
No, please.
I have an excuse to be lazy.
I'm joking. Alright, I'm joking.
No,
I was just joking.
Jackie, if you, I will punch you with all my strength if you stay asleep.
Constitution.
Roll a survival check for me, Jackie.
Okay.
It's the only thing I can think of for attempting to stay asleep.
Where's survival?
The very bottom of your skills.
Okay.
Wait.
Here we go.
Try and roll a really bad perception.
Okay.
What the freak,
motherfucker?
Try. So, Ari. Now I want you to try to do athletics to punch Jackie.
Thank God.
Nice.
Okay. You absolutely beat the shit out of Jackie. You're like, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! And no matter how hard Jackie tries to stay asleep, she cannot ignore it.
You're gonna do
so hard that she falls out of bed and then dodge rolls.
You're gonna do something.
All
You're
right,
gonna come help
fine.
me.
All right, I'm awake. Tell me what's going on.
We gotta go investigate these houses.
What houses? The houses of families that had children
Yes.
kidnapped? Okay.
How about we all have a long rest first, so that the party's not split? And then
I
we
don't
go.
do that!
Would that be easier on the DM?
Come
I don't
on.
have no skills to come back. I am full. I have
It's
not
not
touched.
any easier on me. I just feel bad making half of you sit there doing nothing.
Hey, I'm fine.
Perhaps
I
I
was
want
gonna-
to also do nothing.
I think it's fine. Arya and I
guess-
can just investigate.
Well, hey,
as long
Argos is gonna be with you.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No, I'm not.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
going back to bed. This fucker woke me up.
I mean, you can go right back to bed.
We're partners.
So
Alright, it's time for you to do the same thing and punch him away.
Oh, am I gonna go punch Jacoby now? Is that what we're doing? These fucks are gonna do
Jacoby
something?
hasn't even healed all the way yet.
Oh shit, I should probably not be punching an injured man.
No!
Alright, well, I guess it's. Are we gonna go investigate, or are we just gonna wait for these fucks to wake up?
No, let's go investigate.
Alright.
Okay.
All right, take us back to town.
Alrighty.
So Argos isn't going with them, correct?
Nope, he's falling back asleep.
God damn it, the asshole of my partner.
You threw a piece of paper at him and then went to sleep.
Yeah, you just threw a piece of paper at him and went straight to sleep.
Huh? Yeah, and there's like 3 left. What the hell is that?
Do we
Okay,
need
so-
to take a stop to eat? Do we need to pause?
Dude,
No? Okay. Well, he's asleep anyway, so just continue.
I need to get water.
Oh, okay.
Alex, your
So-
character's asleep. If you want to go do stuff, now is the time.
So,
Let's go to
Mika, which
H8.
house?
H8, closest to the tavern.
H8? I don't know where the fuck the tavern is. Where is the tavern?
GS1.
GS1, it's circled. It's the big
Oh,
building.
okay, so yeah, we go to H8 first, because it's closer.
Alrighty. So you guys, you get to, it's a very tall, thin building. Pretty unremarkable. It's made of bricks and it blends in with all the buildings around it. The front yard does, though, have a couple of sculptures of displacer beasts. Just chasing each other, some like stone sculptures of displacer beasts chasing each other through their little lawn. You knock on the door.
Yes, let's knock on the door.
So you knock on the door, and it's answered by a tall elf man. He says, yes, what can I do for you?
We're following up leads on the children who went missing and then reappeared and acting weird. We like
yes.
to ask you about these things.
Yes, that would be my son. Come in, and he opens the door more and beckons you in. And his house is immaculately decorated with, it looks very wealthy too. There's a lot of sculptures that are, well, obviously hand carved. It's the medieval times. They don't have 3D printers. So lots of like sculptures and art on the walls. And he takes you into his living room, which has some like very nice hand carved seats, sofas that you sit on. He says, yes, so how can I help you?
Can you tell me about these weird things that's been happening to your son?
Yes, so, well, I need to pull up the, so, my son, we call him Bucky. Bucky was playing out in the woods. I was having him collect sticks and collect logs because I want to start teaching him woodworking, teach him to carve wood into beautiful things like this. And he gestures to a carving of a stag skull that he has hanging on his wall. And it's good to get them started early. He will have his whole life ahead of him, but I like to start them early. So I had him out in the woods collecting hardwoods when I realized it had been a couple of hours. I went out there, tried to find him, and he was gone. And now Bucky's a good boy. He always listens to his father, and he's never once run away before. So I knew that this had to be this had to be the work of someone else, not just Bucky disappearing. So I told the king, I told our guards, we spent days looking for him, and he was gone for about 4 days, and then he just reappeared in my right on the edge of city. One of the peasants out there who farms the land picked him up, brought him back to me, and he has been acting strangely since. I haven't yet taken him to the apothecary, but he's very afraid. He's a very afraid boy. He's terrified of the stag sculpture above the fireplace, and he refuses to go out into the woods, and he says there's demons out there. We're not a very religious family, and from what I do know about demons, they don't bother random people like us, so I don't know what he's seen out there, and he won't talk about it. He's so just traumatized, he refuses to say anything other than there's demons. I'm
Nothing
sorry
else.
that probably isn't super... He says that he's afraid of the stag sculpture that I have. He won't come into the living room. I have it on the market to sell it, but it's an expensive piece of art, so it's going to take a while to find someone classy enough to afford it. And he said that there's demons in the woods, and he refuses to go back out there. We've had to stop his hardwood, his wood sculptures, because he won't go collect more wood.
Did he tell you, like, where in the woods, or does he just say the woods?
In a clearing in the woods, those woods, it's easy to get lost in the woods. If you've been out there, there aren't that many landmarks. That isn't incredibly surprising to me.
Misa, you got anything to ask?
I first want to ask to Izzy specifically, are these people human, or are they...
Elf.
Okay, they're elf.
They're
okay.
elves.
So they haven't taken them to the apothecary yet. Would they be willing to?
You want to ask him that?
Yes. Are you willing to take your child to the apothecary?
If you think it would help, I've always been somewhat distrustful of that little kobold man. I know they say that he's very good, but kobolds just aren't smart enough to be doctors.
We should probably watch while he does his treatment. Do you agree?
Yes. I would
yes,
never,
I agree.
Yeah, I know Astra's being a nightmare. Yeah, I would never let my son... I would never let my son out of my sight. That sounds... I'm trying to play a serious elf man, Astro! I would never let my son out of my sight. That sounds like the best course of option.
Alright, let us follow up with the rest of the leads, and then we'll come back.
That sounds good. Just, I'll be here. Just let me know.
Okay.
Alright.
So we leave now, and then...
Do we go to the H65 house next?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty, so you head to that house, you knock on the door, I'm assuming, and a half-orc lady answers it. She is very tall and very broad-shouldered, and she has a child on one hip, and a rag in the other hand as she pulls open the door with the rag hand. She says, yeah, how can I help you?
Yes, we're following up leads. I understand that your child went missing and then reappeared and now is acting weird. We would like to ask you questions about that.
Oh yeah, he was acting weird, but I took him to the doctor. He's doing just fine now, but thank you. Thank you for your concern.
Can you tell us about the things he was acting weird about? Like the things he was saying?
He's afraid of deer. I don't know. Like those small creatures. You can take them down with your bare hands, and suddenly he was afraid of them. I don't know why. He was just being a kid. He's having bad dreams.
Okay.
And now, since you took him to the apothecary, none of this has happened now.
Oh yeah, he's totally fine. Still a little weird around the woods sometimes, but he realized it's just a bad dream.
You only took him to the apothecary. You only took him to the apothecary once.
I took him to the apothecary once, and he gave him some tea there, and then he's. Oh my God, Astro! No, I will put you away.
Just to make sure, these people are orcs or half orcs?
Half orcs. Half human, half orc.
Okay.
And she says, yeah, I took him there once. He boiled the mushrooms and gave him a tea. And we sat there, and he told him that not to worry about all that stuff he was afraid of, that it was probably just a bad dream. And he asked him, was it just a bad dream, son? And he was like, yeah, it was. I fell asleep in the woods. I just fell asleep in the woods, and I had a nightmare. And ever since my son realized that none of it's real, he's been totally fine. And the man gave us some of the tea. He gave us a little sachet to boil if he starts having any sort of flashbacks or difficulties. Told us to boil it up and give it to him and talk through him. Ask him to tell us about it again if he's starting to have trouble.
Should we take a little bit of that?
I'm sorry, I can't. I'm too worried about my son. You can go ask the apothecary man. I'm sure that if you offered him enough money, he'd give you some. But I gotta keep this for my son. I'm sorry.
Just want to mention you went from like a Scottish accent to a boy accent.
It's a bad accent. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I can only do so many voices, and you're talking to a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything you want to add before we leave? Miksa?
Talking to her?
No. Nope.
All right.
Well,
I don't think I have anything left to ask.
Well, just let me know if you have any troubles. My son's been doing great though. He's just been completely right as rain. Just a little afraid of the woods ever since he fell asleep there, but that's totally fine. Other than that, he's been right as rain. So just let me know if you need anything else. And she steps back inside and shuts the door. Yeah, accents are really hard. I don't do them much. I'm just trying to vary my voice because you're talking to so many people.
Sorry.
Sorry, what was that question? Or what are we doing?
Let's go to the H20 house next.
20? Alright.
Also, I just want to mention, Dave, what the fuck are you doing?
Can a man not play Beyblade with himself while he's long stick? Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
I'm just fucking looking at your camera, and I can't understand what the fuck you're doing.
It's Beyblade.
Let it rip.
Oh my god!
I'm sleeping. I gotta do something.
How much hours has passed, Izzy?
Is that how you practice playing
minutes.
King Arthur?
I don't know if it's minutes or.
You guys just you walked like a quarter mile to this lady's house and then asked her questions for 10 minutes. It hasn't been that long.
Alright. I didn't know if we should go back and talk about what we heard, but they're still fucking
go
asleep,
H20.
H20?
And then we'll go to the last house at S1.
There's two more. There's the
there's two more on the outskirts? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I say we do H20 and then S1 and then we go back.
We're not gonna go to the unlisted one?
We can.
Well?
It's just
let's get them all.
Okay.
Alright, H20.
Let's go for them all.
We're gonna call this 01. That's what it'll be. Okay. So, where are y'all going next? H20?
H20.
Mm-hmm.
So you knock on the door, and a supernaturally beautiful woman answers the door. She's not very tall. She's only 5'2", with dark brown hair, but her face is perfectly symmetrical, and her eyes are the clearest blue you've ever seen. And she
What
stands
race are
up.
they?
She appears to be human.
Okay.
And she says,
Keyword is appears.
Yes, hello. What are your names?
I am Yon, and this is my partner, Miksa. We're here to ask you some questions about your child. I understand he went missing.
Yes, he did, but I've gotten him back now. Thank you. He's still here.
Anything weird going on? Did you take it to apothecary, or have you yet to do that?
I haven't taken him to the doctor. I'm a very skilled medicine woman myself, so I've just taken care of him.
Has he been saying anything weird? Scared?
Yes, I think it would be better if he told you himself. Would you? Put Astro away. I cannot have your man behind me when I'm trying to act out as a heartbroken mother. 1 minute.
I'll be right back to you. I'm gonna go grab something.
Why are you killing all of my books?
Yes, go grab some. Whatever some is.
God. You. You see this? You see this?
This has been fantastic.
No, 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 no. No. No destroying my books. No.
That's not bannable on YouTube, is it?
Edit that out.
We'll find out.
I guess we will.
Yo, Dave, can you show me your Beyblades though, real quick?
I already
While we're
put them
waiting.
away.
Aw,
Fucking get him back out.
yeah,
I
get
was
him back
told
out.
I was told to fucking settle down.
I never said that. I was just like,
Jacoby,
what the fuck are you doing?
Jacoby laughed
I
and then
saw
he
him.
DM'd me, settle down.
I saw him doing it. I knew what he was doing.
Yeah, and then I DM'd you asking what the hell you were doing.
I don't have many. I don't know where all mine went. But yeah, my main one is this one. It's the one that has the light switch, and I fucking make noises while it spins. It still works too. But I have the purple guy, the white guy, the gray one, and then I have the fancy like $20 model spinner thing.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know.
Did you have the dual disc too for Yu-Gi-Oh?
I did, and it wasn't $100 back then. It was like $50.
Well, where is it?
Somewhere in the basement.
Well, go get it.
Yeah, let me just go ahead and go down there and find it.
You got a wireless headset. Go get it.
It doesn't reach all the way to the basement, you buffoon.
All right. Well.
I got a diamond sword too.
Yo, show the diamond sword.
I got you. If I can get it out.
Hi, I'm back.
Content right here.
Welcome back. We're looking at Dave's Beyblade collection. Yeah, we were looking at his
Here's my diamond
Beyblades, and now he's
sword.
showing us his diamond sword. Look at
Hell yeah,
that.
dude.
Is that a
Shit, look at that,
freaking
dude.
Look at
Minecraft
that, dude.
sword? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Look at
at
this.
that,
This
dude.
man, dude, he
Fuck
is.
yeah, dude. I'm an OG.
Look at
That's
that.
how you
sword.
can tell.
Is it foam?
It is foam. It's like the sturdy foam from, I don't know what they make them out of nowadays, but it is curved, so it's kind of damaged, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm sure if I
Nice.
look hard enough, I got my freaking Kirito sword somewhere.
Bro,
I mean,
you don't
hey,
got that shit on
hey,
display?
He has
No,
I
I
think
can't have
both of
anything
them.
on my wall.
I got my
Don't you have
Play
both
that.
of them?
What?
Don't you have both of them?
Yes.
Alex, display them.
Honestly, though, I think my pride and joy is down here.
Oh,
Yo,
what is it?
I enjoy.
Let's see
Let's
it.
see this.
Come on.
I know what this is.
Oh,
Ooh,
it's
that's
a
a
fucking Gears
Gears
of War
weapon?
gun.
This is the Gears of War 1 replica.
Nice.
Man, aren't you cool?
$300.
Cool.
Probably a lot more now. Hey, it's surprising. The Elite Xbox controller goes for about $800 online, so it's more than that actual
What?
replica. Yeah.
What the fuck?
And I actually have it, and I haven't even used it.
You haven't even opened it.
I have opened it. I've
Oh.
uncovered it, but I haven't I can pull it out right now. I have not touched this case and opened it.
You have an
and
Elite controller that you haven't even used?
No, this thing goes for
Why would you
$800
buy
online.
that? Oh.
It's the Gears
It's
controller.
gotta be in
because
mint
It's the
condition.
Gears of War.
Well, why don't you?
4
They were like
controller.
250 for
Yeah.
retail when they came out.
Okay.
Why don't you try to like sell it, or are you
Welcome
just gonna keep
back.
it?
Because I'm a Gears
gave-
of War fan.
She gave
Ah,
Astro a spanking.
Oh, you
Yeah.
gave Astro.
As soon as you did that, I just went silent. I said, "Is that bannable on YouTube?"
that.
Yeah, hopefully not. No, he's destroyed 2 very expensive books now. And the second one had sentimental value, so I'm very annoyed at him over that. So he's just going to stay in his crate for the rest of the day. I'll deal with that later.
Astro's in jail.
Yes, he is. He's locked in jail right
Can I
now.
roll strength to break him out?
Unfortunately, no.
Damn.
Shame.
I see Adam on his camera losing his shit over that. But he's muted.
Okay, so very, very beautiful woman says, "Here, come in," and takes you into her room. Her house is very homely. There's not a lot of decorations. Everything's much more functional, but you can see like little drawings and stick figures that have been just hung up that are obviously made by a child, just hung up like around the kitchen and some in the living room. She takes you in there and she's like, she sits you down. She turns around and she just calls out. She's like, these all suck. Kara, come here. And you see a little girl equally as beautiful as her mother come like running into the room. She says, "Yeah, hi. Who are you?" Looking at you guys.
I'm Yon, and this is Mixa.
It's
We're,
nice to meet
we're here
you.
to ask you some questions, Kara.
I'm Kara. Well, you already knew my name. Well, it's really nice to meet you. I like answering questions. So go ahead. Ask me questions.
So I heard that you disappeared for a couple days.
I did. I got really lost in the woods, and I saw the monsters of the woods. But I know that as long as I don't get lost in the woods again, and I don't wander too far out into the woods again, I don't have to worry about the monsters of the woods. I just have to stay close to home so that Mommy can watch over me.
Do you know the things that you've seen, or do you know where you were at?
The woods they're easy to get lost in, but I know, because I was watching the sun, that I was going straight east for like probably about an hour. I wanted to go on an adventure, because I'm going to be an adventurer when I grow up. So I was going straight east for like an hour, and I stumbled onto a clearing. And I stumbled onto like this camp. I could smell campfire smoke, and I could see there were 4 people there. All of them were in robes and had deer horns of all different colors. I thought that was pretty cool. I want colorful deer horns. I'm sad that I don't have deer horns. And you guys don't have deer horns either. That's kind of sad. But you have cat ears. I like your cat ears a lot, she says.
Thank you.
They're very, very cool. But anyways, so I saw they all had horns, and there were 4 of them. One man had this weapon that's like a stick with a spiky ball on the end of it. And then one of them had a sword, one of them had a stick, and one of them had nothing, but he was shirtless, and he was like, I think he was a dragon man. So I saw all of them. They're all sitting around a fire, and I heard them talking, but I didn't know what it was. It wasn't common. I'm really good at speaking common. I can't speak anything else. Mom's mad at me. She says I should be able to speak Celestial, but Celestial's really hard. And this wasn't Celestial. I don't know what they were talking about or what language it was or anything like that. But I didn't think that they saw me. But then the next thing I know, I hear like this rumbling, whispering noise, and I hear a heartbeat, and then I'm asleep. And I woke up again, and I was in Farmer Dave's backyard. And I asked him to take me home and to take me back into the city. So I don't know what any of what I saw was. Mom just says that's the monsters that live in the forest. That there's just people who live in the forest and you don't want to mess with them because they're crazy. But other than that, I don't know what I saw.
That is concerning. Misa, you got anything to ask?
This is just a small thing, but aren't orcs able to know like infernal, or is that me being dumb?
I don't assume any race in
they're
knows
humans,
any language.
aren't they?
Oh yeah, they're half human. Okay. No questions.
Supernaturally beautiful humans.
You actually gave us a lot of information to go off. Thank you for that.
Oh, thanks. You're welcome. I like to be helpful.
Make sure you stay out of the woods.
Don't worry.
Misa,
I know
let's go.
that if I want to be an adventurer, I have to make it to adulthood, and then I can be an adventurer once I'm big and strong and can cast magical spells. So, but I'll talk to you guys later. You look like you're real adventurers, so don't forget about me. Let me know how your adventures go.
Certainly will.
Okay. It was nice to meet you.
Bye.
Okay.
And and her mom shows you outside.
Just shoves us.
Shows you.
All right, to the S1 house then.
S1 house.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh.
So you knock on the door to the S1 house, and it's answered by a very displeased-looking orc man. He's like very, very tall and very strong. He says, "Yes. What is it?"
We're here to ask you some questions about your child who disappeared and came back.
Why?
We'd like to know some information about that.
Why?
So we can figure out who's behind all this.
And how do I know you're not behind all this?
Simple. I would have just took you instead of knocking on your front door and asking you.
You piece of shrimp would have taken me. No.
Absolutely.
I don't believe you. I don't know what you're here. I don't want whatever you're selling. Go away.
Does he just slam the door in our face now?
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright. Okay.
Good going, Ari.
What'd I do? You didn't do anything.
Yeah, because you wouldn't you kept talking, running your mouth like that. You're a useless monk.
Okay.
Alright, let's go to the
Let's go to 01.
01. Hell yeah.
Is that the last one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry for all the people sitting there doing nothing.
I was just chilling.
I feel bad.
No, you're good.
So you go to 01, you knock on the door, and a gnome answers the door.
Oh.
Not to canal.
A gnome man
Shut up.
answers the door. Yeah? What? How can I help you?
We've heard about your child missing, and we'd like to ask you questions about
Oh, Jimmy.
how we
Jimmy's an
disappeared.
idiot. Don't worry about Jimmy. He wanders off sometimes, comes back later. Don't worry about Jimmy.
If anything, we would like still to talk to him about this incident.
Jimmy's just gonna tell you a bunch of lies. Jimmy's a goddamn liar and storyteller. He'll make a great bard one day. Don't worry. If you're still convinced and you want to talk to him, I can certainly let you in. You can certainly talk to him.
I would still like to talk to him.
All right, yeah, come in. And so he opens the door wider. He's short, so you have to bend down to get in through the doorway. His house he's very poor. It's pretty obvious. His house is sparsely furnished.
I kind of already figured that since he lives on the outskirts.
Yeah, and so he takes you into the living room and you sit on the floor because all their furniture is too small for you. He says, Jimmy, there's people who want to come talk to you. Come down here. And Jimmy, an even smaller gnome, who's a gnome child, he comes racing down the stairs as fast as he possibly can. And he says, "Oh boy, hi. Yes, I would love to talk to you. How can I help you?"
We understand that you kind of went missing. You want to talk to us about that?
Yeah. I'd love to talk to you about it. I was wandering around out in the woods, and I was trying to hunt down this gigantic toad. I was trying to cross a river when I came across this gigantic toad. It was like 2 feet tall, absolutely massive toad. It towered over me, and I was trying to kill him because you gotta slay the forest monsters. You can't let the forest monsters get away. You can't let them keep living. So I had my little wooden dagger, and I was chasing him down, but he was very, very fast. You wouldn't think the toads are very, very fast, but he was very, very, very fast, and he raced, and I was trying to chase him, and he got away. And before I knew it, I was lost in the woods, and I couldn't see which way I was going, and the sun was directly overhead. You know, sir, I know how to navigate by using the sun and the stars, but the sun was directly overhead, and it was noon, and I couldn't tell which way was east and which way was west, and so I decided I was gonna look at the trees. I was gonna look at the trees, and I was gonna look at the lichen, because you know the lichen only grows on one side of the trees, and if you know what side of the tree the lichen grows on, you go in the opposite direction. And I knew that the lichen only grew on the east side of the tree, so I was like, all right, well, I've been walking this way for a while, and I know our town is pretty far west, so I'm gonna walk in the direction of the lichen is growing, or the opposite direction of the lichen is growing. I'm gonna keep trying to walk back to the town, keep trying to walk. And so I go and I start walking, and I realize that I've gone much further than I went out to follow the toad. So I'm like, I gotta go to high ground. I gotta find the water, because I knew that I knew that I crossed the river. I knew that I crossed the river when I got over here, because I was trying to find that toad. Maybe I'd be able to find more toads, because you know you gotta slay toads. And I was trying to cross this river, and I fell into the river, and I realized that this river was way deeper than the one that I found the toad in. And there was a giant leviathan in this river. It was like a giant fish monster with a humongous mouth full of sharp teeth. And I was swimming, and I had to get to the other side, because I knew that I was on the wrong side of the river, because I crossed the river when I came over, when I was down there fighting that frog monster. I crossed the river, so I was swimming so fast, and he almost got me. He almost got my leg. I had to swim faster, and I was kicking at him, and he was biting. He got my shoe. I lost my shoe, and he ended up pulling my shoe off of my foot, and I finally get to the edge, and I'm pulling myself up on the edge, and I'm panting, and I'm out of breath, and the water is so cold, and I sit in the sun for a minute, and I'm staring, and I see this fish monster circling around the river next to the edge, and he's waiting for me to come back in, but I know that I can't, and I know that I am out of my depth when I'm in water, and that is a fight that I will have to return to. So I start heading down river, and I'm following the river along the road. I'm following the river along the forest, and I'm going deeper into it, but I'm not even seeing lichen anymore, and the sun is going down, and I realize, I've been traveling in the wrong direction. I forgot that the lichen grows on the south side of the trees, not the east side of the trees, and so I see the way the sun is going, and I start heading off in the westerly direction to try and get back to the town. I start heading west, but I don't see anything, and I can't find town, and I just keep wandering, and so I'm deserted. I'm out in the woods, and so it's starting to get dark, and I know that I don't have food, I don't have shelter, and I know my big thing brain that I've got to make a shelter for the night, because you'll die in three days without exposure, or 3 days of exposure. You are 3 hours of exposure to the insane elements will kill you. And I know that I've got to start making a shelter, so I only have my dagger with me, so I start cutting at the vines on the trees, and I'm weaving all these vines together. I am just going to keep going. I am just going to keep going like this. I was expecting someone to talk. Okay.
I'm like, is it going to get to somewhere?
Have you seen any ghostly looking elk?
Going until you got tired.
Yeah, I was going to keep going. I was going to let you keep going. I'm like, holy fuck.
I was like, is these going on her ramble again?
You were committed to this bit.
Anyway, okay, I interrupt the little kid and ask, have you seen any, ghostly giant elk?
I saw this big elk thing. He must have been like 20 feet tall, and he was made out of the mist, and he was made out of the water. And I knew that he had to be he was working with the fish monster that was in the water that tried to kill me earlier. And he was 20 feet tall, and he was made out of the mist and the ocean and the water. And he tried to take down my shelter. By that point, I had this little lean-to thing, and I had a little. I managed to pull down a couple of trees using my ropes, and he needed to destroy my house. He knew that I was not of the forest, and I was not allowed to live in the forest. So he ran and he tried to trample, and I could hear his big incorporeal hooves thumping and thumping and thumping on the top of my lean-to. But my lean-to was strong because I am very, very, very good at building. I am very good at building houses, and so he wasn't able to get in, but I could watch. I watched through my little windows, and I could see this ghostly elk thing with antlers made of stars walking around and sniffing around and trying to wait for me to come out of my house so that he could eat me. But I didn't. I sat at my house and I waited for him to walk away until I couldn't hear the jingling and the jangling of his stars anymore. And then he wandered away, and I planned my revenge. I knew that I had to pull all of my chains together, and I was not going to bring this thing down with just my own single little dagger. I had to be smarter than that. I had to be brighter than that. I had to put together a trap to bring down this thing, but he was almost entirely incorporeal.
Okay, that's enough. Okay.
Yeah,
Did you see any other people with the elk? Anyone with a mace? Anyone with a sword or a staff?
He was being attended by this man who he was two-headed, and he had 4 arms, and in his upper arms he held 2 maces, in his lower arms he held 2 short swords, and he was following behind the deer as he walked past my lean-to, and one of the heads was a red dragonborn head, and he watched me, and I watched him blow fire as he walked by, setting the woods on fire, trying to flush me out from where I was hiding. And the other head was a normal human head, but it had these huge black antlers swooping up and swooping back. And it was as though the stars themselves were caught in his antlers. And on his back, he had a staff. He had a staff that ended in a gold bulb. And I knew that this must be the monstrous deer. I knew that this must be his rider. His rider who will ride him into battle. And I knew that this thing was stronger than me, but I was faster than him. I might be small.
Okay, do you have any useful information about what they were doing together, or?
I knew they were going to wage war on the town. I knew that the direction they were heading was towards town. That's how I found my way back. I snuck and I followed and I creeped and I crept behind them, keeping to the shadows in the woods where no one could see me, where they couldn't see me, but I could see them. And I followed them as they walked all the way back to town, and they made a ring around town 3 times. And then they disappeared back into the woods. But I decided that I would fight them a day later, and I was going to come home first, and I was going to prepare for battle. And that's what I've been doing. I've been getting all of my supplies.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm glad you're preparing for battle. You want to leave? Let's go.
Yeah, let's get. Let's go.
It was really nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, it was nice to meet you too. You're fucking annoying. Bye.
Oh my god. If I ever, oh my god,
Argos didn't meet that
I feel
child.
like I need I feel like I need a Xanax. Holy shit!
You were really committed to that. That was impressive.
Oh my god, if I had a kid like that, I would freaking cry. Oh, you're going back to the orphanage.
All right, let's go back. That was all the houses, right?
Yeah, let's go back to the tavern. Actually, when we go back to the tavern, I'm gonna take a giant swig of the strongest shit they have there, because I just want to forget about that immediately.
If you want their strongest ale, a gallon of their strongest ale, it would be 3 silver pieces. If you just want a mug, it would be 5 copper.
I changed my mind. I'll have milk.
That's 1 copper.
Jackie, you
1
have
copper, heck yeah.
100 gold.
Nah, I got 151 gold. Okay.
I don't think 3 silver pieces is gonna kill you.
Come on, alright, I'm a cat. I want milk. Milk.
Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, they give you milk. It's fresh cow's milk, too, from the cow they have in the back.
Okay. I take away a copper piece. Thank you for
Has one of those udder hairs in it, you know?
Tasty.
Ew, so...
Wow. That child made me want to actually die.
You know, after that, I think I could use another nap.
No,
What do
you're
you
not.
think?
I will punch you again.
I am. No, it's late at night, man. Like we're done investigating.
Is it late? No. What time is it?
It's like 8. It's 8 p.m.
It's 8 p.m. Hell yeah, let's go back to sleep.
You're at the gnome's house for like 2 hours.
Yeah, I can see why.
I can believe it.
Oh my god. We should probably tell the others about all.
No, let's go to sleep first.
We're not.
I'm going to sleep. Good night.
So I meet y'all back at the tavern to go take a nap.
Okay. Okay. You all sleep through
A long nap because I need to reset my stuff.
Y'all in your
every
reset.
6 hours. And you wake up the next morning. It's like 7 a.m. And you all feel fine. You feel like you've healed, you've recovered. Everyone's back up to full health points and full spell slots.
I nominate Mixa to explain what happened.
Mixa's mental points are currently at 0. Please try again later.
Fine.
Okay. So we went to the first house, H8, and they had an elf family the second. And they're a wood carver, weren't they?
Yeah, he was really.
And the child was like in the woods, learning, like gathering wood so that they could learn how to wood carve and shit. And they got kidnapped at that point. Right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Second house was half orcs at age 65. The Scottish orc lady. I like that note.
Did you wake up everyone? Are you all like in a?
Oh, I was
Well, I better hope
we were
everyone's
all
awake.
awake.
Some of us has been asleep since fucking 2 yesterday.
You have to go through the process of waking up everyone and gathering them and figuring out who's.
I don't care.
Okay, I wake up Aurora.
That's fine.
Okay.
Are we gonna go wake up?
Come on, you gotta wake someone else too.
Alright, I'm gonna go wake up Argos.
Yeah, I'm gonna go wake up Argos and fucking.
Because it's his fault we're in this mess.
Argos and Kuro.
Alright.
God. It's okay. Nobody get
Yeah,
Mal. We'll get him later.
I thought. Jackie only did one person. I figure, are we only doing one person at a time? Or?
Is no one waking up Mal?
Yeah, I'm waking up Mal since I have to do everything.
Yep, you gotta prove to me that you aren't a useless monk. All right.
You fucking dodge rolled. Only.
Yeah. All right.
I don't hear it.
At least I can fucking dodge shit.
I
like,
nearly one punch man someone. I don't want to hear it.
Can we stop bickering like little
Y'all
children?
need to stop bickering
Let 'em go.
so much because y'all
Also,
don't do
Argos,
anything.
did you go
Remember,
out
I
and do
did
anything?
most of the work.
No, I've been in my room all the time.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
I didn't just dodge roll. All right, I came out and helped with the investigating, and
All
I was
right,
the one who
let's
stopped
explain what
stupid
happened.
fucking gnome.
Yeah, let's hear what you guys figured out.
Okay, so we went to the elf residence,
Right.
and their son. He's scared of deer, really scared of deer after coming out of this experience, and the woods. And we can take him to the apothecary, see what the apothecary can do to him if we so choose. He has allowed us to do that.
Okay.
What is it? The Scottish orc, Mixa?
The half orcs thing?
Or whatever.
Yeah, second house. Half orcs.
They I'm trying to remember.
Had the small child who was like really happy and shit because weren't they taking?
Oh yeah, they took her to the apothecary and she was happy. There was nothing wrong and didn't really give us any information.
Complimented my cat ears. Was very nice.
Yeah, didn't give us any information whatsoever. I don't think so.
No, the
Correct me
one
if I'm
you
wrong.
mentioned your cat ears was not the half orc. That was the one after that.
Oh, was it? Oh, it was?
A beautiful human.
Oh, okay.
Then we go to this half human's house, and she remembered seeing individuals. I'm pretty sure I recall one of them being a dragonoid figure, and then the other ones are wearing antlers. Wasn't the deer there too, Lisa?
Pardon? What was that last bit?
No. I was asking if the deer was there too. Do you remember?
I think, yeah.
Was the half-human
I think
child taken to the apothecary?
No, her mother was a sort of a healer herself, and she was not.
Okay.
Yet she was not happy like the other kid that was taken to the apothecary.
Was the elf family a half-elf?
I can't remember.
I don't think so, no.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Then we went to a mean house that basically told us to fuck off. Didn't get anything out of that.
What race were they?
Orc. Was it? I don't fucking remember.
No, it was an orc man. Never mind, it was an orc man.
So it was a fucking orc man who thought we had something
orc
to do with
man,
it.
half orc. Just orc.
I think just orc man.
Orc.
Just orc.
Very mean boy. Okay.
Very mean boy.
Okay.
And then Gnome House, which we were there forever.
Half gnome, pure gnome,
Pure gnome.
pure gnome.
And
Is it pure annoying?
Yes.
Any
Pure
useful
annoying.
information.
And he remembers seeing the deer and a dragonoid.
Deer. Okay.
Dragonoid breathing fire on the forest.
Okay.
Wasn't
I
there
forgot to mention this
two-headed dude?
girl said she was. I'm pretty sure she said she's west in the forest.
West?
She was west. Yes.
Okay. And that was from the gnome family?
No. That was
from
the human half
human, half human. Okay. All right. So let me get this straight. So she headed west. So there's only 2 children who have not gone to the apothecary, one of which is the elf family that we can take to the apothecary.
Yes.
The other 3 have gone or choose not to go.
Sorry, what was the question?
So the 2 aren't. The one is going to. We can take to the apothecary, but
Yes,
another
one
one.
we can take.
Another one we can't. The half human.
The half human, yes. The mother says she already treated her.
Got already treated. Okay. So essentially, there is one candidate we can find out what this medicinal herb does and how it's treated.
Yes.
The orc told you about
on the
how
orc
to-
lady, yeah.
Right.
He put it in. I was getting just into that.
What the hell is going on? Who is that?
It's
It's nephew. I'm sorry.
Oh.
So
I'm
they
like,
put
what?
They put it in the mushrooms. I'm pretty sure in this tea.
Right. Okay.
And they make tea out
Your
of it.
nephew's tea.
No,
your nephew has got a hold of mushrooms.
I'm gonna. No.
Okay. So we got an elf family, a half orc, half human, orc, and
We
gnome.
tried to get a sample out of her, and she said no. She's worried for her child, so she just basically told us to go buy it from the apothecary.
Argos, what do you think about this situation?
I think I'd like to go back and investigate the area near the pit
Near the pit?
where we were kept.
I like that idea. Is everyone on board for that idea?
It
Sure.
did seem like
Don't have to all
the
go, but-
individuals they told us had the same weapons that we faced, the same people we faced in the pit.
Okay.
Oh my
Let's
god,
go-
is that Astro being a crybaby? It's really annoying.
Yeah, I'll mute myself.
It sounds like Mizar.
So pathetic.
So we're all in agreement to go back to the pit to investigate.
Yes,
Yeah.
I don't have to go,
I'd
but
say that's the
I would
best
like
course
to.
of action.
Yes.
Alrighty, let me drag you guys back to the pit.
Yes.
Clear out the extra people.
Would anyone like these notes that I have about these families?
I would like him.
Is that
Okay.
me still
Yes, I
dead
would.
over there?
The other thing I want to mention is that you did kidnap one of the cult members, and he's currently being held under arrest.
Yeah, I say we try to do this, investigate this area, and then we go over to interrogate.
And then Jackie.
Man's about to get
Anyone else want these notes?
You can just send them in the D&D channel if you wanted.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Oh, okay.
There you go. You're all here. I'm
It's
leaving
not
the dead
much,
bodies
but it's
here
just
because
what
I'm picking them up.
I've put down.
Alright, so we're back. So has the space been disturbed since we were last here? Like are the dead bodies still here?
The dead bodies are still here, but roll.
I
Everyone roll
don't think people could
perception.
see a fucking pile
Everyone
of.
roll perception. Perception.
Is it perception
I-
save?
What?
Or what?
That's
No,
your
perception
skill.
Oh, I have a skill.
Oh, thank God! I thought I was the 8. I was like, "Fuck me."
I might be really low here.
Okay. Oh my god.
That's persuasion. That's not
I think I'm the only one
Oh,
that
that's
had a high
perception?
number.
Oh, sorry. Perception. Here we go. Here you go. Not
Okay.
much better.
still fucking low.
Okay, so for
Drawing
anyone who rolled below a 10, you don't see any changes at all. Anyone who rolled below a 15, you notice that the bodies have definitely started to decay. You can see bugs crawling all over the pile of organs that is the one who died from sickness. And for anyone who rolled a below a 20, you notice that someone has gone through all of the other stuff, of course, and you notice that somebody's gone through all of the tents and taken, like, it looks like they've been recently disturbed and stuff has been taken from them. And for anyone who rolled above a 20, you notice there are fresh hoof prints.
So literally me. Aurora's the
Yeah.
only one who's gonna notice that.
You're welcome to tell the rest of the party what you've noticed, everyone.
It appears it's been looted, possibly recently.
The bodies have been decayed of some sort, but that would be.
They do that.
They do that exactly. They do. That is how it do.
That's what it do, Yugi.
That is what it do.
I don't know if anyone else noticed this, but I also see some hoof prints leading away as well.
Where do you
What
They
see
look pretty fresh.
What direction
Here,
are they
let's-
going in?
I will draw the hoof prints. So
I would like to point out something that, like, I have a +3 in perception. Adam has a -1, yet he still scored higher than me.
the dice give and the dice taketh away. That blue line.
My perception is +3 as well. Mine's pretty
So,
high.
which way are these going? There's no like, or like.
Yeah, you don't know.
Oh, okay. Much
Okay.
better.
So it came back.
Definitely should check out the altar.
Right,
So,
that's
in
what I'm
what
gonna do.
direction did these are you seeing these tracks, my good sir?
They look like they came from the southern forest. It got near the what to call it, the pit? That's pretty
This
much
is
what
raised.
it is.
It's a raised. Oh yeah, the pit. This thing.
So it goes near there and then heads off in the east direction and looks like it goes back into the forest up north.
Okay.
I don't have a search, so I can't search.
Does anyone have a search?
What do you mean by a search?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
It's a skill.
Search?
You can use skills untrained.
What does the search go based off of?
Search? What do you mean? Search
Yeah,
is
I
not a
don't-
skill.
I'm almost positive it's a skill.
No, it's definitely not.
I'm not. Well, then okay, hold on. Let me double check because it might not be
survival.
Anymore.
Survival is probably what you're thinking. Survival is used to do like a lot of stuff.
It's just investigation and perception now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my bad. All right, sorry.
You can investigate.
Okay. All right, so I would like to investigate the altar.
What are you going? Okay, roll me an investigation check.
Are we all doing that, or
just whoever's investigating the altar is rolling investigation?
I'll investigate it with him. Where's it at?
Yeah, same.
Oh, mine's gonna be bad.
I will do it as well.
Kuruai, you think that the altar is used for eating. It's probably a really big table. So do you.
Wow.
You both think it's a table.
Look at my garbage ass roll.
A really fancy table. Argos, so anyone who rolls above a 10 notices that there's blood on the table, on the altar, and it is shaped like there is. So let me draw on it. So it's actually shaped. It has like a little spout here, and it is tilted up so that this top end up here is higher up than the spout, and it looks like it has places to bind arms and legs to tie someone to it, where their blood would pour out of the spout and onto the rest of the altar. And did anyone roll higher? Oh, you rolled a 20. Yon, what languages do you speak?
Let me scroll down. I speak Common, Uncommon, Elvish, and Halfling.
Okay. You recognize that there are arcane symbols carved all the way around the dais, but you do not recognize, or around the thing, but you don't recognize what they are.
Okay.
The score Adam got was a 23.
Yeah.
I got a 23.
What languages do you speak, Adam?
Common and Infernal.
Yeah, they're Infernal. The runes carved around the edge of the dais are Infernal, and they say, to fix what has been broken, to find what has been lost, and to organize what has been scattered. Assuming you tell that to everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and repeat that to us.
Yeah, repeat that. Right here now.
I'm sure you remember all of that.
That's why we were.
Yeah, totally.
I want to investigate these crates.
Wouldn't that be a perception or?
Would that be
investigation?
Roll me an investigation
Alright.
check.
I'm coming to help you. Hold up.
Sorry, let me.
Astro sounds so pathetic.
He's very
Come on,
That's what
Jackie.
he deserves.
Roll that investigation.
Okay.
What do we
Let's go. Decent rolls.
The set of containers over here.
I guess I do that too.
Do you open them? What do you don't? They look like wooden crates.
Yeah, we'll open them. We'll open them.
Okay, you open them and it's dried rations.
Okay.
Are they good dry rations?
You gonna eat?
Yeah. Do we take them?
Okay, can I eat one?
Yes. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
So you don't choke on them.
You can't dodge roll out of that. Dodge roll.
You're fine. They taste great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna eat another one.
Jesus, Jackie.
Roll me another con save.
Oh god.
Please be nice. Please be a failure, and you just fucking choke to death.
Nah.
This one tastes a little bit off, but you're still fine.
All right. Third time's the charm. I'm sure I'm gonna get something amazing.
Oh my god.
Can I just like stop her from eating?
You have to both
you're
roll
fine.
athletics checks to stop her from doing something. You're still
I'm stopping
fine.
her
They
from
still
eating.
taste a little weird, but you're eating a lot. You're starting to feel kind of full.
Are you done eating or do I need to stop
some
you?
kind of dried fish.
Ooh, fish?
I'm stopping her right now.
Dried fish. Dried and salted
I'm stopping her. Damn it.
Alright, roll an athletics check. You too.
Alright.
Mixa.
She's going to eat some more. Someone stop her.
Nope, you successfully stopped her from eating more of the rations.
God damn.
Alright, so those are dry rations. You said that the footprint or the moose tracks went up north?
Yes,
Alex, he's
sorry.
talking to you.
Sorry, I'm just in space.
Should we follow them?
I don't know. That thing looked really fucking powerful. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of lay off. I gotta lay off the shoulder,
Perhaps we could relay the information.
Yes, we should probably go back and relay some information and we need to interrogate that guard.
I was about to say we could go back, relay the information, see if we can interrogate the guard.
Yeah, let's go do that.
All right.
Alright, so you have returned to the castle. You knock on the door, and this time it's Voight who comes out.
Oh, really? Who's going to take the lead on this? No one?
What?
All right. Wait, who's this? Who are we speaking to?
Voight, the werebear.
Hey, Voight, we got some news to relay to you guys. We just went to the pit that you guys rescued us at, and we have some new information, and we'd also see about interrogating that guy that you guys took in.
Well, tell me what you've learned.
So, it seems as though from what my fellow companions have discovered is there is a sacrificial altar there with some infernal language in which can I just pass a note in which was written what was down
because you don't remember what it says?
Because I don't fucking remember.
Yes, you can pass him a note.
And this is from what it seems to say. Pass his note. Other than that, we found that there was fresh moose tracks in the area going from south to north.
Moose tracks? Are you sure it was a moose? That's bizarre. They are not native to this area.
Some sort of hooves.
Well, there was that moose type creature that was there with us, if you remember correctly.
It was an elk, not a moose.
It was an elk.
Moose. Elk moose. I was knocked the fuck out, okay?
Yeah, this is why we're correcting you.
You should know, it stepped on you.
Yeah, it came up in your face and gored you.
My back was turned. Anyway, it was some type of hoof tracks. We found them going south to north. They also had 3 crates of dry food in which Mixa here decided to eat 3 portions of, which was.
Oh yeah, it was very good dried fish. I brought some.
The second one. You said the second one tasted weird.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I brought some. You guys want some of it?
It's probably not good rations, but I mean, you could probably quality control it and maybe give it hand it out to some folk here who need food or
yeah.
Obviously, 3 portions of it, and they're fine. They're not dead, so.
Oh no, it tastes very good.
Anyway, that's the information we received going back to the pit. We were wondering if we could interrogate this person that you took in.
Do we want to tell them about
the children
at all?
Did you bring any of the rations with you? We might be interested to investigate those. Can I have some?
Yeah, of course. It tastes very good.
Those are going to turn out to be poison.
So Voight opens a little leather pouch and he holds it out. You stick the ration in it?
Yes.
Okay, so he zips it shut and puts it back on his belt and he says, I'll take you to where the prisoner is being held.
Yes.
So he I have to turn on my reveal area tool. So he takes you. Their were creatures are in here, but they're not actually in here. They're just in here because that's where I pushed them. But ignore them. Okay, so he takes you all inside. And he goes, so you see where I move Voight? All of you go in there. And then the sword cultist he's tied to a chair on a little dais area right here. And so Voight goes and stands there and looks at him. He is currently completely bound and also almost completely nude, only wearing his small clothes, which just means underwear.
Nice.
I think Adam and Dave got interrogation.
I will stay back here and let you work. Voight says, move into the back.
Oh wait, we're missing 2 people.
They've got to move.
Are we supposed to move ourselves?
Yeah, you're supposed to move yourselves. Yeah.
There you go. All right, who wants to kick off this interrogation?
Oh, I know who should kick off the interrogation. Where's Argos at?
No, anyone but Argos.
No.
I'm sure they love Argos.
No, we need to go alive.
We
need to give him a fucking muzzle.
Argos is they love you, dude. You got ass and pat. Wait,
I could try to persuade him.
Yeah, Argos, go ahead. I got my paper here. I can write down some things.
All right, so you're gonna try to persuade him.
I'm gonna try and do a persuade and.
Wait. Why would our high charismatic person try to persuade?
Who are you talking about, now?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna try and persuade him and ask. I'm gonna ask.
Yeah, let Argos try it first.
We're gonna let Argos, and then you're next.
What exactly were they doing? If you can tell me, I'll try and talk to the were people, and try to get them to loosen your sentence a little bit.
It's funny that you would be coming to me, offering me deals, when I'm the one who knows the truth. I'm the only one in this entire castle who's willing to say it, willing to say the words no one else will. That you're the one who casted acid splash on that child. You're the only person who laid a finger on her. She is currently disfigured, and it's because of you.
That's a lie.
What's the intelligence of this person we're
sure you don't know.
Aw, I was gonna say if he's stupid, we can trick him.
He might be stupid. He might not be stupid. You don't fucking know. You are a monster!
Whoa.
Hey.
I wasn't the one that kidnapped the child and was about to sacrifice himself.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real here. We're not the ones that kidnapped people and put them in a pit.
How'd the child get in the pit?
Oh, yeah, the child.
We put the child in the pit, but we were never going to harm her.
But
we
now
were
with your
going
finger.
to raise her to power above all else.
This is about the child.
You are the ones who hurt her. You were the ones who hurt that child. We never would have. It never had to come to this.
That child is safe and with her family because of us.
That child is disfigured for the rest of her life because of you.
It's kind of rude.
Can I do a persuasion check to get this
I'm
guy
gonna go put blankets over his crate. I will be right back. Sorry.
No, he's the crying child.
I'm surprised Argos didn't do a persuasion check.
Here, I'll be right back.
This fucking guy. Can you believe this? You did the acid spray. Push it all. What are you talking about?
It's my word against yours, buddy. And I was the one in the pit, not you. So.
It's so fucking stupid.
And now he's
But it's true.
It is true.
Hell yeah, dude. Everyone was doing something, and then Jackie was rolling.
Shut up. I bet your fucking fat ass can't roll. Anyway, can I?
Hell yeah!
Can I do a persuasion check?
What are you going to try and persuade him to do?
To get him to tell me what the hell that ghostly elk is, the nightmare elk. Or deer.
Okay, roll. Go ahead and roll. So,
it wasn't
ask your
terrible.
question, like phrase your question.
Okay. Can you maybe to reduce whatever your sentence will be, could you tell me anything about what that elk was or deer?
It's a harbinger. It's a beast of the end of it's a beast of the end of times. It is a fiend, it is a monster, and it is not from this plane. We invited it over with a ritual very like the one you so rudely interrupted. It is powerful, and it is intelligent, and it will guide us to the beginnings of a new age. One with no pain and no suffering, one not governed by the rule of man. One governed by a god made whole again, and made honorable and just.
So, with that in mind, what do you know about these kids that have been dumped back into the woods to come back into the town? Is that you guys, or is that someone else?
They were unworthy of being his vessel.
Whose vessel?
The broken gods, of course.
Yo, someone
I'm
else want to do a
assuming-
persuasion check?
No, I'm assuming that there's a guard or somebody watching this whole conversation, right?
Voight sitting in the back of the room watching.
Damn.
You could ask him to leave.
Do you think I could use my persuasion check to ask him to leave?
You could absolutely try.
Oh man.
Just be like, hey, go away real quick. We're gonna have a real conversation.
You have to give
Okay.
a reason why you want him to leave. You can't just say, hey, can you leave us alone?
Shit.
I like you cut, G.
Everyone. And our whole group is here too, so I can't be like, darn, somebody needs you over there. Yeah. Well,
Hey.
shit, I can't think of a reason. Can anyone think of a
Hey,
reason? I'm gonna come down
Mal.
here.
Hey, Mal, do you think you can persuade Void to go and take you to the library again to see some extra books that you want to check out?
Let's try a persuasion check. Where is that?
It's in
Yeah.
that giant
Alright.
list under saving
Sweet.
throws.
So, phrase your question.
Would it be possible for you to take me to the library? Your wizard told me that you might have a book or two that would be helpful for our investigation.
Oh, I can take you up to the wizard. It'll be up to him to escort you to the library. I need to be here to see this, but I can take you to him. You guys have 3 minutes.
Okay.
No, wait, let me... Okay, sorry, you guys have... I don't know how much time. Whatever this is about...
Oh no!
We have infinite time.
Oh,
It's okay.
God,
Luckily
that was
for
good.
you, it's just the little cap thing fell off. It's not completely broken. But you guys have about 5 minutes. Voight and Adam just left. Go. Voight's not
Okay.
here anymore. You can't hear.
Can
him.
I do a deception check?
On what? You can't just like vaguely do a check. You have to check something.
Okay. To deceive them that I'm on their side so that they can tell me everything. And I
You
would
have to-
use...
So I want you guys to say things to him, and then I'll tell you what check to make.
Okay. Can
Who wanted
use...
us to get rid of Void?
Okay,
Don't-
okay, oh shit! Can I use change appearance to look like the like fucking mace dude?
Sure.
And then you use the deceive check to make him tell me everything.
You can do things, and then I will tell you what the check you make is. You can't just ask, can I use a persuasion?
Alright,
you have to try to persuade him.
Someone else say it.
Dave, do it.
I got rid of Voight for you.
If we're gonna persuade this man, Alex should do it. He has the highest persuasion.
Yeah.
How is this person bound? How is this person bound?
He's sitting in a chair, and his arms are tied to each arm of the chair, and his legs are
Unless
tied
I'm
to
gonna
each leg.
beat him up to get information out of him.
Just with rope, no locks or chains or anything.
No, the doors to this room are locked, though.
Okay.
Jesus.
All right, I untie him.
Okay. He doesn't trust what's going on, and he's badly outnumbered, so he still just sits there.
I shoot an acid ball towards the front of the room.
Okay, at him? Do you shoot him?
No, toward here. I'll draw it on here. Where's?
You can do an intimidation.
Right here. I shoot an acid ball right there.
Okay. He doesn't really react. It's like, okay.
Oh, shoot.
You guys just want me to beat him up?
Okay, I don't know how
he
to
hasn't
erase.
refused to answer any of your questions! Why would you beat him up? What information do you want?
Wait, I can't erase. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how to erase.
You can't erase. You have to click on the ball and then delete it. There you go.
The ball.
You have to click with your non-pen thing. The thing at the top, select/move.
I want to ask, is there more of them? Like, more of their order?
Hold on, I'm not done yet.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna tell him. By the time that guy gets back, I'm gonna tell him that you got free and that you tried to attack us.
You have this much time left. You can tell me that I got free. I tried to attack you. None of you have any wounds. Are you going to acid splash your companions?
I still have a pretty upset shoulder. I could tell him that you re-agitated my shoulder.
What do you want me to tell you? You people haven't asked me anything. I've answered all of your questions. I think you're just evil. You think that we are the evil ones. You are the one who's tortured children and are taking glee in torturing an innocent prisoner who has answered all of your questions.
Why are these kids in this town hallucinating? Because of you people.
There's a crazy man feeding them hallucinogenic mushrooms.
Is the apothecary with you? The kobold?
No, we don't hire kobolds. There's a reason. They're crazy and stupid.
Is there more of your order?
Yes.
Where are you guys located? Where is your main hideout?
In a cave out in the woods to the west of town. There's not that many of us. We're doing what we can. We're grassroots.
Are you saying that these kids in town are getting abducted by this apothecary, and the apothecary is saying that you guys are destroying his mushrooms?
No. We are abducting the children. And Voight walks back in. He says, "Why is this man free?"
He got free. I punch him.
You punch him. Your character's not chaotic good. Your character's not good aligned.
Kobe is just chaotic.
Your character is chaotic neutral. Your character's not good. Your character's a sadist. But anyways, I don't really care that much about alignment. So you punch him. The dude, he takes the punch. He bends over and he says, "Why would I get free? Would I think I could escape from a room filled with 6 idiots?"
Yeah.
Hey, that's 7. You're one of the idiots too, buddy.
So you're saying your base is to the west. The apothecary is feeding these kids mushrooms, correct?
Look, we are the ones abducting children because we're trying to find a perfect vessel for our god. The crazy apothecary man grows his mushrooms out in the woods. They must be affected by the magic that we're using somehow because he gets really mad at us every time we do a new ritual and all of his mushrooms die. He uses the mushrooms as to heal people in a tea. I don't know. If kids are hallucinating things, it's because their parents are taking them to him, and he's giving them hallucinogens.
Well, that's the weird part, because any time that he gives them the mushroom tea, they stop hallucinating when they were hallucinating before the treatment.
Did they stop hallucinating, or have they just redefined what they saw out in the woods that they couldn't understand? These kids are not used to seeing dark magic. We try to shield them from it as much as we can, but some of them get glimpses.
Oh, yes. Let's sacrifice the children with dark magic, but not expose the children. Makes sense?
We don't cast acid splash on children.
Hey, we did not cast acid splash.
All right, I would like so Voight's back, right?
Voight's back, yeah.
I would like to do a persuasion and persuade Voight that this guy got free and he tried to acid attack one of us.
Okay, roll persuasion.
Is it possible for two people to try to persuade someone at the same time?
No, it's not. Not on the same thing. So Voight frowns and says, "This man is not a spellcaster. How did he cast acid splash?"
Go on, Alex. Tell him how.
Anyone can respond.
I'm not the one who did the persuasion check. That was Arcos.
You can still respond if you want.
There are.
I'm trying to think.
There are 6 of us. Or so no. So wait, no. Somebody left to go to the library, right? Out of our group.
Adam.
Is he actually still in the library, or is he back?
There were 5 of us.
Anytime you want to come back at him, you can.
There were 5 of us that saw him do it. He's hiding that he's a spellcaster.
Actually, 1 minute. I have to look something up really quickly. I feel that there's much deception going on here, because we used all of our spells. We detected magic, all of that stuff. We used all of our investigation techniques, and this man showed no signs of being a spellcaster. We must have been wrong, but I don't see how we missed it. Please, I don't feel comfortable having you in the room with this man if he can escape and cast. If he can do this in front of all of you, I need you to leave. Let me secure him down in the dungeons, and I will reach out to the paladin of the local church. He can cast Zone of Truth, and we will get to the bottom of this. We will find out what this man is hiding. And so
very cool, Kanye.
Good.
Voight ties up the man again, and he ushers you all out, and then he goes back in to escort him back down to the dungeon. So you are all back in the courtyard again. Woo!
Jacoby's gonna get us fucking hated by the knights.
Well, this is gonna turn south.
This is a really good turn south.
Argos, you made it worse.
I don't know how you can make it worse.
Don't believe me.
He's getting who to cast what?
Don't believe me.
He's getting a paladin from the local church to cast Zone of Truth. It is a spell.
Okay, what is that?
It makes a 15-foot dome, and anyone inside that 15-foot dome cannot lie.
Can one of our spellcasters counterspell or somehow?
We're not allowed down there.
I don't.
Considering that my character is infatuated with the church, I imagine I'm the only one who could do something.
You can't cast Zone of Truth. It's a 2nd level spell.
No, I meant convincing the other person not to or something.
That you may be able to do. There's the local. So this is a little world buildy. There's the local church. You are not part of the biggest church in town. Yours is the 2nd biggest church in town. The biggest church is the state church, which is to Ilmater, the broken god. That is the state church, and that's in every city. So he would probably be going to Ilmater, but you are on friendly terms with everyone in Ilmater's church here.
Well, shit.
I assume I'm back out in the courtyard with everybody.
You're back. Voight went and found you at the very least and was like, "Here, shoot, we need to do something."
Alright, sorry, I had to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
So.
Well, did you miss your Kobe
what did you
getting in
miss?
hot water?
I pretty much missed everything after you guys saying was like in the.
You just cut out.
What?
Okay, I missed everything after you guys said Adam was in the library.
Yeah, essentially
okay.
Argos fucked us.
I just
What do
made
you
it
fucking
Want to
way
actually
easier.
describe what happened? Does anyone want to
okay, we tried to convince what's his face that the guy shot
Boy.
a acid ball at us, and I don't think it worked because he was like, "Oh, he's not a spellcaster," but then all of a sudden he's like, "But if he is a spellcaster, shit, we got it wrong, and we need to go get the other guy, church guy, to cast the truth spell or whatever."
Zone of Truth. So Voight was worried that they had a spell, because spellcasters can cast spells. There are some spells that only have verbal components, so interrogating a spellcaster is dangerous. So if you're going to interrogate a spellcaster, it better be fucking worth it. So Voight is going to get someone who can cast Zone of Truth, so he can make sure that everything that spellcaster says is the truth, so that you're not taking too much of a risk for no reward. Which also means that Argos over there is kind of fucked if that happens.
Well, just hope Alex can get us out of this.
You mean get Argos out of this? We did nothing wrong.
Like I said,
we are accomplices at this point for not speaking up. All right.
Hey, I'm not the one who shot acid in a girl's face.
It doesn't matter. We hid the fact that we are much as guilty as he is now.
So what are we doing right now?
Arguing in the courtyard.
Okay.
Yeah. We gotta wait here until the Dome Man comes over.
Why should
I'm gonna retrospect it a little. It's gonna take him a couple of days to get in contact with this dude. So you guys are not just sitting in the courtyard until he gets this shit done.
Why should I help a half demon?
Because we're all in deep shit if you don't.
I hate demons.
Doesn't matter. We're all in trouble if you don't help. Put it this way, you're helping yourself by helping him.
Bingo. See?
I guess if we're done here, is there a place to like trade goods? Is there like a city center, like a marketplace?
What are you trying to sell? Or what?
I still have a mace. I have a mace I would like to get rid of, and I would like to browse some wares. Oh, there's a blacksmith.
Go to the blacksmith. Okay. Yep, every town will have a blacksmith.
Alrighty. That's where I would like to go.
I'll go to the blacksmith too.
Alright.
I do want to go to the blacksmith.
I guess we're all going. I'm along for the ride. I don't even need anything from there, but I'll go.
You go to the blacksmith. It is an older looking human man, and he's in his yard in his workshop, shirtless, hammering at a sword when you walk up.
Say, I'd like to sell this mace.
And you hand it to him, and he takes it, and he looks at it, and he says, "Sold this to someone like 2 weeks ago. Where'd you get this?"
We picked it off of these cult members out in the forest. They're the ones that are abducting children. We were captured as well, and we, I acquired it.
It was covered in the guy's guts.
The blacksmith, he stares
it.
at it, and he's thinking, and he says, "I sold this to a woman. She said she was buying it for her husband."
What woman? You know who she is?
Yeah, she was like tall, blonde, very blonde, white-haired lady. I don't know her name.
Possibly an elf?
Not much of a social person. Possibly. She was tall, beautiful. I couldn't see her ears though, but she could have been an elf. She was pretty enough to be.
She have blue eyes?
Well,
I don't remember what color her eyes were, sir. Sorry.
Wait a sec. She was abnormally beautiful, right?
I don't know if I would go that far. I am a married man and I love my wife very dearly, but she was a beautiful woman.
Okay, I think we.
All that aside, how much would you take for the mace?
Jacoby.
1 minute. I have to find the list.
It's like worth 5 gold, I think.
I'm trying to see what counts as a monk weapon.
Nothing.
Really? Because I was reading the thing. It's like, oh, there's monk weapons, in my description.
I think there's some gloves you can get, but all the monk shit like that.
Oh, okay. So it says monk weapons, which are short swords and any simple melee weapon that don't have two-handed or heavy property.
Yeah, but you lose a lot of your benefits if you're not. Using a weapon, don't you?
I think it's just armor.
Because you're first level. Yeah, then you may not because you're first level. Yeah, I can give you 15 gold pieces for that. Especially since I'm just buying back my own work.
Hey, I would like to. I have the pair as the pair one too. If you want that, I don't know if it's the same one you sold or not.
That one I did not make. I'll give you 14 gold pieces because I don't know how good that one's quality is, but I did not make that one.
Sold.
But I specialize in bladed weapons. I make maces mostly for fun. They're not that hard to make, and it's fun to put little spikes on them. But I sell all sorts of daggers, swords, knives.
Did you sell any other weapons to that? Did you sell any other weapons to that lady? Or anybody else suspicious? Maybe not suspicious.
I sell a lot of weapons, sir. You're gonna have to. Yeah, I think you're gonna have to have some sort of royal decree to get me to give you my entire client list and everyone I've sold a weapon to in the last year. But no one's suspicious. No one walks up and is like, can you give me a weapon so I can stab babies? They're just like, hey, I want a dagger, and I don't.
We gotta be careful. These sick fucks hit this child with acid, so you gotta watch these guys, okay? Just keep an eye on, all right, sir?
Oh.
I hadn't heard about that, but I will keep an ear out. I will try and pay attention to the people I sell to. But no, I sold that mace about 2 weeks ago. And I've just sold a couple of, mostly what I sell is small knives used for whittling, kitchen knives, stuff like that. The sort of thing someone can carry on them and hide easily. That's what I sell the most of. Most people these days don't have the money or the space to carry around a sword.
Did you sell? So you don't sell a lot of swords?
Not very often, no.
When was the last one you sold? When did you sell the last one?
I sold 5 swords to the King's Guard, and that's the last sword that's all the swords I've sold in probably the last year.
Okay.
Luckily, they're since the end of the goddamn werewolf cleansing, no one's been buying weapons anymore.
Do you sell throwing knives?
I do, ma'am. I sell all kinds of bladed instruments.
Okay.
I could sell you, if you'd like, I can show you this very nice pair. And he walks over to, an area off in his workshop, and he pulls a set out of a leather bag. And they're a set of 5 Damascus steel throwing knives, so the folded, nice looking steel, with ebony, or not blackwood, but mahogany. Let's go with that one. Mahogany hilts inlaid with a red garnet at the base of each of them. I can give you this pair, or this set, 300 gold pieces. It's one of my most beautiful sets. And if you see here, and he turns it over, I have a different magical creature engraved into the hilt of each one. And one's a griffin, one's a dragon, one's a mermaid, one's a Pegasus, and one is a fawn.
Anything not so expensive?
If you just want a set of normal throwing knives, I have to see if throwing knife is a distinctly different weapon. It is not. Yeah, I have this. I can sell you throwing knives for 2 gold pieces for each knife. For the most generic kind I can make.
Okay, I'll take 5 normal throwing knives for 10
Okay,
gold.
that'll be 10 gold each.
Okay,
They're just daggers. They're daggers. If you look up daggers, it says they're ranged properties. They do the same amount of damage, but you can throw them 60 feet.
Okay, so I need to add 5 daggers, throwing daggers into my equipment.
Yep. But it was nice to talk to
Here,
y'all.
I'll be right back. I go open the door.
Okay. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Does anybody need any armor?
How much do they weigh? Do they weigh one each?
1 pound each. Each knife is 1 pound.
Alright, 5 of them.
Alex, what happened to your camera?
No, I should be good.
Alright, and that's
Alex.
10 gold pieces gone. There we go.
Alex, are you there? This is
Alex,
why
I think
people
with
having their cameras on. Huh? No, that's Adam. That's Adam's camera.
No, that's Adam. That's Adam. Right.
Alex,
Okay, so
are you
you
there?
went to the
Did he?
bathroom.
Ari.
No.
Ari
Adam
went to the
typed
door.
in chat saying he's going to the bathroom.
Yeah. So Alex hasn't said he's leaving, right?
Yeah.
Nope.
So I don't know
Alright.
where Alex is.
Yeah. That's why I like people to have their cameras on so I can see if they leave. But
I never leave. Because I have a wireless headset.
Ah, look at that flex.
I had to do it.
You said armor, ma'am. I only sell half plate. I don't do very much in armor. It's a specialization and not many people order it. If you'd like though, you can custom order some armor from me. I can make it and have it ready for you probably in about a week or so.
Do you know anyone who specializes in leather work for armor?
Go to the tanner. The tanner will have some leather armor for you.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. It was nice to meet y'all.
Does anyone
All
think
right.
we're missing someone? Specifically, a specific wizard that we left at the king.
He went back. He said that he got kicked out with you too. So he's
Oh,
keeping all
okay.
of you guys.
I was just
Yeah.
gonna say, I'm like, did we just leave him in the library?
No, when Void kicked you guys out, he went and kicked out
Okay.
Adam's character too.
Okay.
Jacoby, your background light is so incredibly intense and quick. The color shift is so fast.
He's been having that. He's had that on for like the past 2 hours. It's just been faint because it hasn't been dark out.
Yeah, no, it's just I noticed it now.
I can set it to one color here.
Yo, set it to
okay,
pink.
Set it to pink.
You
Set it to pink.
have questioned the blacksmith.
Okay. All right, so we are off to the tanner.
Yes.
Tanner.
Okay. You head down over to the tanner, and it is a heavily scarred half-orc lady. Her arms are covered in acid burns, and she looks up when you can smell a tannery from very far away. The whole place reeks of the powerful chemicals she uses to tan leather. And she looks up as you walk over, and she says, "Hello, it's nice to meet you guys. What can I do you for?"
On. I have to look at this.
You get to listen to Astra singing us the song of his people.
Alright, sorry, I had to text
Are
my
you
dad.
Are you not wearing armor?
Me?
I have padded armor, but
I say I have a chain shirt. I think. Let's see. Yeah.
Okay, so the tanner says, "How can I help you?" to Misa.
Anything lighter and more defensive than normal leather armor? Or honestly, anything with more defense without being too much heavier.
I could do studded leather. It's a little bit more defensive. It's only about 3 pounds heavier than normal armor for the studs.
Okay. And that's like, what, 1 extra AC?
That would be 12 plus your dex mod.
Dex mod being my actual... Okay. Yeah, that would only be 1 extra.
Mm-hmm. You don't really get to have a high AC through your armor if you're a dex class.
Oh well, no, never mind then.
No problem. Come back if you ever need anything.
Cute.
I am gonna go turn off all the lights in the back of my room. I'll be back. And I'm gonna let out my stupid child.
We are missing 3 people. This is fine.
Alright, well, anyone want the notes that I got now?
Yes. Do update them.
Still not much of a change, but I will just go ahead and...
Don't destroy my books. I swear, next time you're not gonna be able to walk and read the shit out of me.
These are very good notes. Thank you, Dave.
You're welcome. Just doing my investigation QA job on the side.
Oh.
Alright.
So reliable.
So what's happening?
I passed around the notes to people. It's in the D&D chat.
Got it.
A chemist sells potions, possibly.
so we can get more splash potions.
Can you guys hear this music?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Anybody that would sell a chug jug? Maybe some V-Bucks.
A Juggernog. Some of that blue mysterious liquid from Fortnite.
Sorry, I'm pulling up the potion list. This is homebrew. Anti-radiation pills. Are there radiation in D&D?
That sounds homebrew as well.
That sounds very homebrew. Yeah,
also, I don't know if you noticed, but Ari said to put him in a long rest. It'll be a minute.
Okay, so...
So I guess he just sleeps in the middle of the street?
No, we're going to say Ari's character felt a little ill after going to the tanner because the fumes were a little bit too much for him. So he just headed back to the inn and he's decided to just take a nap and try and sleep off the nausea.
What are we saying about Aurora?
I'm just saying Aurora's just following you guys. I don't know what the fuck happened to Alex. Oh, I have Alex's phone number. I'm just gonna call Alex.
Yes. Call him. I was about to call him.
I just go with the flow.
Understandable.
1 minute, my mom called me.
Yes.
Oh, never mind, it's okay. Yeah, I figured we needed some ambiance.
Yes, this is good.
Jacoby, you like that Snapchat I sent you yesterday?
Wait. Yeah.
You hear his fucking phone ringing!
Motherfucker.
Oh my
That's a pro gamer move.
What a little piece of shit.
What happened to him?
Did he pass out?
That'd be really fucking weird if he did.
He has low blood pressure. Are you fucking douche?
What the fuck? Alright.
Sounds like a voicemail I'd leave to Jacoby.
we are going to say that both Alex and Ari's characters they felt sick after the Tanner, and they both went back to the tavern to rest, and they're both sleeping in their rooms. So, everyone else.
I would like to find somewhere to buy potions.
Okay, so you, we're gonna say there's an alchemist. He is right next door to the apothecary, in fact, and you go up to the alchemist store.
Coincidence?
And
I think not.
Let me look up.
It is the owner of the shop opens the door as you approach and says, "Come in, I have many things for you." And she's another elf, but she's very short, remarkably short. She's like 5'4", for an elf. And she says, "Come in. You're seeking potions."
Yeah, what do you have for in the line of healing potions?
This is a useless list. Oh, here we go. Yes, I can sell you healing potions. I charge 55 gold pieces per potion. And I'm just gonna tell you what they heal because I don't know any way to do that, like, in-game. 2d4 plus 2 HP per potion.
2d4 plus 2?
Yeah. Alex does have healing spells.
How much are they?
They're 55 gold pieces each.
Alright.
One of those potions will probably...
Yeah, no, I mean, one of them should full heal you. Yeah. So, I'm gonna go ahead and buy one of those for myself.
So your options are, she has several tiers, but only 2 that you can really afford. There's normal healing and then greater healing, which is 105 gold each. And those do 4d4 plus 4 healing.
Yeah, no, we don't even need that yet, so we'll stick with the low tier. So, and that's 55?
Can I do for you? 55
Just one.
each. How many are you getting? Just one?
Just one
There
for
you
me.
go.
I'll go ahead and buy one as well.
Alright, she hands each of you a potion, and it's red, like, glimmering, glittery. It's like red liquid with gold glitter suspended in it, in a glass vial.
Are we just putting that in our item list, or do we have to put that in our...
Put it in your item list, yeah.
Okay.
You'll just use it when you need it.
Am I able to get, like, poison that I can dip my daggers in? Or is that, like, not something I get from them?
That is a mechanic in D&D, absolutely. Let me pull up a list of poisons, though, because I do not know this off the top of my head.
Jacoby, did you already figure out how much they weigh?
Oh, I can't tell you.
Yeah, okay.
Half a pound.
I'd imagine they weigh 1 pound, right?
Yeah, I would imagine so.
I'll just make them weigh 1 pound. You're only buying 1.
I would like to buy a couple health potions.
So they're 55 gold each for each health potion.
Never mind.
And so
Well, I don't have
I kind of rolled in the wealth because it is pregame, so.
Yeah. So the short elf lady, she leans over to you, Meeksa, and she goes, "What kind? Oh, goodbye, Ari."
Did we just lose anybody?
Yeah, we lost Ari.
Sorry.
She leans over to you. She goes, "What kind of poison are you looking for? What do you want it to do?"
Okay. Poison that will... oh god, what is the
You're
word?
looking to kill, debilitate. Do you want their
I would
death
like-
to be slow?
Oh shit, I actually forgot like what that was called. Oh, petrify them for a bit?
You
No,
want
not
to
petrify.
Paralyze them.
Paralyzed?
Yes, paralyze, thank god.
Do I have just the poison for you? And she brings out a jar that it looks like it is full of, like, do you know what mealworms look like that you feed the lizards? They're just kind of like worms that have a bunch of centipedes. It looks like it's a jar full of dead centipedes that are suspended in this, like, viscous silvery liquid. and she says, "This is a jar of what we call crawler mucus. If you rub some of this on your dagger, when you slice someone, you paralyze them for 1 minute. And they can't move. It is, let me figure out how much this one costs. 200 gold pieces per vial, and each vial has about 20 pieces.
Your shit is so fucking expensive.
This is canon! This is a canon poison. This is in canon from the player's handbook. Well, probably not the player's handbook, but it's from Wizards of the Coast canon material. It is 200 gold pieces
for 1 minute. Fuck.
Alright, is there like some sort of... Is there like some sort of like normal...
The cheapest poison is 150 gold pieces.
Alright, never mind. Jesus Christ!
You have to hunt down... You can't breed the bugs that are used in these, like the things that use these poisons. You have to go out into the world and kill them. It's Monster Hunter. Making poisons is Monster Hunter.
Yeah,
so,
fair enough.
If you ever change your mind or come into some wealth, keep me in mind.
Okay.
It's alright, Meek, so you can just barrel roll out of there.
It's because being able to paralyze someone for a minute in combat, 1 minute in combat is 10 rounds. That is super powerful. That's why it's so expensive. Like, yeah, outside of combat, it seems stupid, but in combat, that is so long.
Is there anything you wanted to ask the chemist, Argos?
You ever work with the apothecary? Kobold?
Sometimes. He gets rare ingredients for me. He's good at fitting into small spaces, but...
What do you make of him?
He's eccentric, but he knows what he's talking about. His methods do work. The couple of times I've
heard otherwise.
You've heard that his methods are ineffective?
Perhaps.
You met a dissatisfied customer.
Didn't we? One of you guys did.
No, they only met children who had gone to him and been cured of their fears of the forest.
Oh, okay. Oh, then I don't know what I'm talking about. Hold on.
Yeah, he didn't cure the right, there wasn't anything to cure was the thing. They were afraid of the forest because a traumatizing event happened to them in the forest, not because they had a nightmare. He got it wrong, but he did fix it, very technically. They're not afraid of the forest anymore.
Okay.
So.
Alrighty. Hey, yeah, so what do you heard of all these children being abducted into the forest?
I have. It's a terrible thing, terrible. It makes me glad I never had kids.
What do you make of that?
Too much of a concern. Bad things happen. When the war ended, a lot of people... Shush! No! When the war ended, a lot of people went out of business. There's a lot of people very invested in some sort of cataclysm happening again. That'd be my guess.
People went out of business?
Yes. All of the kind of people who make weapons for war, who mass produce these poisons, all of them suddenly don't have anybody to sell to anymore. Because there's no war happening. No buyers.
Any of those people still around? Or have any of them...
I'm talking on a more general scale, across the entire nation. Do you not know what the war was?
No.
1 minute. Alex texted me. I got coffee!
Fucking tell us where you're going first!
Yeah.
Jackass. Anyways, continuing. What'd you say
Tell me about this. Tell me about this war. I'm unfamiliar. I've been at sea for a year.
You've met all of the werewolves, right? The were-creatures who seem to be around here. It's awfully odd that they're in their shifted form, half beast, half man, and no one seems to be scared of them or upset at all.
Are they druid?
No, they're real werewolves. Lycanthropy, the general name for were-monsterism. It spread across this nation about 5 years ago to the point where 1 in 5 people was infected with lycanthropy in some form. Our lovely our lovely leader, may God bless his name, his solution was to slaughter every single lycanthrope in the nation. Until there were few enough that they could be muzzled and they could be controlled. Lycanthropes now, they're servants of the church. They are not free men. They can't go wherever they want. They're servants of the church.
Does that include the Kingsguard?
Huh?
Does that include the Kingsguard?
That
We've been working with?
includes the Kingsguard. They work for the church. The church just loans them to the king as defenders. Because nothing is stronger than a werewolf.
If we're working with werebeast or werewolves right now to figure out what these children being abducted is all about, you would say not to trust these werepeople.
I don't know how much of the propaganda about them I believe. I mean, obviously the kobold next door is smarter than they tell you kobolds are, but I don't think they're inherently evil, but they are dangerous regardless. They're stronger, they're faster, and they're smarter than most of us. So that makes them dangerous, and they can create more of their kind.
Why do they obey? Why don't they just...
Because while one lycanthrope is stronger than you or I, one lycanthrope is not stronger than the entire king's army.
Okay.
And most of them would like to not die. Most of them
they're slaves.
Hey,
they're slaves, Kuroy. What do you think of that?
I think that we need to set things straight there.
Okay.
That sounds like the past year we've had on sea.
Okay. Right,
would you free them to infect more people? Would you return them to being loose in the nation to spread the plague again? There isn't a good solution.
You consider it a plague? Is that what it's considered?
Yes. It is a disease. You're not born... Well, you're born a werewolf if you're born to werewolf parents, but if you're bitten and you become a werewolf, that's a disease. Almost everyone does not want to be a lycanthrope. It is not an easy existence. And these lycans were not only biting people who requested it, they were biting everyone. That's how it got to be 1 in 5.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm good. Tally-ho.
I will see you later. Alright, so you leave the potion master.
I'll leave the potion master.
Alright.
Alright, so now what?
I don't... what were we supposed to do? Because, Alex and Ari aren't fucking here.
Alex should be back. If he's texting me, that means he's either picked up his fucking phone and he can hear us, or he's on his computer. So, Alex! God damn it. I'm just gonna kick him out of the call so that we know when he gets back.
He probably won't realize he's out of the call.
Anyways, so the 4 of you, since this is what it's come to, the other 2 are unconscious, violently vomiting from the smells at the tanner's shop. But
cool.
You 4, still, well, now 3, but I'm assuming Jacoby will come back. If he doesn't, I'm just gonna start crying, and we're gonna spend the next hour with me crying. But so it's up to you guys. So you do have that lead about that you haven't investigated, which is the blacksmith sold that mace to someone who lived in town.
Mm-hmm. But there's also the issue that we have to figure out how to handle with the truth spell that the
zone of truth that's going to happen in the next couple of days. The zone of
next
truth,
few days.
Yes.
We need to figure out a way to maybe twist the story.
We can always kill the guy who's supposed to cast it.
Well, yes, but that's the last option.
That would be
I like that option.
They would have to be. Let me see what is the minimum level.
What did I say? I put it in the notes, I believe.
2. It has to be a minimum level of 2. You said that earlier.
The spell level is level 2. That's not the level they have to be. Let me see. Yeah, they're a minimum of a 5th level. That's when paladins can use level 2 spells.
So, we could investigate this woman with... Do we know of a blonde, white-haired possible elf yet, or no?
You do.
The shopkeeper.
I didn't talk to her.
One of you has talked to the lady who
The bookshop. The bookshop keeper?
Well,
yeah,
yes.
The bookkeeper.
She's an elf.
She was an elf. She
was blonde and white-haired?
blonde hair. Yep, platinum.
Oh, we can
Platinum
go
white
talk
hair.
to the bookstore lady then, and question her about this mysterious mace.
I do need to mention again though, because like, what we, how the hell are we gonna make it so that Jacoby can either lie or get, or, like wiggle our way out?
We have a couple of days to figure
worry
this
about
out.
that. I did that,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna figure it out.
All right. So you going back to the bookstore?
Let's go question the bookstore lady.
Okay, I do want to say that you guys do have sense motive, which while it isn't... Alex, can you turn your camera back on so we can at least see if you leave without saying anything?
I just got back.
Yeah.
Well, welcome back.
Hi.
Can you turn your
Turn
camera
on
on
your
so we know
camera.
when you're leaving?
Oh, yeah. Oh, where'd the other one go?
Come on.
So essentially right now, I believe, Alex, you are in a tavern, and you're on
You are
or you're
unconscious.
vomiting.
You're vomiting. You got sick from the tanner's fumes, so you are out of commission.
Well, you kind of got punished because you left without telling us, so...
Yeah.
Actually, what's like the time? Right now.
I would say it's about noon. You guys have been just kind of wandering around most of the day.
Okay, noon.
Oh, it's so zoomed in. Even worse.
That doesn't unzoom it, Alex. That just changes the focus. But
Oh, we don't
okay,
wanna be too
so
focused.
are you guys going to the bookkeeper?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go to the bookkeeper.
What do you want,
Alright.
dog? Move.
So you walk into the bookkeeper's shop. A little bell on the door jingles as you walk in. She looks up from her book and says, welcome back, Maul. Did you change your mind? Adam.
No, we came to ask you some questions.
Fire away. I am an open book. She says with a faint smile on her own face.
I step up and I say,
You
that's
see-
a good one. But listen, I need to ask you a question. You bought any weapons recently?
What would a bookkeeper need with weapons?
I don't know, you tell me.
I wouldn't. I don't own any weapons.
Maybe a present for somebody?
Who would I be buying presents for?
You got a husband?
Husband.
That is certainly a question, sir. I don't date demons.
Misunderstanding. I'm just asking if you're married. That's all.
Why do you want to know whether I'm married?
It's a simple question, yes or no.
It sounds like you're propositioning me.
I'm not.
Well, no, I am not married. There aren't that many other elves in this town.
Is there anybody else that
Most
might
are
look?
here.
Is there anybody else that looks like you around town?
I don't think so. Probably.
Probably. You don't sound so
This
sure.
is a popular look. Blonde hair, fair skin. It's in, isn't it?
It's in. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I'm done here, I guess. Yeah,
Would you like
that's
to
it.
buy a book?
I'm not much for reading. Thank you.
What a shame. It would do you good.
Probably. Now you have a good one.
Okay, so he awkwardly walks out of the store. Is anyone else gonna say anything?
I'm just stuck here. I don't know what's happening.
Pardon my partner's little asshole there, but we're trying to figure out what's going on around this town with these children, and we got a little tip from a blacksmith about a mace being sold to someone who looks pretty identical to you. So I didn't know if you being a bookstore person, would see anybody roll in and maybe kind of look like you.
I haven't seen anyone who looks like me that I could think of. I'm sorry.
How far away am I from the blacksmith?
Probably like a 5 or 10 minute walk. Not too far. This isn't a huge town.
I'd like to go. It's my intention to go and get him.
And bring him to the bookstore?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you 5 minutes again before you get back with the blacksmith.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it on my phone.
He's willing to come with me.
Yeah, he's interested in trying to save the children. So if you say anything to the degree of, "I want to save the kids,"
so I'm actually kind of looking for a book for my partner here.
Oh, lovely! Finally, one of you with good taste.
Yeah, he's been having a lot of difficulties with some situations lately. So I was wondering if there was like an educational book on some sort of ethics, if you will.
I have Plato. I have Kant. Do you have a philosopher in mind? Maybe Nietzsche?
More on the lines of not doing bad things to certain situations, if you will.
Look on fucking common sense.
No, I wouldn't say common sense necessarily, alright? There is a lot of sense going on in his mind. I understood it. I explained it to everybody. A Bible?
A Bible of Ilmater?
I don't think he would like that present, but how much is the Bible?
It would be 5 gold pieces for a very basic Bible of Ilmater. Books
I
are
don't
hard
know
to
if he'd
make.
appreciate
They don't have, like, printing presses.
I know. I don't think he'd appreciate that. Hey, Mixa, you want to have a cough at 5 gold?
Here, I'll
It's
pay
for the
for
greater good.
I'll pay for Argus's book, and then you pay for my Bible.
How much sense does that make?
Here, since you seem confused and your friend seems like he could use it, I can lend you the book for a week. See if he gets anything out of it. As long as you return it to me in good condition,
I don't feel like that would be a great idea.
Do you think he's going to eat the book?
More like maybe dissolve it in acid.
Your friend seems
He does like to do that.
And mind you, I am a dragonborn who breathes acid, so I kind of know where his mindset is when it comes to disliking some things. So I would definitely spit acid on it too.
There's a guest speaker coming to the amphitheater. I think that's how you pronounce it. To the stone amphitheater in the center of town. He is he's giving a lecture on Kantian ethics. You might find that interesting. Apparently, Kant exists in the D&D universe.
When is that speaker coming?
Tomorrow evening.
Okay. Out of context, have I stalled enough time?
2 minutes. Do you just want him to be here? You can just say that you small talk for 2 minutes.
Yeah, I small talk. Do I need to roll something for it, or?
Okay.
She likes books. You can ask her
I
about
roll
Kantian
small
ethics. Okay, so Jacoby, you get back with the blacksmith.
All right. I ask, is this librarian? Is this the woman you sold the mace to?
I am not a librarian. I sell books. And he says, yeah, that looks like her. I don't remember the accent I did for him, so he gets a new one.
All right.
Yeah, that looks like her.
All right. I flick him a gold piece for his troubles, and I say, "Thanks, sir. Now you can go."
And he tips his hat at you and leaves. What was that all about?
I was suspicious of you, and now I know you bought a mace from that man, and it ended up in the hand of a thief and a cult member who's been stealing children.
That man told you he sold a mace to me, and then he told you that whatever mace you sold, you gave him was somehow the same mace. Did he point out any manufacturer's marks or any details about how this is exactly the same mace? Or did he just
said
tell
he
you
makes the
it was
maces.
the same mace? So he just said, "Oh, I recognize this mace," and you believed him like a child.
Yeah, I did.
Well, let me know if you find any of that proof you're so looking for. I would be delighted to know.
Okay, ma'am. You have a good day. And I leave.
Okay.
I leave too.
I'm not gonna stop.
I don't think she likes Argos so much.
She does think he tried to hit on her. But okay, so Miksa, what about you?
I go home. I mean, tavern. Yeah.
Okay. Is everyone going back to the tavern? Adam? Okay.
I'm going to the
castle.
I'm gonna go to the. I'd like to go back to the castle.
Okay.
I'll go with him since he's my partner.
Okay. I would say because he needs a chaperone. So who's going to the castle?
I am.
Alright, and I guess I'm just at tavern, so I'm not here.
So Argos and just
Kuroi.
Argos and Kuroi. Okay. You just gonna you gonna knock on the door again?
Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah, I'm here to report what my findings.
Okay, so we're just gonna say Voight comes out. Alrighty. Yes, what have you discovered?
The blacksmith in town. We brought him one of the maces we picked off those cult members, and he seemed to recognize it. It's one that he had sold to. He says it's the your bookstore worker, the one who runs the bookstore.
The bookstore owner, the awkward elf.
Yes.
You think
Yeah, you could say that again.
So you think that now both our apothecary and a bookstore owner are connected to this cult?
I think we've cleared the apothecary. He seems straight, maybe a little kooky, but I think he's a good guy.
Okay.
I would
so
have
now
to
you
agree.
You don't think the apothecary is connected anymore?
That's correct.
Yes.
Okay. What evidence do you have that it was the bookstore keeper?
We acquired some weapons from the cult members in the forest, and we brought them back to the blacksmith to sell. And he recognized this one that he has sold to the bookstore lady.
Okay. That certainly is damning evidence.
Maybe you want to bring her in for questioning.
I will talk to the blacksmith first. I don't know if we can go around arresting our own citizens yet. We don't want to cause a panic. We've reached out to the priest. He should be able to come in tomorrow afternoon to cast this zone of truth so we can truly get to the bottom of this cult.
Sounds good. That's all I got.
I would like for all of you to be here to help me question him and to make sure so we can finally figure out what he was doing with all of those children. There's gaps in their memories. They don't remember the time between when they were abducted and when they woke up again.
Interesting.
But
okay.
I actually have a question for you, Voight.
Yes, sir.
We were told about the war. We were kind of on the seas for a year. we were told about this war and how werewolves are becoming slaves, and
Like
you
it's
being
all wares are slaves.
right. So you being a werebeast, what's going on here exactly? If you don't mind me asking.
No worries. I was lucky enough. My parents are both werebears. I was born a werebear because of that. And I grew up, and they taught me never to infect anyone, and I never have, neither have they. But others of my kind and of other kinds were not as discretionary, and it got to be a plague, and it drew so much attention to our communities. And we are now serfs, I think is the legal term. We are slaves of the church with no legal rights. Everything we do or own is because the church allows it, and we may not leave town, and our actions are monitored. If we bite or infect anyone else, the penalty is death.
So the same goes for your other companions as well?
Yes.
Okay. And do you think that it is a plague upon the people?
I think some of it is. My kind certainly are not. We've never infected anyone. New werebears are only created when we have children. The natural way.
Okay.
But our race is a proud one. If you want to know a nastier story, you should talk to Zeesh. Werebats are not nearly as discretionary. They are a cruel and a violent people who infect at will. I don't know if slaughter was the right answer, but something certainly needed to be done.
Alrighty. I'm sorry if that made you a little uncomfortable. I was trying to gather a little bit more information. I've been on the seas with my partner here for years, so.
No worries. I'm always happy to help.
I appreciate it. Anyway, that's all I wanted to ask. Argos, you have anything else?
I'm good.
Okay.
All right. So,
I guess you want to head back to the tavern?
Yeah, back to the tavern.
Alrighty.
All right.
No.
Y'all have certainly learned a lot. If you guys are tired and want to stop it here, we can, because I'm starting to see it looks like Adam is on the edge of falling asleep.
I mean, I'd say stop here just for the fact that, like, Ari is missing a lot.
Yeah, Ari...
I think we hit a nice stopping point, too, because really our next points are to investigate this base to the west and to figure out what's going on. Like, I feel like things are about to escalate with the whole little interrogation mode,
The Zone of Truth thing.
So I feel like we hit a nice stopping point in terms of what we can do in terms of story. Otherwise, we're going to get too far into this and we're going to go way over time.
Where did Ari go?
And that's another thing. We have no idea where Ari went.